And then the late first. I mean, welcome, Wamai. You were the first one here. Welcome, 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 my dude. Hopefully this becomes a better card. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Have the fight started? I'd actually be shocked. The UFC is not very prompt with these fights. Last week we had to watch 5 hours of nothing. Was it 5 hours? 3 hours of nothing and 2 hours of fights. And Blanchfield didn't. What do you call her? Barber didn't even pitch. Uh, yo, let's see how this one goes.
Listen, I gotta go, but I'll see you tonight. Bye bye. Bye bye.
No,
No, you hang up first.
the big. Why am I watching this?
Dude, I'm glad you finally got a girlfriend, but you have to do all that lovey-dovey stuff in front of those of us who don't. Actually,
I'm
we
still
might
trying
have
to
to.
connect, guys.
There's an economic concept known as a
Please.
positional good, in which an object is only valued by the possessor because it's not possessed by others. The term was coined in 1976 by economist Fred
I was
Hirsch to replace
watching
the more colloquial but less
The Big Bang Theory. Okay. Let's try to watch UFC. Hopefully this goes well. Um, Hopefully this becomes a better card than we all anticipate because so far, how many fights are you guys actually looking forward to? Any show of hands, how many of you are excited? What like specifically are you excited for? Because to be honest, that from at the top of my head, I can't point out to any specific fight that I'm like, I can't wait for this one. Um, Let me see on the main card. Yeah, man. I honestly don't know which fights I'm actually excited for, but I mean, I have a channel, so I'm going to stream either way. But this honestly doesn't feel like what do you call it, a pay per view. It just feels more like a fight night. But it is what it is. I guess Sean O'Malley uh deserves to be on a pay per view. So here we are. Here we are. Have the fight started? For those who I'm still trying to connect. So by the way, you can ask me like a lot of my subscribers or a lot of the on the live stream usually ask questions when I'm breaking down fights. So this is actually the perfect time to do that, especially in between fights or when they are still introducing. Um, well, my good thing we aren't paying. Oh, ish. Wow. So if UFC goes to Netflix, so are you going to? Do you have Netflix, Wamai? So I'm sure you're going to watch it on Netflix if UFC goes to Netflix, right? Even if Netflix ends up increasing the prices for the monthly subscription, I'm sure you're going to pay. But I'm sure a lot of people, on average, a lot of people already have Netflix. Or am I wrong? Especially in the UK. Wamai, you're from the UK, right? So I would assume that a lot of people already have Netflix. So I honestly don't have Netflix. I hardly ever watch anything. Like my job and this channel and a business that I'm starting just takes up so much of my time. I don't even have enough time to to even watch a movie. So my world revolves around this sport and my job and other things. So yeah, to those who are new to the stream, welcome, welcome. I'm still trying to connect it to the fight. Um, it's taking its sweet time, but I'll be connected very soon, hopefully in a few seconds. Okay.
Con más de 5 años invicto, Marquel Mederos parece ganar velocidad con cada victoria y con 8 triunfos consecutivos está empezando de...
No, what's happening? Why am I getting Espanol? Espanol. Ah. Mm. Oh, my mom has Netflix, so I won't be paying. Okay, okay. I mean that makes sense. Like guys, I think that's the advantage of moving to Netflix. To be honest, I feel like so many people have Netflix. It only makes sense that I'm sure a lot of people, and I think that's the theory around the research, or not even a theory. Research shows that when people who, for lack of a better word, pirate content are given a much more affordable alternative, they usually end up paying for it. Even if you are not going to be paying for it, but still, I feel like UFC might make a little bit more money and grow a little bit more if they partner with Netflix, especially because Netflix has like 300 million or something to that effect, as far as number of followers or rather number of subscribers. So I mean, 300 million is crazy, and I doubt ESPN has that. Yeah, I think ESPN is around 60 million or two. Yeah, 60 million, probably around 60 million. Mama just got back from the store to get my UFC survival kit. What's your UFC survival kit? Is it snacks or what's your kit, man? What are you eating when you're watching UFC? On the stream, I can only drink water and maybe eat fruits occasionally, unless I'm really hungry. I wonder what you guys eat. I honestly don't know what my tradition would be, um, going forward, because it would be different. It was if I was watching UFC like during the day or normal hours, but I don't want to imagine, or rather I can imagine how much what I would be eating, because right now in South Africa it's like 12 a.m., right? So I can't imagine eating, but I'm interested to know what your UFC survival kit is. Rene, there is Lord. What up, man? I love Mark the Shark. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. For me personally, I don't see anything great. I guess we'll just have. I mean, I'll be shocked if Mark actually beats Moderos. To be honest, I honestly will be shocked if Mark beats Moderos. Um, what's happening? Okay, the first fight is about to start. That's that. Rene the Rizla, the Mark the Shark beats Joe. I mean, if you say so, I guess, and I think a lot of people, actually, I think I'm starting to believe what people are saying, that John Jones is retired. I actually didn't believe it, but I think it's highly possible now. I think maybe the UFC, especially because Francis Ngannou seems like he's interested to coming back into the UFC. I think they should make that fight. I think they can strip John Jones off the belt and then have Tom Aspinall fight someone else. Make the John Jones versus Francis Ngannou fight. Um, you know what? I don't know. I would say the winner fights Tom Aspinall, but what if John Jones wins? He's still not gonna fight Tom Aspinall. So I don't know. Maybe make the title fight between Aspinall and Ngannou, and I think Jones will be more interested in the fight if Tom Aspinall somehow beats Francis Ngannou. That would be really interesting. Wamai, they are better off not releasing people with the prize, and more people will be willing to pay. Yeah, that's basically what I saw as far as research goes. It shows that if people are given reasonable prices, they are more likely going to comply, basically. Mark the bet. Okay, we'll see. Well, my alcohol and weed. Oh, okay. Does it make the viewing experience like great? Bro, bro is not paying to listen in Spanish. It's not paying. No, am. I am, to be honest. Um, I don't drink much, but yeah, weed makes it way more interesting. uh, I wonder what the experience is like. I wonder what the experience is like to watch UFC while smoking weed. That has to be one of the most interesting things ever. um, what's happening? Oh, my PC is acting strange. Mm, mm, I'm still trying to figure some few things out here. I don't know what's happening. But maybe let me leave it up until this fight ends and then I'll fix it afterwards. Let me see. You guys will keep me updated. Hopefully the fight does not end before I've somehow managed to fix this problem. Ooh, okay, we fixed it. Wow, Mark is actually doing well. No, Medeiros, don't lose to this guy. But let's see if he can make if Medeiros can make it to the second round. Although it's not looking good, I'm wondering if he can get it to. Or rather, I wonder if he can keep this pace up because his legs are gonna get tired if he can't finish. Um, but I mean, this is a good performance, man. Jeff Malia said hi. Welcome to the stream. Wamai made you must do it to watch DDP. When I watch someone from my country, I get so engaged. I'll try. I mean, I'm not too opposed to it, but I don't want to teach myself something and then it becomes too much of a habit. And especially because of the amount of things that I do simultaneously. Um, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to affect my pace and my work schedule, basically. But like you said, you only do it. But the thing is, after I'm done streaming, I do other things. Live UFC, bro. Yeah, Jeff. We're watching UFC 316. Yeah, I get you. I didn't think it's as bad as alcohol, but it definitely isn't great for motivation if you do it too often. Yeah, and especially because after the fights, I do so many things that for example, after the watch along today, I still have to edit the videos that are going to come out today on the channel. I have to do other things like content for my brand, the company, like a different brand that I'm building right now in South Africa. Medeiros is doing well, man. So because of that, I mean, I find it I find it a little bit more challenging, or rather, I will find it a little bit more challenging to actually do that and then be able to do a lot of the things that I need to do after I'm done with the watch along. When I changed last minute to pick White Dude and the Queen Lane. Okay, so but Mark, I mean Troinski looks better than I actually anticipated. I mean his last opponent was but again 8-7. I mean I guess it wasn't his fault, but for me he didn't look great, in a couple of his last fights for me at the very least. But it seems like he's doing really well in the first round. I think he, I think Medeiros might have won. Unfortunately, at the beginning of this fight, I was struggling. I was hearing Spanish, but now it's fixed. So unfortunately, I couldn't see like the full round. But based on what I was seeing, it looks like Troinsky might have stolen that round. Rene, there is a lot. I think Mark the Shark won the first. Yeah, I honestly agree with you, Rene. Based on what I saw, I think Mark won the first round. Hopefully, Medeiros actually comes back a little bit better. Come on, Medeiros. Oh, Medeiros is landing really well, man. I mean, Troinsky is landing really well. Um, I only saw 3 minutes, but I thought Troinsky won what I saw. Yeah, I'm with you there. I also I also think Troinsky actually won that one. Troinsky actually looks better than I anticipated. I didn't think Medeiros would actually finish him, but I thought Medeiros would definitely dominate. And someone in the comments was like, was asking me how I felt because Medeiros looked, Bargain was sick about a week ago. But he's starting to pick up the pace, man. Hopefully Medeiros doesn't disappoint. He looked pretty decent in his last couple of fights in the UFC. So, oh, okay. Medeiros is starting to take over the round. Hopefully this continues because oh,
Fighting it off. Going forward now. Really trying to pressure Medeiros.
And he even showed Swinsky a possible takedown attempt there. He grabbed the leg.
That'll be beneficial to him if he can keep going forward and try to press.
Well, my Trensky looking less technical on the feed, but seems to hit harder. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. It seems like when he lands really massive, but it doesn't have a lot of technique. I think that's something I actually don't. Yeah, no, I didn't point that out. I didn't see enough from Trensky to actually see striking ability, but I knew that Medeiros would be a little bit more technically better, especially when you consider the fact that what I've seen in the UFC from Medeiros. I mean, Medeiros at the very least is winning the second round. Wow, wow, let's go Medeiros. Let's go, let's go. Let's open up the night really positively. Let's take this one home. I actually didn't think it would be compared. Oh, what a good knee, man. Damn. Um, Narish Chandra, this time I follow your predictions, bro. Hope we win. I hope so too, man. So far so good. I was worried for Medeiros in the first round, but man, he is actually doing well in the second. No, no. Let's go, Medeiros. This dude cannot keep you down. Ah, the calf kicks. The calf kicks. Kick his leg. Kick it off. Kick it off. Chandra, yeah. Welcome to the stream, man. I apologize. Uh, this is the first card where I changed my prediction strategy, so we'll see how it goes because in the past I like especially during let me not say in the past the first half of this year was not really great. Obviously, there were cards whereby I was getting only one wrong, but the majority of the time I wasn't really happy with the results. So this is the first card where I adjusted my prediction strategy. So let's see how it goes. Um, Wamai Guram Trensky round two. The second round went to Medeiros definitely, and Medeiros was just beating this guy up. I actually thought he would actually finish the fight. Narisha Chandra, Markel odds are 0-2. That means he's already a winner. Yeah, I mean the thing with MMA, anything can happen, you know. Especially in this kind of fight, anything can happen. So I'm a little bit worried because it seems like Trainsky loves to take the back, but it doesn't seem like he's particularly good at it. Unfortunately for him, it doesn't seem like he's particularly good at it because if he got it in the first round and couldn't do anything with it, um, but Trainsky is opening up really well in the first round. Man, Trainsky is a dog, man. Like Trainsky came to win. Mad respect to the guy, man. I don't know how this round plays out, but the guy is not giving up on himself. Like he's actually doing really well. Wow, Medeiros is just beating this guy up, man.
Troy's gonna do to get up.
Hard by Choinsky, still pressing forward. Choinsky's very tough. You gotta give that to him.
Yeah, Trainsky is not gonna be easy to put out, man. That's why I'm not celebrating as yet. I'll celebrate once I hear the final bell and I feel like Medeiros did enough to win the third round. But so far, Medeiros is doing like the most amount of damage here. Like he's dropping him, stomping his head, his leg on the ground. I mean, so far Medeiros is actually winning this round. But the way Troinsky is just going forward despite absorbing so much punishment, it's admirable, man. It's honestly admirable. I mean, Troinsky is limping, dog, and he's still moving forward. I'm sure the UFC is going to give him a couple more fights, even with a lot. No, why is Medeiros but again standing still? Oh,
Troy's still fighting though. This dude's a dog, man. He's still in his fight.
He's so game.
damn! There's still 2 minutes and 50 seconds. That's a lot, man.
Another one.
Man, Trainsky is just
Just kind of fading at him now. He's just fading
wow.
Troy's gonna react.
But then both of them are starting to slow down. It worries me a little bit because I agree with what Wamai was saying. Troinsky hits a little bit harder. Medeiros is more technically better. I think Troinsky with a bit of experience is going to be a problem, man. With the experience that he's getting right now, I think Troinsky is gonna be a massive problem. I think he has heart. I think he has decent basic skills. The grappling, if he somehow manages to improve it, the striking, he seems to have a bit of power in his hands. So I can imagine him actually doing really well in this particular division. Look at the trips. I don't know if this is going to get him the round. I just hope Medeiros is able to stand up, and I hope or Medeiros at the very least holds him.
Troy's needs to posture up.
Medeiros needs to stand up, man. I still think he can win the round, even as long as not that much damage is done to him. I still think he's going to he might win as long as he doesn't get submitted, as long as he doesn't absorb too much damage on the ground.
But by not landing damaging blows, he's not opening up more possibilities.
It doesn't force a mistake. You gotta hit him to make him react, and then you find an opportunity to jump on a submission.
Come on, Medeiros.
It's hard to just
Okay, there's like 50.
top position and just shut
There's like 50 seconds left.
to make a mistake.
So
There it is. He's gotta let go of the wrist though. He's gotta go all out here and try to get the submission.
okay, I mean he's trying, but I still think Medeiros won this round. Troinsky didn't do much with this position. Yeah, he tried to get a submission, landed two shots. Yeah, no. Medeiros won this round, man. That was a change of position. It wasn't necessarily
This fight.
it wasn't significantly enough of grappling because I remember reading the scoring criteria. Why is he punching him after the round has ended? Maybe he's frustrated, but I mean, come on, dude. After such a good performance, and you do something like that to ruin your thingy. But I mean, it is what it is. Wait, what fight are you watching? UFC 316. Medeiros versus Troinsky. Mark Troinsky. Markel Medeiros versus Mark Troinsky. Just check UFC 316. I think you'll be able to see the fights. Let me respond to you guys. Definitely, I think Markel Medeiros won this particular fight. I think even though Troinski was able to take the fight to the ground. I genuinely don't feel like he did anything with it, so it's just a change in position. He landed, I think, about 3 strikes on the ground, maybe attempted a submission, but I don't think that's enough to actually get him the fight. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see, man. Yo, rectangular, reluctant gamer, welcome to the stream, my guy. Rene, there is Lord 1-1. I'm with you there, but now I think Medeiros actually won this fight. Rene, there is Lord Medeiros finna get a TKO soon. I mean, he was really close. Rene, there is Lord, I hope. Narisha Chandra, why do you think Andreas and Luke will win?
30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision,
Let's go, let's go. Starting off the day, or rather, starting off the night really nicely. Narisha Chandra, why do you think Andreas and Luke will win? Okay, let me listen to the post fight and then I'll respond to that.
Critical of your other victories in the UFC, you felt like you didn't give everything you really had, but tonight you look sensational. Yeah, he's a dog, man. At New Jersey, what's up, baby? Come on, now, that's amazing. But yeah, of course I'm critical, man. You don't become a pinnacle at every sport if you're not critical. I was telling DC, if I lose in tic-tac-toe, I'm going at you again, man. Well, you showed that competitive drive tonight. I mean, sensational leg kicks. I've never seen a guy go down and then you kicked him and he was in agony when he was on the ground from the leg kick. You knew that you had it close with those leg kicks. Oh yeah, 100%. That motherfucker stronger, I would have finished him, but he's a dog, man.
Yeah, man.
Short notice.
Trinsky is a dog, man.
He is a dog, but you really did show tonight that this was a standout performance. You really showed your skills. You looked incredibly slick out there, and I can't wait to see inside the octagon again. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Uncle Joe. Hey, New Jersey, let's do it tonight, man. Thank y'all for coming out. Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, so why do you think Andreas and Luke will win? As far as Andreas, man, I genuinely feel like Chaos Williams, number one, I don't think he's taking his career as seriously as he should. But beyond that, I genuinely feel like Chaos does not have technique. He has power, and when we look at purely from a finishing rate standpoint, if we're just looking at who has a higher finishing ability, for me personally, it's not just personally, it's Andreas. It's Andreas Gustafsson. He has, I think, a 91 or 92% finishing rate. So I think a lot of people have this perception of Chaos Williams being this finisher. It's the same misconception around Josh Emmett. Like Josh Emmett is seen as this finisher, and Josh Emmett has like a 46% finishing rate. Similarly with Chaos Williams, I think he has like a 60% finishing rate, whereas Gustafsson has like a 90 something percent finishing rate. But beyond that, I genuinely feel like Chaos Williams is not taking his career seriously enough for me to think that he's going to be able to put away upcoming prospects. He might. I'm not sitting here and say I'm 100% confident that Andreas is going to win this fight. I'm just saying I feel like Andreas is a little bit more focused on his career than Chaos Williams. And as far as technique goes, like purely from a technique standpoint, I genuinely don't think Chaos is that technically good. So that's basically why I'm going with Andreas, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm really confident in this particular pick. I just feel like I'm going to go with the person who I feel like has a little bit more invested in their career, which I think is Andreas Gustafsson. And even technique wise, obviously, I think he loses maybe because of cardio for some reason, but I'm still going with Andreas. As far as Vicente Luque for me has been fighting better competition, to be honest. Okay, maybe not better competition because obviously Kevin Holland has been fighting people like RDR, Hamza Chimaev. So maybe let me not say better competition. Let me say Vicente Luque has performed better and has better wins. Not Let me not say has been fighting better competition. Vicente Luque has wins over better competition. I think um, Kevin Holland's best win is Joaquin Buckley. That's his only quality win in my opinion, right? And in recent years he hasn't been performing really well. I mean, losing to Roman Dolidze at this point, I don't know, man. It doesn't look good for me. Um, and people are criticizing Vicente Luque for losing to actually quality opponents, right? Let me actually let me actually check. Let me go through Vicente Luque's the people that Vicente Luque has actually fought and beaten. Because at this particular point in time, I think the mistake I was saying was I think he has fought better competition, which is actually not true. He has beaten better competition than Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland has been fighting really good fighters. I mean, he fought the current welterweight champion and took him to a decision. I wouldn't say it was close, but still, like he performed decently. So that loss to Jack Della Maddalena is aging really well right now, because Jack is now the champion, right? So it makes a lot more sense. Let me actually try to uh this thing is why is my stream stopped? Okay, yeah, here it is. No, why am I clicking on Chaos Williams? I think I'm done with breaking down that particular fight. I'm trying to open up their records so that I don't speak about things that are not here. Uh let me see. No, what's happening with my stream? Is it the internet? Uh, did I pause it? Okay, let me actually go back and try to check. I apologize. I'm preoccupied with this thing because it's doing stupid things. Let me do this. Okay, yeah, here's Vicente Luque. I think he gets criticized too much for losing to quality opponents. Yeah, let's look at Vicente Luque's past opponents, right? He he beat the Temba Gorimbo, which is a decent win considering Temba Gorimbo was on a streak. And a lot of people, including myself, were picking Temba Gorimbo. But even in that particular breakdown, if you watch my breakdowns, I did mention that the thing about Vicente Luque is that he's still in his prime, and it just only takes him making a decision to. He had this. I said he has the skills, and he's still in his prime. It just takes him making a decision to actually show up, and he's going to actually get the upset. And he actually did that. Before that, he lost to Joaquin Buckley. I mean, Joaquin Buckley is fighting Kamaru Usman and potentially the belt, which I think he's probably going to beat Kamaru Usman. I picked him to actually win that fight, but we'll break that down fight a little bit later. But still, I genuinely think that what do you call him? I genuinely think Joaquin Buckley is going to win that fight. To be honest, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But I honestly think Joaquin Buckley is going to win that fight. So losing to Joaquin Buckley is not too bad. He beat Rafael dos Anjos before that, lost to Jeff Neal. Jeff Neal is one of the most dangerous contenders in the division, so there's no shame in losing to Jeff Neal. I don't know why anyone would shame him for that. I don't know if anyone was. He lost to Bilal Mohammed before that, the former welterweight champion. And before that, he was on a four-fight win streak. He beat Michael Chiesa, Tyrone Woodley, Randy Brown, Nico Price. I mean, before that, he lost to Stephen Thompson. And I know that the fight with Jeff Neal changed a lot of things for him. It affected his brain and everything like that. But still, I think a lot of people are giving Luke too much flag for losing to quality competition, right? And Luke has, in my opinion, Luke has um, better ground game, for lack of a better word. I think Luke can strike with Kevin Holland, but he can also decide to take the fight to the ground, and I think he's going to have success. Um, so that's basically why I'm picking Luke. I'm not very confident because even Luke has horrible takedown defense. I like Kevin Holland might actually shock us and have success with the grappling because I mean Luke also has horrible takedown defense. So it's not like I'm sitting here and saying Luke is Habib, but I mean, from what I've seen so far, I would favor him to have more success on the ground than Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland seems like he likes to be taken down for some reason. But he does a little bit better. Admittedly, he does a little bit better at welterweight than he does at middleweight. So maybe, who knows? Raul Singh, bro, have you gone? Have you gone nuts? Um, maybe, who knows? Maybe I've gone nuts. Who knows?
He really does. He's so aggressive.
Oh, at least I was able to get back to the fights.
He's so physically strong.
Wow, Yanala Shmooze has taken
Shot by Bullet, getting right back up to his feet.
And Ashmuz's coach.
Sal killed to the ground. Okay, let's see. When I was breaking down the fights, man, I'm sure I haven't responded to, but I'm going to respond to everyone. Let me just I'll try to respond to everyone in between rounds. Up until I catch up to to all the comments in the comment section. So I think I spent a lot of time breaking down my reasons for picking Sal killed. Oh no, for picking Vicente Luque, by the way. Sal killed is having success, a little bit success. Hopefully he doesn't gas out because when I was breaking down this particular fight, I was like, I don't agree with how much of an underdog Ashmuz is, but hopefully Salkild actually lives up to that particular
Ashmuz's best chance to win this
number.
fight is on the ground. And Sal killed is saying, look, bro, this ain't no picnic.
Ah, he grabbed the fans.
Well, get the gambler's perspective.
Wow, that was blatant. Like it stopped the takedown, in my opinion.
Check it out now, only on Fight Pass.
Well, you talked about
Wow, that was bad,
He's
man.
a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. This guy is well-rounded, very slick striker. And
That
he's
was
so
bad.
big for the weight class. Tall. And you can see him using that, right? Just hanging on that smooth right now.
And the fact that he's willing to engage in the one area where Ashmuz has, at least on paper, a chance of winning.
Saw a lot of high-level grappling from Sal killed on tape.
If Ashmuz is not having success in the first round with the grappling, I don't see him having success in the second or third round. As long as Salkill does not get tired, Ashmuz might potentially will definitely lose. I mean, Salkill is massive for.
Nice, tight strike, a beautiful low kick.
Is Salkill too tall or is Yanal too short? Like Yanal looks like he should be at featherweight or bantamweight, man. It looks so small. Wow, the man, Salkild is good, man. Salkild is very good. Wow. Ashmuz is grabbing the glove. Ashmuz, but if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, I guess. Oh, slap him down. WWE SmackDown on UFC. Let's go.
Just taking what the fight gives him, mixing all the martial arts.
Damn, it must be demoralizing because you would think this is where Ashmuz should have. Nah, man. I think the referee should take a point at this point. Ashmuz has stopped at least 2 takedowns by grabbing the fence. I hope he gets brutally knocked out, man. Like this is honestly Like this is horrible. Like this is
That's
horrible.
Casper Oliver.
And the fence grabs have been so terrible that they changed.
Not the guy from
Okay, not changed, but they prevented a takedown. I hope he gets knocked out, man. Like that's honestly messed up.
Try to be prepared for all your questions.
Wow,
Funny.
that's honestly messed up.
Speaking in code over here.
The fence grabs are really terrible. Like they're really terrible.
He really is just big dogging him right now.
Yeah, I'm glad that this is happening to him, man. He deserves this. I genuinely think he
He's trying to find
actually a knockout would be merciful. I hope he gets dominated.
Yep. He's got a chance here. Just got a punch.
Southfield is very good off his back, though. Look at that. Beautiful job. I mean, how many times the corners call for that? Feet on the hips, push him off.
Wow.
Pull the, nice left hook by Ashmuz.
And that drew a reaction from Salkill late in the round.
Ashmuz lost the round, but man, the referee needs to do something, man. He's just watching. He's just watching Yanala Ashmuz grab the fence, and he's not doing anything. And Yanala Ashmuz has grabbed the fence, I think, twice now, and has prevented a takedown with that. And the referee's not even warning him. He's like he's just slapping his hand. What the hell is that? This pisses me off, man. Wamai, Fia, what's Fia, man?
Right here you see
Windsor Knight, please give a shout out
place.
to my friend
Takedown. He gets his hands on
Nick.
it again. This time he takes
Nick
it
Gers.
right here.
Yeah,
Get him go away from his
no, you got me with that one. I this is the first time I've heard that one. Okay.
Get back, but then Ashmuz
Max said, wait, what fight are you watching? UFC 316. I hope you're still on the stream. Sorry for the late reply. UFC 316. Wait, is it already on? Yes. The midnight scrapper. You are the devil. Okay, Max. Max said, I thought it started I thought it starts in like 2 hours. No, it's already started. I mean, the main card starts in like 2 hours, I think, or 4 hours, or 3 hours, somewhere there. These are the prelims. The main card hasn't started. Mamai, so he won the first round on 2 cards. I mean, I think he did pretty decently, I think. RDS. Yo, bro. Which fight? UFC 316. Which card? UFC 316 live. Yes. Wamai Gustafsson was also #1 ranked in all of Scandinavia. That's I wasn't even aware of that. That's quite impressive. Mehra Lavlin, yo, what up, bro? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome. RDS, yo, bro. Chat me your picks. My picks are. Okay, please ask me this question again once this fight ends. But you can always check them quickly. I make shorts. That's the biggest part of the channel. So you can. It's a couple of seconds. You can go to the short section. You'll see all my picks for the card. It's going to take you like 30 seconds to watch all my picks. So you can go to the short section and you can see all my picks there. Why did they cancel Cheeto? I'm not sure. How did they cancel Cheeto? Was Cheeto scheduled to fight? I was gonna pick Yanal, but the fact that Sal killed the dude, Peterson convinced me. Yeah, I think he's pretty good, even though Yanal is busy cheating at the Storm. Narisha Chandra, I believe you. Okay, I appreciate that. Loveleen, you think Queenland gets it done? Yeah, I genuinely think he gets it done, especially based on the performance. I just hate the fact that he's been cheating and the referee is just letting him cheat.
They're going to look at video footage of so many elite fighters. They're seeing the level. You see the level of these fighters.
Narish Chandra, I believe your prediction was quite strong. So I went on it, and for an alternative, I went on for another parlay with Kevin and Chaos. Okay, that's honestly fair. Vicente will win. Yeah, I genuinely think so. I genuinely think so. Mehra, I'm hoping Quinlan gets it done. It seems like he's on his way to getting it done. I think he won the first round despite the cheating, and I think he's winning the second round. Um, it looks like he's about to finish. It looks like he's about to finish, man. He's fighting really well. Like he's fighting really, really well. Um, well, I could see Holland win a decision or maybe KO. I could definitely see Lucas Sabin Holland though. Yeah, I also agree. It's going to be a close fight, but I'm leaning heavily towards Vicente Luque to be honest. Mehra, Quinlan with a takedown. Yeah, he's performing really well. Dunia the Rizlot, I can't believe I bet all of my money on Mark the Shark because Slugfest said it was what? I've never said that. Are you crazy? Dunia the Rizlot, when did I say that? You're crazy, man. My picks are on the shelves. Man. When did I say that? Well, mine. Safe to bet again. Yeah, probably that's what I said. Yeah, that's crazy. My grappling is so fun without Brazilian missionary position grab. Wow, that's crazy. So Yanal is down 2 rounds despite the cheating. It must be terrible to cheat and still lose. Chandra, Mark fought against those bums and these noobs think he could beat MM. I mean, he performed really well, man. He showed heart. He showed that he is very durable, and I mean, I honestly respect Mark Twinsky a little bit more after that performance. Even though I actually didn't believe he would do decently well, that's why I respect his performance because I actually didn't think he would do well, and he proved me wrong. He performed a lot more decently. I was worried in that particular fight. He was landing, even though he wasn't technically good. He seems like he has a lot of power. He has decent grappling skills. I think with experience he can be a problem if he continues to improve. Rene the Rizlord, Ricky the Tedesco told me I knew nothing. BK, brother, where are you from? I'm from South Africa, my guy. I'm Rene the Rizlord, so I bet all my life savings on Mark. Mama, the cage grab. The cage grab was promised to him. Is that why the referee is not doing anything? That's crazy. Take him down. Let's go. Sal killed. Sal killed must not mess this up for everyone. I actually thought he would actually finish Yanala Shmuz, but I also said in my predictions I don't think Yanala Shmuz is going to be very easy to take out. Even though he's been cheating, I think he's really durable. So, oh, he landed a really big shot, man. I think Salkill should just take the fight to the ground, man. Okay, Salkill must not be tired, man, because Ashmuz is still dangerous. It seems like Salkill has slowed down, so hopefully Ashmuz doesn't catch him with something bad, man. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Woo. Woo-wee. That was close. I thought Yanal was about to get the knockout. I was like, no, no. Renier the wrestler. I thought Yanal had better wrestling. I also thought that, but clearly he didn't. Um, James Guthrie. I need Quinlan for KO this round. That it looks like it's going to be a decision, my guy. HD comes to show the fight on here illegally. I don't want to get in trouble, man. Sal Kill, this is scaring me. Man, I'm worried for Salkild, man. Salkild needs to work on his gas. He's a good fighter, but man, I mean, but he can take punches. I mean, he's taken big shots from Yanala Shmooze. Come on, Salkild, you won. Just don't get finished, my guy. And credit to Ashmuz. I mean, he had to cheat in the beginning so that he can get the opportunity to get to the final round and maybe gas him out if possible. I mean, credit to him. He's doing really well in the third round. I just can't respect it knowing that he actually cheated in order to get to the third round. And the judge, the referee did nothing. He was like okay with letting him cheat and grab the cage to prevent the takedowns. Yeah. Oh. I'm so scared right now, man. It feels like Quinlan is so tired. Like he couldn't even run and take advantage of the fact that Yanalo had fallen or had slipped to the ground. Salkild has won. Like DC is right. Salkild has won, man. Like he. Come on, Salkild. There's a few seconds left, man. Don't get finished by this guy. You won this fight. Just survive up until. Come on, come on, come on. We got this, we got this, we got this. Okay, he won. There's only 10 seconds left. Wamai Quila Chef Saliko. Quila Chef Saliko. I mean, he might as well be Saliko. My Quinlan is fighting like Ian Gary with worse striking. Really? Yeah, I mean, he seems like his striking doesn't seem as good as I thought it was. But I mean, he got it done with the grappling, which is surprising. I actually thought Salkild, because of his reach advantage, would have a bit of an advantage somehow. I guess he hasn't learned to use that. Um, Chandra, I see many people don't do research on players nor either see your shorts before betting on someone. Yeah, I try to include as much information as possible in my shorts so that so that people can make informed decisions, right? And I appreciate the fact that you actually appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Because that's the purpose of those shorts. Narisha Chandra, don't worry, Salkild will win. Yeah, he just did. I was I was worried though. Wamai Quinlan has pebble punches compared to the Israeli. Yeah, I 100% agree, man. Ashmuz seems like he was landing the bigger shots. It just wasn't enough for him to actually get the win. But I mean, it was a decent attempt. I just hate the fact that he was cheating, man, and they were allowing it to happen.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Willen.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wamai, how the F has someone given Quinlan round 3? I mean, it was. It was. Okay, no, let me not even defend that. Let me not defend that. I agree. That round shouldn't have went to Quinlan. But I think it was it was back and forth, but yeah. Ashmuz was landing the bigger shots in the third round, but still the right guy won. That's what's important. I played Quinlan decision, but I was sweating the whole round. Me too, man. I was sweating like I was like no, 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 no. Just survive, and he did, man. Renier the Rizlord, Slugfest, you told me Yanal would win. Renier, people don't know that you're trolling, man. They might be thinking. They might be thinking you're right. He says Yanal would dominate. People don't know that you're trolling, man. Renier, you'll get me hated by people and I didn't do anything wrong. Mama, hashtag Slugfest. What up, man? I'm Renier the Rizlot. Scammer bro is working for the bookie. What are you talking about? Oh my, I'll see you in the class action. Once upon a book. That's crazy. For those who don't know Rene, there is Lord. The guy is crazy, so don't listen to what he's saying. Hey, just in case you are believing what he said, just go to the shorts on the channel. You'll see all my picks there. I mean, I know some people don't know him, so they might think he's actually serious about what he's saying. Someone actually made an allegation that Slugfest was working for the bookie. Not kidding. When was that? I mean, I've gotten that since I started the channel. Recently, has it recently happened? Chandra, Renier, now go bet on Jaka and Lipsky. Oh my goodness. Slugfest said they were safe, so yeah. I mean, after Jaka lost 2 of his 3 fights in the UFC, he looks like a lock. I'm kidding, guys. Like, for those who don't know me, I think Jaka's going to lose, but maybe he might surprise us. Let's see. But I don't think he's gonna win. Well, if bro was working for the bookies, he'd have over 70%. Wow, remember this one? He said Johnson shouldn't be in the. Are you crazy? What did I say? So I've been all my life saying don't drink Don't listen to Renier the Rizlot, guys. He's going to mislead you into making mistakes. The guy is crazy, so don't listen to him. Well, my first fight fixer to lose, man. Oh, that's crazy. I just hope John Sang Yo actually get this one done. Despite the fact that I feel like Jega Siragi is trash, to be honest, I still feel like I still feel like he might be a little bit dangerous, right? I can give him the respect as far as the danger goes, but I don't know, man. I just think John Sang-yo is significantly better, and I hope he actually performs to that particular potential that I've seen. Even though he's not particularly a finisher, he doesn't really finish, unfortunately. But from what I've seen so far, he's really talented. Not, I think talented is a strong word. I would say he's really good. You know, my subscribers. This is the only fight on this card that my subscribers and I disagree on. My subscribers picked Jeka Siragi, and I went with Johnson Yo. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Um, well, my time to get the Malibu Ram out to watch this. Rene the Rislot, that's crazy. How could someone accuse Slugfest of being a bookie? Right, these trolls. Rene the Rislot, I feel like you're the one who's saying that. Well, my, you gotta start again, bro. We got dumb subs if they betting on Jay. I mean, if you look at their record, the subscribers' prediction record is pretty good, man. I think the prediction record is significantly high. They have a really high prediction accuracy. I think it's over 60% if I'm not mistaken. Probably near 70%. So they have crazy picks sometimes, but generally the subscribers have good picks. Just that once in a while they pick someone and you're like, why? Why? But no, honestly, their prediction accuracy is pretty good. I think it's close to 70%. Let me actually see they let me actually. Okay, I can't remember. I wanted to calculate their prediction accuracy right now. Actually, let me try and calculate it. Let me check their prediction accuracy right now. Their prediction accuracy is pretty good. Before the fight starts, let me go to the channel and check how the subscribers are doing as far as predictions go. I have to calculate on stream, my guy. I have to. I don't have a choice. Let me. No, let me actually see. Okay, it's 6:45. Divided by 3. 63.
Couple of Asian fighters here. Indonesia's Jeka Siragi, the plus 400 underdog tonight, taking on South Korea's undefeated Ju Song Yu. Yu 31, Siragi is 30. 2.5 inches in reach for the South Korean fighter Ju Song Yu. All right, now for the introductions, the venerable Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 8 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Seoul, South Korea, Chuseok.
Sorry guys, I'm calculating. I'm calculating this thing.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, of this martial artist, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall.
Okay, let me do it another time and not on stream. But they have a high prediction accuracy. um, there is lot. Maybe your subscribers are working for the bookies. Why did they label it 78% for Jacob? I mean, it's possible they might be working for the bookies. Who knows? Blood's gonna calculate on stream. I was about to, but the fight is starting. Doesn't seem very feasible. Oh, Jagger is. Oh! Imagine if I think the subscribers might. Oh! Let's go! That's a highlight reel. Is Jagger okay though? Wow, I picked Jensen Yo, but I was actually even thinking that Jensen Yo is going to get this one done via decision. Oh my goodness.
Jesus, that was nice. That was so pretty. He faded to draw him in.
Woo!
He just dropped that left hook on him. Such a punch. No wind up at all. Wow. One more time. Look at this.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
He took that right over the top of that bad jab.
Well, does it make us sick that we say things like beautiful about someone getting knocked out? It seems like we're very barbaric. Like the fact that I'm looking at someone getting knocked out and I'm like, this is beautiful. Has Jacob woken up though? Like that was a bad knockout. Like it's as bad as it looks as bad as Josh Emmett knocking out Bryce Mitchell. I'm just concerned. Hopefully Jacob wakes up, man. Then I can celebrate properly. That was brutal, man. That was like really brutal. Oh my goodness. The guy was out on his way down and he landed on his face. Sheesh. No. What's happening? Oh. Why is my stream buffering at such a time?
Once it's official, champ, it'll be the 4th fastest debut finish in UFC.
Where's Jigga?
Well, JK, we said Saragi being so aggressive could cost him. It did.
Where's Jigga? They took him out.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 28 seconds of the
Oh, he's walking.
Declaring the winner.
He's walking. Oh, at least. Okay. I was honestly concerned. I thought he wouldn't wake up. That looked terrible, man. I actually thought Jensen Yo was going to invite a decision. Shit.
That was absolutely sensational. That was one of the most beautiful, picture-perfect knockouts I've seen in a long time. It was so precise and so short.
Wow.
Let's take a look at it again.
Wow.
Take a look at it one more time.
Blood's Chandra. Renier bet on Jacob, Lipsky, Branderson, Bruno, Calvin, Juliana for big man. I mean, so far so good, man. I'm glad I adjusted my prediction strategy because so far so good. But normally I do really well in the beginning of the night. Let's see how I continue to do as the night progresses. seems like the changes I made to my prediction strategy, so far so good though. Because I was honestly worried about Jensen Yo, because obviously Jega Siragi has like a high finishing ability. But man, am I glad I picked Jensen Yo? I'm so flippin' happy I picked this guy. So far I haven't gotten a fight wrong. So
Korean Zombie has paid his way to come to UFC, and now he's here to finish what Korean Zombie hadn't done. He himself is going to deliver a champion title belt to Korean Zombie.
wow,
Well, congratulations, sir, on a sensational
that's
debut.
beautiful, man.
Song you, ladies and gentlemen.
If he continues to perform like that, he can take the belt to the Korean Zombie.
I mean, he's good, John.
Like I honestly, even though I picked Jensen Yo, I genuinely thought he was going to win via decision. I didn't expect him to knock out Jaga that brutally, man. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, what a performance from this guy. What a performance. But if you watched my breakdown, I was really crapping on Jaga Siraki. I was like, I haven't seen enough from John Sang-yo, but I think he's significantly better than Jaga Siragi because I mean Jaga has been losing. And oh yeah, I actually called it. I said Jaga Siragi has not had a fight go past the second round, and two out of three of the fights that he's been in have been losses, right? And I was like, I don't think this is going to go to a decision, but because I didn't feel like Johnson Yo had the finishing ability, I was like, Johnson Yo might win via decision, but damn, he proved me wrong, and he knocked him out. Nonetheless, a good pick for me. Um, so far my picks are really good. It feels nice to actually be doing this well. Um, because damn, like when it comes to predicting fights and not actually having them go your way is one of the most difficult things ever. Well, my Once Upon a Slugfest is a goated name, Loki. So many dumb jokes to me. Yeah, I've realized that. I actually, when I came up with the name, I didn't think that jokes would be like the jokes that you guys have made have been hilarious. Once upon a late fest, once upon an oil fest, once upon a coin flip, once upon there's been so many variations of them. I love them. I'm going to hopefully eventually make merch with those variations. Um, Rene the Rizlord, yes, yeah, man. I didn't realize it up until you guys just pointed it out. For my Rizlord, you must know I'm also an RDR glazer. Rene the Rizlord, Jacob by KO Lipsky, by Sab Branderson, by KO Kelvin, by decision, and Juliana by TKO. So far, like all the people that you've mentioned, like that's crazy. Rene the Rizlord, I'm picking RDR against Whitaker. I don't care what anyone says. Well, I reckon Python could make KG vomit with Calvin Gastelum vomit with a well placed tip. Chandra, Rene, you're too good, bro. Rene the Rizlord. Even if my gut and brain are telling me that Whitaker chins RDR, my buenas noches. Mehra Lavlin, it ended, bro. Damn, that was brutal, man. Mama, I told you he'd die. Remember, Ruslan, 78% safe. Don't do that. I mean, the subscribers normally, they have good things. This one was a blunder, unfortunately. Mama, that was the true definition of dangerous, yeah. That knockout was brutal, man. Remember, Ruslan. Korean Rafi, possibly. I mean, we will see. Just that Jeka was being too aggressive in that particular fight, and it backfired. It backfired badly. Wamai, bro, back in the day, we'd be watching lions eat peasants. whilst drinking a liter of wine.
Gonna fight at my full potential.
Yeah, I actually, I actually could see that happening. Like MMA is such a crazy sport to be a part of and to be a fan of because to you, like for example, the Max Holloway knockout of Justin Gaethje is one of the most iconic things in UFC history. And that's someone getting slumped out, like going out cold, and we think that's beautiful, that's nice, that's iconic. So I could see that back in the day. I could see that, just that it wouldn't. I don't know if it would be a good time for people like me, But yeah, I'd probably be the one being eaten by a lion. I'm laughing, but it's not funny. Chandra, Rinya, where is your life saving that you bet on Jacob? Rinya, there is a lot of homeless. Nothing to bet anymore. Oh my. DW Rinya, Jacob is brainless. You are good. um.
I put a lot of trust in him to help me design the fight camp.
Rinya, there is a lot.
Each other around.
It's all Slugs first fault, he said this. And I spent 200 save and it's a subscriber said it wasn't a date.
I couldn't do that last camp.
Man, you're crazy. I never picked Jake. Why would I pick? Jega is horrible, man. And I said that in my breakdowns. I'd never pick Jega. Even if I didn't know enough about the Jason Yo, I wouldn't have picked Jega. Jega is just too good at losing. Like, it's just his skill. Well, I said he would literally die. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that was brutal, man. Chandra, Jega was almost sent straight to Jacaranda graveyard. That's brutal. Onyx said, hi, welcome to the stream, my guy. Well, my round 1 KO was cashed. Told my mama quit her job. How much did you bet? Wait, is that guy from Squid Games? Which guy? Juju taking over. Wong or Silva? I'm going with Wang Kong. I'm definitely going with Wang Kong. I think she's significantly better everywhere. In all honesty, I think she's better everywhere. Juju, help quick. Yeah, I'm going with Wang Kong. Silver Bicep. Don't listen to Renier, dude. Like, Renier is going to mislead you. I hope you didn't listen to Renier. Renier, why are you doing this? Wong has better abs, so probably her. Renier, there is not bet your life savings on him. Don't listen to Renier. Everything there's financial advice from a million. Wow, Renier, there is not everything. This is financial advice from a millionaire. Don't listen to this guy, man. You'll lose money. He's intentionally misleading you. Renier, there is not absolutely everything on Lipsky. No. Rather skip it. Once upon a Jaka hate. I don't hate Jaka. I just don't think he's that good, man. Chandra, Renier, bet your home. Renier is not. I don't have a home. Well, I will pick RDR versus anyone except DDP because I've been glazing him, yes. Renier the Rislot, but she finna busted that bad too. I mean, Wang Kong wasn't supposed to lose to Fernandez. She basically pooped the bed on that one. She was too confident, overconfident. I think that loss humbled her, and I think it's gonna be good for her in the long run, to be honest. That Korean guy is crazy. Yeah, that was a sick knockout. Wasn't expecting that fast. Yeah, I also actually, but if you listen to my, or rather, if you watched my breakdown, even though I was skeptical of a finish, I did say that Jacob's fights have all never went to a decision, and he lost two of them. So I wasn't really sure if it was going to end via finish, but I was like, it's possible. I actually think I said it was going to end via finish. I think I said that, but I was skeptical because of Jensen Yo's 50% finishing rate. But that was a beautiful knockout, man. That was a beautiful knockout. um,
Thank you very much, John.
Renee,
We had a
that is
great
loud.
conversation with Merab Dvalishvili.
John Adams,
He said he wants more violence.
Katoik
He
is
said he doesn't
from
want
40 minutes from
he
here.
wants pushing
Who's
punishment.
that?
He said, yes,
Who's Katoik?
really great training
Renee, that
sessions.
is
They were
loud.
going through training
Korean
partners
dude
like we
is
had 3 to 4 on
is
deck
what?
for him.
Is a
The
dragon.
intensity of these sessions
John
were next
Adams, I
level.
think he's
He said in
from
terms of his fighter for this one, he wants him to maintain
South
position,
Bend,
but he wants
Indiana.
him to
Oh,
sit
okay.
down on his shots, and he wants him to
John Adams, I
his
think
locked in
he
and
got
focused.
knocked
13
out last
weeks,
time,
no
first round. Yeah.
distractions. He simulated fight
Jega
nights several times,
just keeps
and he
losing,
told
man.
me, the big key, as you guys
Osli,
mentioned,
Brine,
it
there
was
is lot.
sleep healthy,
Andreas
being able
by
to wrestle, being able
round
to
2
grapple. He
submission.
also noted that having the
I
bigger
mean,
size
I don't
octagon
know, but
improvement
I'm
was
I'm a
key.
little bit
This
concerned
fight is
on
not
that
going to be
particular fight.
waiting for
Even
that
though I've
fight
been
ending
trashing Chaos
shot.
Williams,
He's looking for the finish,
I'm still
ready
worried,
to
to be
win.
honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. Chaos Williams, despite the fact that I don't feel like he's technically good, I don't feel like he's taking his career seriously, he is still dangerous, And he's a dog. He doesn't give up on himself as well. So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm 100% confident that he's going to win, but hopefully it goes my way. Hopefully I can sweep the card, man. It would be nice to sweep the card. Uh, Renee the Rizlan. Chaos go sleepy PPDP. Well, my hashtag Renee the Dragon. Yeah, I think that name suits him. Yeah, I think Renee the Drug Lord suits him a little bit better. Like, this dude is crazy. Renee the Lord, no. Yeah, I think that name suits him. Well, I love middleweights like DDP and RBR because it reminds me of home. To see people fight the same as drunks outside the park. Remember his Lord. Oh, damn, what the fuck? Narisha Chandra. I'm powerful Korean ramen. Remember his Lord. Merab versus Sean cancelled. Are you kidding me? Renee, stop playing like that, man. Don't do that. After Aaron Blanchfield versus Macy Barber, I mean, that's not too far fetched. Imagine if Kayla Harrison versus Juliana Pena was the main event. Oh my goodness! As if the card wasn't bad enough. That would be terrible. But don't listen to Renee the Rizla. Wamai Jacob versus Mofza would be crazy. That's crazy. Why Mofza? I feel like Mofza should be getting the title. Hopefully the UFC does that. I'm sure Yair Rodriguez is not happy because it clearly seems like the UFC told him, nah, fam, you're not getting the belt. It seems like the fans don't want to see that. But the UFC wanted to give it to him, I'm sure. Renee there is Lord Pena versus Harrison main event. Don't play like that, dude. Like, that's what happened last week. So, the sad part is it's possible. That's the sad part. Renee there is Lord. Guys, are you not hearing? I might know. But to be honest, Pena versus Kayla is a hardcore main event. I think it's a good fight, but I wouldn't say it's a hardcore main event. But in the other is lot for real. Wow, that's crazy. Or the people need 25 minutes of Kayla laying on bed. Wow. Wow. And the other is lot. The one Kayla to peg. What? Kayla. What? Wow, Rene the meme. Rene is crazy. Like, the dude, I don't know what's wrong with him. Rene the Rizlot, bro, I swear YouTube is censoring my comments. What did you say, Ken? Some of them don't come through. If the main event was cancelled, I will name him Mr. Rizlot in my suicide. I don't even know why I'm laughing at that. I mean, but we're watching people knock each other out. I know you're joking. I hope you're joking. My Rizlord, me too. When I said Jake, I will literally die. Matrix attack, I reckon. Rene the Rizlord. O'Malley is out with a torn labia, bro. Dude, stop saying things like that. His labia got mauled by Caleb. What? Mama, also, is it really pegging when Kayla already has a 10-inch? I don't even know what to say to that. I don't know. DW is wild. Never end myself as I love watching guys get slept out cold, chasing their childhood dreams. Nah, man. No, I knew you were kidding. Just obviously just to make sure. Just imagine if you said that and I was laughing on stream and then it comes out you were serious. So that wouldn't be good. I genuinely care about you guys. It's gonna be different. The Shot McGee told me he's not going to be able to be part of the stream. I think he said it's because of work or something like that. But yeah, I feel like it becomes weird when one of you is not here. Like for example, if Rainier there is Lord that didn't come, even you like Wamai, there are people who I genuinely feel like it. The stream feels a little bit different, especially because you guys are consistently here. So when you're not on the stream, it feels different. So yeah, Short McGee must make a plan and make sure that he never misses the streams. Um, Another is Lord, I could never end myself as long as I got pennies to to get more on 6,000 underdog. Wow. Well, nah, I get you, bro. This stream wouldn't be the same without Lord Wamai. That's true. That's true. Rene the Lord. No short McGee. Damn. Yeah, he told me in the comment section that he has something to do with work, so he's not going to be able to attend the watch along. Yeah, if it's on the funniest comment video. So he basically, in his replies, he told me that he won't be able to make the watch along. I was like, damn, dude, you need to fix up your things. You can't be missing live streams because even if it's like 4 of us or 3 of us on the stream, it's still so fun, man. Because as long as like the regulars are there, it's so amazing. And obviously, when more people join the stream and become regulars, obviously that they become a part of the family. But the more you join the stream, you become an important part of it. It feels different when you're not there. It's like we're watching UFC without one of the main friends in the friend group, in a sense. So it feels different, but we'll watch it. He'll be back next week. So yeah, it's still fun though. Um, even though he's not here, you know, it's still fun.
Silver made her UFC debut all the way back in
We've been
2000.
talking. Today I slept, guys. I have so much energy. I don't even feel tired. That's why I'm talking too much. Like I'm talking significantly more than I should be. Let's see. Wen Kong should not ruin things for us. She needs to win this fight.
Nice right hand by Wong.
As I'm talking to you guys, I'm looking at this and I'm like, damn, Silva is landing.
Opening, but she seems very
Even though Wen Kong seems like she's doing well, Silva is landing.
you see by her movements, highly skilled in kickboxing. Very technical, very precise. Ariana's got a hold of leg, unable to do anything with it, but nice right hand.
Good knee from Ariane Lipski. Oh, De Silva. Why?
As well, the former
Let me not criticize her because I mean she wanted.
And she looks quite a bit larger inside the octagon. Missed weight by 7 pounds, but whatever she's rehydrated to is quite a bit heavier than, at least to the eye, what Wong Tong is weighing.
It's her legs and her.
Oh, Ariane Lipski missed weight.
Stronger woman
Wow,
and muscular.
and she looks like it.
If this fight stays on the feet, that will be less of an issue.
Well, she's already trying to switch stances. Wong Tong has landed so many of those low kicks.
Okay, I mean
Wong Tong
so
got
far
the
it's a little bit back and forth, but
She got hit
Wen
by
Kong
the right
looks a little bit more decent.
Wong Tong partially lands the right hand in combination. Under 2 minutes here to go in round one.
Nice shot there.
So Ariane Lipski saw Gabriela Fernandez having success on the ground, and she thought, okay, let me try and take her down. I mean, Wen Kong has good takedown defense and even offensive grappling. I don't know why she thinks. Obviously, I feel like Fernandez is physically strong, and on top of that, I think Wen Kong was overconfident. Wow,
Big reaction from
De
De Silva. Now
Silva is reacting horribly to that leg kick, man. He was limping on it. Kick that leg, winner. Wen Kong kick that leg. Kick it off of her.
Already appears on that left leg, and Wong Tong landed a perfect low kick to it.
I love the body shots, man.
right hand to the stomach a moment ago. Now a kick to the body by Wong Tong.
John, that's exactly what I would like to see Wong Tong do now. Instead of kicking that left leg, start
Yeah, that leg is bruised, man. Like it's done.
deep kicks.
Two more kicks on that leg, and she's gonna be done.
Yeah, but DC, she missed weight by all that weight, but did she try to make the weight?
Yeah.
This is my question. Looking at her face and looking at her body, when she,
Oh,
when she actually did weigh, she didn't look drained. Like Kayla Harrison looked drained.
Kayla looked drained. Yeah, she cuts a lot of weight.
wow. Ariane Lipski is not taking her career seriously, but at least she's pretty, so they see might forgive her a couple of times. Renee the Lord, we got Wamai though. Yeah, I mean, Wamai hasn't been very consistent, but I'm glad he's coming back. He's coming back home.
She tries to take her
Um,
down.
but yeah, I think Shoshat McGill will come back. He needs to be scolded for missing. He needs to be scolded for missing the live stream. But it's work, so I understand. Wamai moving up to first in line now. Shoshat McGee gone. Only gonna take out the drug lord to become the to become the heir. I mean,
And she couldn't hide pain.
And that's true.
Right hand to the body by Wong Tong.
Rene, there is lot. It's already past midnight for me.
Kickboxing by the Chinese
For
fighter.
me, it's like right now in South Africa, it's 1:43 a.m. So we are way past midnight at this point. Mehra, bro, can Silva win? Nah, he's not. Nah, she's not actually. Rene, there is lot. Wen Chong. What? Oh my, bro, you're talking
Has gone back
about
to
it
the
like
orthodox stance that
Shaw Shaw
Silva
passed away.
chopping out a very light front leg style.
Went from nah. I mean,
That calf kick.
we need. I need all of you here, man.
They're extremely compromised now.
To me, it's like I'm watching fights with friends. I don't look at you guys as fans or whatever.
And as we said,
I look at you guys as like my friends. Like that's why
finish a kick in a
the
kickboxing.
conversations are really nice, you know.
Really incredible.
And especially because I don't have like MMA is not that big in South Africa, so I don't even have people to actually conversate with. Wow, Lipski is being aggressive, using all that weight to.
There's some redness on the side of the face of Wong Tong. Oh,
She hit it again.
she hit it again.
Oh, she's limping.
Real bad. She's hiding it with a switch to southpaw.
She's limping bad, man. Like, I think Wancon should beat up this next leg. So you guys are like friends to me, like not just followers or subscribers. I don't look at you guys that way. Um, so that's why even when there's one of you who's not on the stream, especially for the regulars, it feels odd. But um, yeah, that's basically it. But he'll be back next week. It's cool.
I mean, everything she does is so precise.
The stream is really nice though. Plus, I'm well rested, so
Once you're like beat up a little bit in front of a fighter like Wong Tong, now she really starts to get off. But De Silva's fighting pretty good when she does throw.
oh,
But she's got power. And if she can catch her in these exchanges, especially if Wong Tong gets a little reckless looking for the finish, another inside low kick.
hush. When Con should not get too overconfident, that's when she loses, man. Oh, that was a nice overhand.
By both fighters.
De Silva's vision has gotten a little bit better defensively.
Yeah, she checked that one.
She is so mindful of that lead leg, though.
But she has to be looking.
Everything I cannot get kicked here.
And now Wong Tong is adjusting and kicking the inside of that leg.
A lot of feints from Wong Tong. De Silva.
Silva is fighting really well though.
There's only so many more of those that Ariane can
Even
take.
though it's really horrible that she missed weight by so much and she doesn't look
Gets exposed to
she doesn't look depleted. It just looks like she came in with the idea to have an advantage, a weight advantage over Wang Kong, so that she can maybe grapple, use that weight to grapple. That's what it looks like to me, but maybe I'm wrong.
Seconds now to go in round two.
It just doesn't seem like she tried to cut weight. Wang Song. Narisha, Rina bet on Lipski win by KO TKO for your home recover. I mean, at this point, I mean, Lipski could shock us, even though I don't think that's gonna happen. But I don't want that to happen actually, because so far, I haven't gotten a pick wrong. So and I'm trending to not getting this one wrong either. Wen Kong is fighting really well. So in all honesty, oh! Let her up. No, let her up, dude. Like, Wen Kong, what are you doing?
Might have company soon.
She should take a page out of Marquez and kick her when she's down.
So I guess that stop was illegal. Thomas told me that's illegal.
You can't stomp them.
No, anytime somebody's down, you can't do a stumping action down to the ground.
Even to the bottom.
No, you cannot do that anywhere.
Yeah, let her stand up, man.
Straight down.
Make her stand on that leg.
It's illegal. Dean actually sent me the rule.
Oh, that's so silly. That seems silly if you can do an X-Men.
Let me.
Sit down.
Yeah.
The ice on the ground.
Isn't that strange? The limiting the type of kick you can do when they're down?
Woo!
Let me see. I'll look at it. Listen, you have the ability to knock her out. You're finding her and you're hitting her with a knee. Yeah, we call it. Let's get Dean in to clarify the rule. Yeah, he sent it to me in the message here. Stopping of a grounded. Whenever she comes at you, you have to start trying to get the knockout. You have the chance also. If we take her down, we have the better chance to win this fight if we're on the ground. Okay? Right here, that was a beautiful kick there. That one knocked it out. It looked like the fight was over.
It really did.
I mean, she checked it, right? She turned her knee to check it, but because it's been damaged so bad, it doesn't matter. She went down.
She could have a fracture in that leg, potentially. Hey, Dean Thomas, as we get ready for the start of round 3.
Ready?
You want to go through that rule for us?
Yeah, so earlier tonight we saw Madero's
Oh.
opponent is actually illegal to do that. Anytime a fighter is grounded, you are not allowed to lift your knee up and come down bottom of your foot to stomp them, whether they're standing or whether if you're on the ground. You can do it to the foot if they're standing, but you can't do it if they're on the ground.
I'm not particularly happy at this point in time up until this fight ends, because anything can happen in this particular fight. Because even though I don't think Lipski is going to win this fight, she could surprise us. You know, there's still power. She still has power, so she could surprise us, to be honest. I'll reply once it goes to decision. I'm a little bit concerned. I just want to see it. Even though obviously Wang Kong is winning, but Lipski seems like she still has power. It seems like her missing weight seems like it worked for her. So
De Silva moving pretty well here in round 3, all things considered. Wong Tong staying measured, not forcing anything.
Wang Kong seems really small, man. Obviously the weight miss was really nice for her. Not Wang Kong, of course. Lipski or De Silva.
Wong Tong might switch southpaw and attack the other leg.
Yeah. Or start blasting her inside.
Yes.
Like we saw earlier in the night. I mean, De Silva's tough, though. She's still going forward trying to fight.
Oh!
Nice athletic sprawl by Wong Tong.
By De Silva.
Oh, nice knee by De Silva.
But De Silva is dangerous. She is no game.
She is tough.
And De Silva is tough, but I mean, maybe it's because she didn't try to make weight. I mean, we can't really know if she's good or if she wasn't depleted because she didn't even try to make weight. So it's hard to know if she's a dog or not,
But every time she thinks about it,
because
she goes right back
this
to the top.
performance
Yeah.
Wong Tong gets
is
closer, though. If she starts
is being tainted by the fact that she didn't make weight.
the leg kicks are very painful. I don't know that anything is worse than body kicks.
Well, if she creates wild exchanges that forces her to go on instinct, she might automatically go there and just set it up.
Oh,
And think about that level right there. Jusun, you just destroyed
Wang Kong just fights really well, man. Wang Kong fights really well.
Like a 6-inch left.
it. Was nasty, man. I'm sorry.
Like Wang Kong looks like she's the ranked fighter. Like Lipski is the ranked fighter in this situation, but Wang Kong is fighting like she's the one who's ranked somehow, and Lipski is the one trying to get into the rankings.
Put herself back in the fight by fighting from southpaw. Oh, that's
You're right. Just like you said.
Yep,
When the action picks up, she'll go back conventional.
and she's there right now. because it seems like Wong Tong has abandoned it, so she has to get kicked there in a few rounds, or a few minutes rather than this knee. Yeah, Ariane is trying to close the show. She's back to orthodox.
Oh,
Right hand on the
Wen Kong is fighting really well. I was trashing this card, but man, so far the fights have been really nice, man. They've been really nice to watch.
Just over a minute now to decide.
But you can tell Ariane wants to switch back to orthodox. Really try to put it on her.
Oh, nice jab.
The fights so far have been really exciting.
Is managing risk here. That's why she
So
started
yeah.
that jab as her main punch in round 3.
Well, Ariane has really changed the fight by fighting from southpaw, which it shows you the fight.
I don't know, maybe I'm the only one who's enjoying this fight. I hear the crowd booing, but I'm on the edge of my seat for me personally because my pick is Wen Kong. And even though she's winning, I feel like Lipsky is still dangerous. Just that I can't give her credit for that because she missed weight. And horribly, like if you miss by 3 pounds, I mean, I can understand. But it doesn't seem like it was even a doctor stoppage. It doesn't seem like the doctor stopped her from making weight. I don't know the story behind that. Maybe if it's a doctor stoppage, then I'll accept that. But it seems like even the commentary is critical of her not seeming like she even tried to make weight. 7 pounds is crazy for me. Wen Kong won that one. Rene the Rizlord, bet on his. Oh, I already replied to that. Xtave, been a while, man. How we doing? Welcome back, man. I haven't seen you in a long time, Xtave. We're doing really well. I think I'm up 4 fights, so I'm yet to get a fight wrong. Hopefully, I don't get any fight wrong. That would be a crazy debut for my new prediction strategy. That would be a crazy debut. So yeah, so far I haven't gotten a fight wrong on this particular card, and hopefully it continues that way. So I'm up 4 fights right now. I'm up 4-0. Are you Dutch, Renier? I'm not particularly sure. I know that he's from the UK. I don't know if he's Dutch. No, Dutch. No, I don't think he's Dutch. Maybe he is. I mean, just because he's from the UK. HD Coms, can you shout out my friend? Wow. What is Wen Kong doing? I picked round 2 KO. What the fuck? I'm sorry, man. Never mind. This lot, she's going in the no distance. Oh my god, I'm so salty. I thought I was gonna get the 2 perfect. No, this dude, the streaming. I'll raid and pillage my nearest village if Wen Kong throws this. My low-key Wen Kong has been around long enough to confirm she's really entertaining for WMMA. Yeah, like she fights really well, man. So far the 4 fights that have taken place for me personally, at least, I think they have been really entertaining.
You came very close to stopping the fight, it looked like in the second round. Were you surprised she was able to get back up?
Well, I'm not gonna read that. Well, Loki can't ban him. Oh, that comment looks bad. Yeah, that comment looks bad. You can you ban this spammer in the chat? No, I didn't see him. My bad. Sorry about that, guys. I removed him. I'm sorry. I had to ban him because unfortunately they're going to fill up the comments, and I won't even be able to read your comments. Xtave, it gotta be a bot or something. Yeah, but someone obviously is sending it to the channel. I'm Kia Kaha. I'm a vegan. Okay, well my 3-0 easy. I enjoy this a lot, but I was nervous. Yeah, I was also nervous in this particular fight. Xtave, I flipped the $20 into 1K within 3 days. Damn, how? Well, my bro, listen to this Lord, and you'll flip 1K to 100,000. What? Xtave, who is this Lord? LOL. SD comes. How did this brother not fall for it?
This was always a long time coming, and you know a guy is good
Mama
when he
Renier the
realizes
Rich Lord
that
in
what
the
they've been
chat.
doing with
He's
it,
a
and you
chief.
see
He's a
why
chief
he's a
yep.
world champion. He has the
Xtave,
work ethic.
just
That is
scroll
serious
up and
stuff.
I can see it. Just scroll up and I can see it. Xtave, one rule to live, but never listen to yappers.
Oh, nice right hand.
Chief yapper. Yeah. My tag sharing. I can't read your language, my guy. Sorry. Rene the Rizla, Chief yapper. My tag
Merab doing exactly what he does.
Shaheen said I. Welcome to the stream, man. Xtave, don't bet on Gustav. Just don't, please. Yeah, I mean that's a risky fight to be honest. I can see Williams winning, but I'm not too confident. I'm not too confident in him. I just don't think Williams is good, man. I don't think Williams is good, but I mean I can respect saying who they don't bet on him. It's a risky fight. That's true. Renata Rizlot, I'm telling you, bet everything on Andreas. Okay, I don't know if he's trolling or not. Everything. I mean, Rizlot has good picks. Just that the problem is he likes to troll and says things that he's not. He's not like says the opposite of what he actually picked. So I honestly can't tell if he's serious or not. But the king has returned. All hail, all hail King Dracula. Xtave Sergey winning too. Yeah. The Netherlands Lord, the clown. Waldo is slapping Sergey. I mean, to be honest, it could happen. Waldo Cortez Acosta has been improving, so I'm worried about that pick. To be honest, to be honest, from my experience, if a black guy says a big black guy, he isn't good, then he's probably right. Now I highly regret picking Chaos. Wow. To be honest, from my experience, if a black guy says a big black guy, he isn't good, then he's probably right. Now I highly regret picking Chaos. Nah, fam, I honestly don't think he's good. He has power finishing ability, but that's just about it. And he's a dog. He's hard to finish, I guess. That's where it ends for me. Renee, that is for real. Chandra, now the fight will be of shivering balls between Chaos and Andreas. Who's gonna win, bro? I mean, I don't know, man. I'm going with Andreas. My subscribers are also picking Andreas. I think I'm up 4 fights, right? It's Medeiros. It's so far I haven't gotten a fight wrong. I think 4 fights have passed. It's Jong Sang Yo. It's who? It has to be 4 fights. What was the fight before that? I forgot, but I think it's 4 fights. Actually, let me check and not guess how many fights I actually got right. Let's go and actually check. Alabama. Let me see.
But MMA
Yes,
has
yes. It's 4 fights. I got 4 fights correct. I got Makel Maderos, Quinlan Salkilled,
because the flashy guy
John
went
Seng
down,
Yo, and the Kong
it
Wang.
was his.
So yeah, it's four
The
fights.
most New Jersey move
I
ever.
got all of them correct. So far,
They think
I
he
haven't
does
gotten a
feel
fight
equally
wrong.
qualified. So on behalf of all
Hopefully,
17
God
guys
willing,
who
it
rode out
continues to go
tonight,
my way.
call New Jersey home. Get ready to work. If not, hit the turnpike
It seems
and
like
head
what I
back
was
to New
saying
York.
last week is actually
Because we
true.
wrote the book on grit. We are
It's
Jersey tough.
but you know what? I'm still using my research. I'm still using my research. I've just added a couple of things, a couple of important things to the prediction strategy, and so far it looks like it's really good. But let's see how it continues to do, at least for the next 5 to 10 cards, and then we'll see. Even this card, even though I got 4 fights right, there's still like 9 more fights to go. So I still have a long way to go. I'll start to be a little bit more confident if I can get at least 9 correct. So far, I haven't gotten any fight wrong, but so far I think it's been pretty straightforward. I think everyone picked Medeiros. I think everyone picked Wang Kong. I think everyone picked. Okay, not everyone. John Seng Yo. Wasn't Jega Seragi? Let me actually check who was the favorite in this particular in all these fights. Wow, Medeiros was a minus 150 favorite. He wasn't a massive favorite. And then Saul Killed was a minus 440 favorite. Okay, he was a massive favorite. Wow, Johnson Yo was a minus 600 favorite. That's crazy. Wang Kong was a minus 575. Okay. I mean, that was. They were massive favorites, man. They were massive favorites. um, well, my Renier, the Gold Lord. um, was what's your MMA training? Um, I don't train as yet. I don't train MMA. I just do predictions, analysis, breakdowns of UFC fights specifically. I don't train as yet. Andreas, Renier the Rizlord, Andreas by Rizla Renier the Rizlord, Renier the Retard. What? X-Dave Branderson gonna win too. Biggest dog, I'm gonna cash on today. Okay, hey, that's possible. I think the reach is going to play a huge factor, especially because it's gonna be a striking match. I'm a little bit worried because Branson has a massive reach advantage, and in a striking fight, that's going to play a huge factor. But I think Azamat is really technically good, so I don't know. We'll see. It's a risky fight for sure. The Netherlands Lord, yes, bad KO, buddy boy. Alpha tips. I feel like Merab wins, but I was surprised to see his KO line 5-1, considering that's his way to win. Yeah, I guess they feel like Merab has been improving. We'll see, man. Sean O'Malley, I think Sean O'Malley has a shot at actually winning this one, but I guess we'll see. Rene the Rizlord, the Bad Bruno, and Gastelum too. Yeah, I mean, Bruno and Gastelum seem like pretty decent underdogs, to be honest. Um, but Gastelum is so unreliable, so it's hard to say. Alpha tips a Sean O'Malley KO possible. Michael Vezi, can you read my chat, please? I always read chat, my guy. um, what what is it? You look like Mike Hogg. What? Who's Mike Hogg? Bro, is Mike Hogg even black? I don't even know who's Mike Hogg. You never is lot. I see what you did there, little bro. And what is on? You told him to say Mike Hogg because it sounds like Mike Hogg. When you say it out loud, the splendid humor, bud. Remember his Lord. Alpha Tips thoughts on um John Italian. Wow, who's that? um, Alpha Tips, a new UFC contender. I don't know him. But yeah, I can't comment on that. It sounds like you're trying to make me pronounce a private pod, but yeah, I don't know who that is. Jenlin, Jen, Jen Italia. Is there a guy or a girl named Jen Italia? Okay, I fell for it. Even though I knew what you were trying to do, I fell for it. That's crazy. Jenny Talia, what my Jenny Talia Alpha Tips, I'm just trolling, brother. I know. The nether is Lord, the Jenny Talia. Alpha Tips, what's the exact method of victory for Merab versus Sean in your analysis? I don't know. I think Sean O'Malley, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I can see Merab getting a finish. I can see Merab getting a decision. Even though Merab doesn't finish fights, I mean, there are people with, for example, Jensen Yo has a 50% finishing rate, and he just KO'd the living crap out of Jega Saragi. Right? I can see Merab actually getting a finish, right? But at the same time, I can see Sean O'Malley knocking out Merab. So it's kind of hard to say. I can also see Sean O'Malley actually winning a decision. So I can, in all honesty, see either of them actually getting this one done. Let me actually see how risky I said this fight was. Yeah, I said this fight is 100% risky. That's actually accurate because I can see this fight going either way. Whether finish or decision, I can see it going either way. Um, Rene the Lord. Would you rather watch a tree grow or a Negro? Comments. Wow. Rene the Lord. That's crazy. Well, mine. Okay, I am if I am right because I went sugar decision. It's possible. I mean, I said even in my breakdown, I said that Sean O'Malley needs to improve by a small margin, not by a lot. He just needs to improve by a small margin. Even if he improves like 20%, he's gonna win because obviously the UFC will probably give him a robbery decision. That's just the thing. So that's why I was like, even decision, I can see Sean O'Malley actually winning a decision. I can generally see Sean O'Malley actually getting the decision because of that. Um, Alpha Tips. I feel like Sean will lose, but make it more competitive than last time. Kind of like Habib versus Connor, in my opinion. Oh, okay, okay. But did Connor make it competitive? I don't remember Connor making it competitive. Um, Wamai, where does molester? That's crazy, Wamai. I'm not gonna repeat that. The guy with many alphabets. Remember this, Lord. Someone took your name, dude. You remember you used to have so many alphabets in your name, and then you changed it. There's a new alphabet guy. Who would win, John Jones or his wife? Damn, that's pretty dark. Alpha Tips Connor didn't do bad. Had his moments on the feed. Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's true. That's true. Random alphabets, dude. Nostalgia. You know, the good old days when you used to be random alphabets, dude. Before you went crazy. I need Andreas to win this one, man. I'm on such a good run as far as picks go. He shouldn't mess up my momentum. What country are you in, bro? I'm from South Africa. Rene the Lord Connor won round 3 against Habib, in my opinion, but that's all. That's all he did. Yeah, I think Habib did really well, and obviously it's largely because of his grappling ability. So Connor maybe might have been a little bit more hesitant to engage with him. But yeah, I agree with that. I think John Jones beat his wife, but we need 100 matches to make sure. Ah, I don't even know what to say. I, I don't even know what to say to that. Oh, wow. Man, Andreas must not disappoint me.
Gustafson comes back plus 165.
So is Gustafson the underdog in this particular fight?
Gustafson told us what he was looking for, just that. To get right out to fight. He said he's the least technical fighter in this moment, which is such a crazy thing to say from a guy who's very technical.
Knee to the body there by Gustafson. Chaos Williams, go ahead, champ.
Gustafson's very good here, John. Remember, he told us Greco-Roman background. Even though he loves to just fight, he does have that to rely on if he needs to.
Alpha Tips never seen Patchy fight, boys. Is he gonna live up to the hype? Mario is underrated as well. That's another tricky fight, to be honest. I can see Bautista winning. I think despite the fact I didn't my reason for not picking Bautista is not because I don't like him. I'm not the kind of person who makes decisions based on whether or not I like a specific fighter, to be honest. I just think Petchy Mix can neutralize what Mario Bautista is good at, which is the grappling aspect of it. I think if the striking, it's gonna be tricky, to be honest. I just feel like Petchy Mix is a little bit better, and he's been fighting at a higher level. You know, he was a champion in Bellator. You know, even though you might say no, he wasn't facing the highest level of competition. Bautista is not a champion at this particular point in time. Um, so facing Bautista, I don't know, man. I just feel like Peche Mix might be a little bit better. But we'll see. We'll see. Um, the Netherlands Lord, Gustafsson is pagan. The Netherlands Lord, the Goofy runs on his back. Man, Gustafsson must not. Oh! Hopefully, Gustafsson does not get tired, man. Wow, Gustafsson landed a really decent shot, man. But man, as long as Gustafsson does not get gassed out, I think he's going to win, man.
I mean, everything is forward, but you got to be careful with Chaos Williams because he's such a sniper, and he has that one-shot power.
Gustafson dips his head, yes. The uppercut is what Chaos can throw. But Gustafson's trying to just overwhelm him.
He's overwhelming him. And
I hope he doesn't get tired, man. He's landing really well, though.
I mean, he's just swinging punches, head down.
I mean, Gustafsson is winning this round. I just hope he doesn't gas out.
He gets to the clinch. Chaos has done a great job.
Chaos is also seeming tired, though, so it's not like Gustafsson is the only one getting tired in this particular fight. So, at the very least, both of them are seeming like they're getting tired.
Right down the middle. He may land and land something that really matters.
Separate, create distance, movement, and angles. Don't just meet him in the middle as he charges.
Owens.
Nice knees by Gustafsson, who has never been finished as a pro. He was in an absolute war in what was the UFC Fight Pass Fight of the Year in 2023, but never been put away.
And that's why, John, that's why he's so comfortable kind of going caution to the wind and just going out with people.
Wow, those are good knees, man. Chaos
On the other side is
is taking them really well, though.
here to go round one.
Oh, Chaos actually is defending the takedowns, but I don't know if they're good. You know, they don't seem really good.
Both guys just landing.
Oh, nice elbow.
Gustafsson is fighting really smart, man.
Another one to the body.
This is absolutely a grueling way to fight. As boring as it might look to the fans,
Wow.
100% of your effort
I don't know why the fans are booing, to be honest. I'm enjoying this fight.
sap you of your ability to land that knockout.
I think Gustafsson is winning this round. Definitely winning. My concern is not that he's winning this round. My concern is, can he do it in the second and third if he needs to? But the reassuring thing is that they both seem a bit tired.
At the end of the round. Point completed. 5 minutes at welterweight.
Chandra, they are going to hug each other till round 3. Hopefully it's Gustafsson who's winning the hugging exchanges. You know, so I need him to win the huggathons.
There are just as many ways to bet on the
Alpha tips, it should be fun one. Sweet Patchy has a lot of hype right now. Yeah, he has a lot of hype. I haven't seen a lot from him. I just feel like from what I've seen, he's pretty decent, to be honest. Looking like a typical 15 middleweight. Guess out festival so far. 10 minute clinching bound. Yeah, I'm just hoping. I think Gustafsson won the first round. If it continues to go like this, I think Gustafsson, my pick of Gustafsson is going to actually play out how I actually called it.
Good guy, bad guy with me and Joe.
Um,
Watch on YouTube, ESPN2. ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcast. That's Jill and I every Monday and Thursday. Do not miss it.
I mean, you're on so many high-profile shows, like I don't know which one you're promoting half the
ooh,
Yeah, I'm trying.
Ultimate Fighter later, I assume you'll have a read for that.
Oh, yeah, you guys give me one of those.
I see Todorovic in Gustafsson, Williams robbery incoming. No, don't say that, man. Don't say that.
They told him, though, he needs to win this round.
DC Chaos, to me, already looks like he's fatigued.
Hey, I saw I was looking for it in between rounds.
Yeah.
He looked a little bit tired, holding his hands on his hips.
The movement around the octagon, it's wobbly, right? And when you see the lack of precision in someone's movements, the neck, the body wobbles a little, that's all signs of fatigue.
Yeah. Dean Thomas never tired. What do you got, Dino?
Well, the problem with Chaos Williams is he hasn't done a good enough job of sliding back in order to punch and counter the aggressiveness of Gustafsson. He's been walking
Let's go. Once upon a clinch fest. Let's go. It's a clinch fest. Clinch him up. Gustafsson, don't strike with him. Clinch him up. He's going to make it a problem for you in the open. But it seems like Gustafsson's gas seems pretty decent.
Yeah, he's landing. Oh!
Oh! Finish him! finish him. I mean, Gustafsson is actually winning this fight. Like, I don't know how they can rob him. And Alpha Tips low key may just be Mario haters hating. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. And maybe the hype might be coming from people who hate Bautista, to be honest. Well, Gustafsson is trying to knock out Chaos, man.
Right hand again.
Somebody's mouthpiece came up, and his nickname is Bane, and he sounds like Bane. Batman, and he looks like Bane. From Batman.
Hey!
There it is.
The takedown is imminent.
Pace this audio.
The boys are up. Hello,
You know, honestly, it's not that bad.
Let me not celebrate up until the fight. Let's go! Ragdoll him! Ragdoll him!
I think there are ways to every time Chaos gets up, he gets more and more tired, especially if Dustin puts him back down.
He's getting mauled.
Yes, he is. And they told him he needed to win the second round. It's actually gotten worse in the second round.
But they didn't really give him
Well, my seeing as you are reading more chat now than during a WMMA fight, suggests that the judges may find this worse than the WMMA and pick the wrong winner.
And I think
Well, my stop. I'm sure you picked Chaos Williams. No, dude. Like, no. The judges must not ruin my streak. I mean, at this point, I'm basically up 5. I'm up 5 fights. So if Gustafsson wins, actually Gustafsson is winning. Alpha Tips laughing out loud. True. I bet Mario versus Aldo. I was the only happy one with the outcome. For my hashtag Black Lives Matter. You're making my flu act up. Wow. So are you saying the white guy is assaulting the black guy? That's crazy.
This is terrible.
what I think is the most impressive is it feels like he just keeps on making him respond. Chaos is never dictating to him the entirety of this fight.
What a Black Lives Matter.
Chaos is trying to
Oh my, that's terrible.
He is hitting him with some big shots now in the clinch. There's a big elbow, a big uppercut.
Wow, Chaos is bleeding.
Impressive showing in the debut thus far for Gustafsson. Round 3 on the other side.
Let's go. Slugfest might be back. It's too early to celebrate though. It's too early to celebrate. I'll celebrate once we get to the main card. Chandra, can Sean beat Merab today? I think so. Even though I picked Merab to win, I generally think it's 50-50 for me. Because like I said, even if it goes to a decision, all Sean O'Malley has to do is improve by at least 20%. This is what I've been saying. If Sean O'Malley improves just by 20% from their last fight, I think let me ban this guy first. So I think he's going to win, whether it's a robbery or whether it's a straight win. I think he's gonna win. If Sean O'Malley can defend maybe 20% more of the takedowns, he's going to have success in this particular fight. And he might actually get the knockout. So, in all honesty, I can see Sean O'Malley winning, but I'm not picking him. I'm picking Merab, but I can honestly say I think it's 50-50 for me. Whoa! Gustafsson, let's go. Don't let this slip away from you, man.
That is crazy. I mean, he's been dictating the pace of this fight.
I don't know what's boring about this. I think it's been one, I think Gustafsson is reckless. He's going forward. He's controlling chaos. He's fighting his fight.
It's just casuals.
Yeah, I agree, man. Like, I don't know why the crowd is booing, man. I don't know why these people are booing. Like, why would you boo? Even though it's not the most exciting fight, it's not like they are holding each other on the cage, man. There's some level of action.
I just don't know if he has the energy.
He doesn't.
He seems almost like, okay, I can rest a little bit here.
I mean, he's just surviving at this point.
Let's go, Gustafsson.
That's all he's got.
I don't want to celebrate up until you actually win.
Create space and land sharp shots. It's just he's
Because
been guilty of
Wamai is out here cursing
Gustafsson.
you and saying you're going to get robbed.
And again, you speak to this.
Wamai,
There's a lot of action.
Wamai.
Constantly.
Um,
This is absolutely
we must pay reparations in form of a Williams decision. That's crazy, dude. No, don't flip it away. That's gonna happen. That would be a robbery. Alpha tips. That's an interesting perspective. Wamai, once upon a cage fight. Alpha tips. Last time it felt like Sean gave up. I think he gives it 100% this time. And yeah, that might change the outcome of the fight. To be honest, he just needs to improve by a little, because that fight, despite the fact that I feel like Merab clearly won, it was definitely very close. It's not closer than Umar. Umar made it a lot more closer. Um, if Sean O'Malley had performed as good as Merab did, not Merab, as good as Umar did, I think the judges would have given it. If Umar was Sean O'Malley, the judges would have probably given it to Sean O'Malley. If Sean O'Malley had Umar's performance at the UFC Noche, he would be the champion right now. But nonetheless, I genuinely think the fight between Merab and Sean O'Malley the first time was closer. Merab definitely won. There's no question about that. But it just needs Sean O'Malley to improve a little bit, and he's going to definitely win. Um, X-Tape, I have Vicente via submission. I'm with you there. I could see that happening, but Vicente also has horrible takedown defense. So I'm not even going to bag on anyone who's picking Kevin Holland, because both of them have horrible takedown defense. But I would say offensively, I would favor Vicente Luque. Vicente Luque's offensive grappling, to be honest. So yeah, Wamai, they fight like light heavyweights. Not good. I agree. Natali, do you ever suckle on grapes before you chew them? What kind of a question is that? Minus Gandhi 1,800. Alpha tips. So true. If it's close, zero chance that they give it to Merab. I agree 100%. Wamai, I thought Umar won the first 3 rounds, but it was I was glad I was right. LOL. Only round 3 was even debatable in Sugar Merab won. Yeah, I agree. My minus 50 me, but minus 15 of middleweights. Guess how? Let's go! Go! Slugfest is back. We are back in the game. I picked Merab last minute, but I still kind of thought Umar won round 1, 2, and 3. I also agree, but I wasn't too mad at the decision. But I also think Umar could have taken it, but I'm not too mad at the decision, to be honest. Um, oh, once upon a smudge fest. Oh, what smudge? Smudge? Or you wanted to say no? It can't be smug. Smug? It's smudge. What smudge are you talking about? A smudge. Okay, I thought maybe you made a mistake. What smudge though? Why are you saying once upon a smudge fest? What did I do? What smudge did I leave? Smudging is pushing something into something. Wow.
By Dave's Hot Chicken, fuel fight night with Dave's Hot Chicken sliders, tenders, and bites. Choose from 7 spice levels.
Well, Mai, you're also from the UK, nah? What's happening in the UK? Like you and Premier the Rizlord are honestly crazy. I don't know what's happening with you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the cards for a decision. The judges
Those some things are Williams and the Cage.
30-26 and 30-26 for the winner by unanimous decision, Andreas.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 5 more fights and then I'll be happy. But I genuinely want to get a clean sweep. So far, so good. There's still so many risky fights to go.
Congratulations, sir. Thank you. I am here with the winner, Andreas Gustafsson, and sir, that was a mauling. That was, you said coming into this fight, you don't watch tape. Vikings didn't get to watch tape. You just go out there and maul, and that's what you did tonight. Yeah, I heard the audience were booing, but you know, I told
Oh
you.
my! No people were harmed in the filming of this fight.
I just loved a good fight and a brawl.
I mean, Chaos was bleeding. Come on. Chaos was bleeding, dude.
Well, they can boo all they want. I loved it. To be able to do that to a guy like Chaos Williams that has that much experience inside the octagon, you immediately instigated the clinch and just worked him over and melted him. Yeah, that was the plan.
Alpha tips, damn, dude, you are cold with the picture.
So it was a hard
I mean, I've been cold, but the first half of the year was terrible, you know. But I'm back. It seems like we're back to the quality picks now. It seems like we're back to the quality win, to the quality picks. My Alpha tips always getting the dogs right. Wow, was Gustafsson a dog pig? I didn't actually know that Gustafsson was a dog pig, to be honest. No, he hasn't bleeding. The judges robbed me. I guess it's never my fault when I'm wrong. Saki Jyoti, only one world hero, Roman Reigns. I mean, nah, he's being humble. He's always 100%. I'm not. There's a risky fight coming up now. Spivak is one of those fights, man. I'm a little bit worried about this one. I'm not gonna lie.
And following bonus earning submissions against Derek Lewis and Marcin Tybura, the Polar Bear has similar plans for Waldo Cortez Acosta. Steadily moving through the division where he's won his last 4, knocking out Lucas Dresky and Ryan Spann while decisioning Andrei Arlovsky and Robelis to Spain. The time is now for the Dominican Republic Salsa Boy to make his
The Salsa Boy might be coming up.
in earnest here tonight. Coming up next, Sergey the Polar Bear Spivak squares off against Waldo.
Well, I'm a smoke a joint when a random finish happens in round 1. Alpha tips: Spivak destroys or gets destroyed. No in between. I hope he destroys them because so far I genuinely don't want to get any fights wrong. It feels good to be honest on a streak. Um, I mean 5 wins and no wrong bet so far. Not wrong pick. I mean no wrong pick. So yeah, I'm glad I made the changes I made to my prediction strategy. It seems like it's working for me. So yeah, hopefully Spivak wins and everyone that I picked at this point because damn, I'm doing really well. Let me. I'll be back now. Um, Ed, Ed Wamai, my man. I mean, Wamai is having fun with these UFC fights, man. He has a watch along package that he buys. Apparently, I'm just learning about it. I remember, bro. I remember watching Fiziev lose to Justin after getting the whole card right, and it hurt. I mean, that's brutal, man. Because the feeling of coming close to a clean sweep is so like it's difficult to explain. It's so nice, man. Like I've gotten clean sweeps a couple of times, and that feeling is just insane. So obviously, no. For example, UFC Mexico. I got Melquizael Costa wrong. I thought Christian Rodriguez would win, but that's the only fight I got wrong. So the feeling of knowing, dude, I could have swept the card. I only got one fight wrong. Just ate at me, you know. So I know that feeling. Trust me. Alpha tips. I was surprised the Fiziev head movement wasn't better that fight. Yeah, it's honestly surprising. I actually thought he was better than he actually currently is. I guess we'll just it is what it is. Alpha tips thought he'd avoid the looping shots more. Um, for I picked the milk. Yeah, I mean, I picked. I think I got every single ride, bargain pick ride. I was particularly proud of. Was it Marcos? Was it Daniel Marcos? I can't remember who was fighting Rodriguez, and a lot of people were on Rodriguez. Um, and I was like, nah, the other guy's gonna win, and I was really super happy with that pick. um, I didn't pick Malkizel in his debut, but I realized he's a lot better than I realized. So I've backed him since. Yeah, he's been steadily growing in the division, man. Spivak looked like he finna cry. I agree, dude. Like, man, I hope that's not a sign that he's not ready. Who's the guy on his corner? It looks like He looks like, what do you call him? Michael Chandler.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Mike Beltran. Mike the Beltranian.
Cruz is with us as always on a pay-per-view night. Thank you, Red.
Red de la Cruz.
Ready to go with the big boys. Waldo Cortez Acosta at one point had visions of being a Major League Baseball player. He was in the Cincinnati Reds.
Come on, Spivak. Don't give me my first L, man.
Sergey Spivak.
Don't give me my first L.
By Dave's hot chicken. Spivak and
Okay,
Cortez
good
Acosta
opening.
red.
Spivak round 1 KO and Awamai joined inbound. Let's go, Spivak. Let's go. Cortez Acosta is busy trying to get an eye poke early. Okay. Okay, so far so good. I think it's still pretty even early. It's still pretty even early, so I mean, if Spivak is doing well on the feet, it's a problem for Acosta because Spivak also still has the grappling in his back pocket. So I would have expected Acosta to do better on the feet. So if Spivak is performing decently on the feet, then if he doesn't get a knockout, then it's going to be a problem for him in the later rounds.
Defensively responsible.
I'd like to see Acosta get back to those low kicks. Spivak just let him.
Oh, let's go! Okay, he was able to get down like really quickly. It shows that he's been working on it. That was kind of impressive how quickly he was able to get up. But let's see how Spivak actually.
Cortez Acosta trains full-time in Arizona now. Goes back to the Dominican Republic once or twice a year.
Spivak trying to drag me around here.
Yeah, it seems like Acosta has really good takedown defense so far. But as long as Spivak continues to perform like this and doesn't gas out, I think Spivak actually wins this one. Man, the audience really hates grappling, man. Or you can't clinch. Yeah, when you have to wrestle to them, it has to be quick. It has to be on the ground and pound. I get it, but I mean, give them time at least to work, guys. What? What's happening? Why is Costa running away? What just happened?
Yeah, something made him stumble back. Unless he hurt himself. Yeah, that was weird. Oh, high kick again.
Second time.
Oh, Spivak is doing well on the feet, man. I would have expected him to do. I would have expected Acosta to do
Cortez Acosta's a little bit of a show.
a lot better than Spivak, but man.
That looked like a jab Sergey hit him with.
Spivak still just 30 years of age despite the wealth of UFC experience.
Yeah.
As a heavyweight, that's very young.
Yeah, some of these dudes are so young. Like, Vicente Luque is like 31 or 32 years old. Feels like they've been here forever. But it just shows you the age now that these guys are getting to the UFC.
Vicente turned pro at 17.
Yeah. Or 33. Still so young.
So one takedown on
Acosta is starting to look like he's fading, but he still seems like he has a lot of power.
See if Spivak goes back to the well. He's realized a lot of success on the feet.
Sergey has not allowed Cortez Acosta to go forward at all.
Oh, Spivak is fighting really well on the feet, man.
The whole time he's backing up.
And he's taking away the most dangerous weapons, which are the strikes.
Yeah, and when Acosta lands, like it's glancing blows or they are blocked. So Spivak is looking really good. I've never seen Spivak look this good, man. Oh, oh! Let's go, Spivak. Let's go. That was a good shot, man. Um, Spivak round one, in my opinion. Yeah, Spivak definitely won this round. I mean, obviously on my end it's not over yet, but still. Wow. I genuinely thought Acosta would do a lot better on the feet, but man, Spivak is just blocking everything he throws. Um, Spivak is just blocking everything. So yeah, wow, Spivak is doing really well, man. Spivak is doing really well. Okay, okay, Spivy, man. I see you, Spivy. I see you. It's not. It's not. It's not a good night for the black guys, man. I mean, first it was Chaos Williams. Who's the other black guy on the card? Doesn't seem like it's gonna end well for a lot of us on this particular card. Well, my Spivak is from Moldova, least visited in Europe, and I went there and loved it. So now I glaze all Moldovans. But I doubt that's what you base your picks on because your picks are normally good, man. Even today, I think you probably got one or two fights wrong, if I'm not mistaken. I think you picked the Chaos Williams and who? Yeah, probably Chaos Williams only. So far your picks are pretty good. So I doubt that's the only thing that you base your picks on. Man, I need to sleep a little bit earlier more because it feels like the watch alongs feel so much nicer when I'm well rested. It's a lot when I'm sleepy to do these watch alongs. Today I don't even feel sleepy. Wow, that was a nearly dangerous shot. Okay, that was a nice pen. Chandra, why Spivak is playing like an idiot? Why are you saying that? I hope I'm also wondering why isn't he just taking the fight to the ground? And man, Acosta is being a little bit more aggressive in the second round. Um, so far the fight, in my opinion, it's like it could go either way because both of them have been landing pretty decently. So there's no one winning at this particular point in time, in my opinion. Oh, good shot from Spivak, man. They have like Spivak has a good chin, man. Not Spivak, I mean Acosta. That was a good shot. Like I think, especially from a heavyweight, that was a good shot. Spivak needs to take this fight to the ground, man. But I mean, his striking has improved, so it doesn't look like he's worried too much. Okay, at least he's trying. Cortez Acosta has good takedown defense. The shots have broken. Spivak is losing, man. Nah, I don't think he's losing. I genuinely don't think he's losing. I think it's close. Oh no. Yeah, no, I see what you mean, man. Spivak might be dropping this one.
Just worried about getting that caught, getting taken down, and intercepted that. Nicely done.
Yeah, Spielberg is losing this round, man. He's starting to fatigue and slow down. And but again, Acosta looks a little bit fresher. Why is he letting him do this though? Like, I think the round is still close though. I mean, that's 1 minute left. I can see Spivak actually taking this one, but I guess we'll see. This is going to be one of those. It'll come down to the third round, I guess. But this round is so close. I don't know. I cannot honestly say and confidently say that Waldo is actually definitely winning this round. He seems like he's doing a little bit better, but if I were to say, I think it's 51-49 in a sense, as far as percentages for me. I think Waldo Cortez Acosta is like ahead by 1%, or maybe even 2. I think the round is really close. Maybe Sergey is saving up his energy for the third round. I don't know. That might have gone to Cortez Acosta, to be honest. I don't know, but yeah, that could have gone to Cortez Acosta. Oof. My first L. No, man. Spivak needs to come back. Spivak needs to win this third round, man. He definitely won the first round, so he needs to win this final round. But I mean, the second round was close. To be honest, I can't definitely say Waldo definitely won that one, but I can actually see the judges giving him that round, and I wouldn't be mad at that. I just think it was definitely close. But to be honest, I think Acosta won that one. I don't know how you guys saw it, but Short McGee, dude only can do trips, zero wrestling, all judo. Welcome, Short McGee. I thought you wouldn't be able to make it to the stream, my guy. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I thought you wouldn't be able to stream, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Spivak needs to be a little bit more aggressive, man. Spivak is already bleeding. Come on. Then it just means I think Acosta is winning this fight. Unless Spivak does something, because Acosta is more active at this particular point. Both of them are landing pretty decently, but yeah, I think Acosta is more active, and that might give him the fight. The second round was closed. But obviously Acosta was honestly more active. Oh! Dude is the dumbest fighter on the roster. What? The boxing and box are nice. But I think he's gonna the antics that Acosta is pulling, like for example, fading that he's hurt. is not a good look because it makes it seem like he is. It makes it seem like Sergey Spivak is landing the most significant shots. Right? Those few couple of shots might have swinged this round to Spivak. To be honest, so far Spivak is up this round, and it's because of Acosta's reactions. Shot McGee, dude is the dumbest fighter boxing. I'm boxing a boxer. Chandra Spivak, the noob. Shot McGee, letting him hold his wrist like a fool. Yeah, man, I was so frustrated, especially in the second round. Like, why are you letting him hold your wrist, dude? But in all honesty, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Spivak is winning the third round. I mean, there's still like there's still half of the round to go. But in all honesty, I feel like Spivak is winning this round. A part of me wishes I had picked Costa to win, but I think Spivak is going to win. A part of me wants Costa to win because it feels like he's improving. He's improving. Like he's honestly improving. The fight is close, but early in the round, I feel like Spivak was landing bigger shots, or he got the most reactions at least. So, in all honesty, I think that might swing the round to him. Whether Acosta was playing possum or not, he made it seem like he was hurt, and that was a stupid decision. Although Spivak clearly is never going to be a champion. Um, Spivak drinks fluoride for fun. That's crazy. I don't know. I feel like Acosta slowed down in this round, to be honest, and he grabbed the cage. That was bad, man. That was bad, man. That was bad. Acosta seems tired as well. Nah, Spivak won this, man. Spivak won this. Even though he looks like trash, he still won this one. Um, why are you letting him post up on your foot like? How tricked Spivak into thinking he is a counter striker? Shot McGee. Shot McGee. Who tricked Spivak into thinking he's a counter striker? I mean, early he was doing well, but I honestly think Spivak won the first round and the third round in my opinion. But let's see if the judges feel the same way. I can see a split decision incoming. 2-1 Spivak, but it could go either way. Yeah, man. I can see a split decision incoming though. Man, Spivak is not improving. It's I genuinely.
Oh yeah, he's joking. Because he's smiling, he's got his tongue out. Body shot by Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Chandra Spivak could be a good boxing bag. I mean, he was letting. It was frustrating to watch him hold. It was frustrating to see him let Acosta hold his hands. I don't know why he was doing that. Uh, yeah, good fast decision. Yeah, I think so.
It all comes down to this, the all-important scorecards. Time now for the official decision brought to you by Bud Light.
X-Tage, good fight. Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't. I don't know, man. But for heavyweight, maybe.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision,
What?
Soldier Boy Cortez Acosta.
Even the crowd is booing. No way. No way.
Congratulations. I'm here with the winner, Waldo Cortez Acosta. Very tough fight, very close fight. At the end of it, did you think you had done enough to get the decision?
Una pelea bastante cerrada, una pelea dura. Al final, ¿crees que habías hecho lo suficiente para ganar?
Hice lo suficiente para ganar. Primeramente, gracias New Jersey por el recibimiento que me dieron todos estos días. Muchas
Wow.
gracias a todos.
And the UFC strikes again. The guy they wanted to climb up the ranks just won, I guess.
Waldo, this is the biggest win of your career against the most experienced guy you've ever faced in Sergey Spivak. Tell us, what did you think
The
coming in
UFC
here to
never
this fight,
ceases to
and
amaze
what,
me,
if
man.
anything, was different?
Wow. I don't even know what to say at this point. Renee the Lord Waldo won 3-0. That's one of the crazy. When I heard, to be honest, when I heard 3-0, like 3 rounds to 9, I thought, okay, definitely Spivak won, because Spivak won the first round, definitely. So I was like, nah, we got this one. And then, so there was a judge that gave Waldo 3 rounds. That's sick, man.
Was a big victory for your
Definitely Spivak won the first and third round.
Waldo Cortez Acosta, ladies and
Wow.
gentlemen.
Wow.
Decision goes to Waldo
Wow.
Cortez Acosta. We are going to show you these scorecards.
X-Dave, huh?
It's a wayward 30-27.
Wow.
You
X-Dave,
see.
bro, that was
Looks like we might be
crazy.
able to find a round for Sergey Spivak in there, but it's 5 in a row for Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Yeah, you could have. I mean, round one he could have won, and he could have won round three, honestly. And the two judges that gave him round three are not wrong. But it was a beautiful performance by Cortez Acosta. But we've come to see this time and time again now. Sometimes these judges, they just don't see it like we do.
Right? Cortez Acosta likely
Why is DC so relaxed?
come the rankings next week.
Hopefully they rob his friend next. I don't know who, but like the commentary is so relaxed. It seems like this is what was supposed to happen. Why are they so relaxed about them robbing this guy, man? The guy that got rocked 3 times won. That's crazy, man. But it's the UFC now. That's why I ended up creating robbery predictions, because it's so normal in the UFC. It's like it's so normal. He was faking it, but still, damn. I mean, even if he was faking it, I feel like Spivak did more in the third round. But it's crazy. It's crazy to me that they even gave him the first round. There was a judge that gave him the first round. That's crazy, man. Renee the Rizla Spivak landed bigger shots. I mean, X-Tape, what a nasty, nasty business. It's crazy, man. Shed 23, what are you watching? UFC 316, man. Shoshat McGee, I'm literally done. I will never bet again. There is no point. I mean, the UFC at this point.
You run into a bigger, badder dog than you. I'm coming for my belt. To be honest, it's not your belt. Queen is hot.
Agent Smith, Sergey won that. Yeah, Sergey definitely won that, man. That's honestly messed up that they did that. Definitely, Waldo Acosta won the second round. First and third, definitely Spivak. I don't know how they didn't see that particular fight. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Shoshat McGee, how did he lose round? I'm also even confused on how. How do you give him the first round? How do you give Acosta the first round? Like, on what basis are you giving him the first round? Onyx, what did I say? WCA by decision was inevitable. Wow. Renee the Rizla, round one was definitely went to Spivak, and I thought round three was debatable, but still went to Spivak. I agree. I think Spivak won the first and third, but it's still crazy to me that there was someone who actually gave him who actually gave him the first round. That's crazy, man. Onyx, robbery or not, that was definitely a robbery. Go shot McGee, I'm done, boys. Good night. Come on, McGee, you just came on. Don't go, man. Agent Smith, I thought the same thing. Renee the Rizlot, no, don't leave. Shot. Yeah, Shot McGee, I can't take all these BS scorecards. I hear you, man. And it honestly sucks and it's ruining the sport, but don't go, man. I mean, hopefully things will continue to be a little bit better. Don't go. Renee the Rizlot saying, just cashed all my bets. Damn. Todd McGee, never betting again. Yeah, at this point, I don't blame you. But don't go. I mean, we're just watching fights together. Like I was describing, before you came on, I was like, you guys are like my watch along friends. It's not like you're just following my channel or whatever the case is. So when one of you is missing, it's different. So don't leave, man. Let's just continue to watch the fights. I mean, I'm running this channel. I have a prediction channel, but I don't bet, so we can just enjoy the sport together. You don't have to spend money on these fights, especially because it seems like when the UFC wants someone to win, they are going to actually make sure that the scorecards, no matter what, go to that particular person. So it seems like definitely today, if it goes to a decision, I can see a robbery for Sean O'Malley. Even if it's clear, even if the fight looks like the first Sean O'Malley versus Merab fight, definitely Sean O'Malley might win this one. Unfortunately, Renee the Rizlov, yeah, just don't bet for now. Yeah, I agree, man. XT, funny how they can just rob someone with no consequences. I mean, it feels like the robberies happen in favor of the people who are good for the UFC. That's how I see it. Waldo Cortez Acosta. Waldo Cortez Acosta seems more good for the heavyweight division for the UFC. So they made sure that he actually gets the win. Now they have a new contender that they can match up with other people. So I guess that's what is happening right now. Acosta didn't win that fight, to be honest. But I mean, the UFC doesn't really give a damn. Obviously, Spivak doesn't speak. I don't know. Maybe because Spivak is not that popular. For example, look at them. They cut what's his name? The black guy, Rosenstrike, Jairzinho Rosenstrike. They cut Jairzinho Rosenstrike, and yet Tai Tuivasa is still in the UFC. So, and Jairzinho Rosenstrike, it's not like he's terrible. He's been doing pretty decently. He upset the GOAT Shamil Gaziev. So like it's not like so it just feels like the UFC for some reason I don't know what they're doing, to be honest. So if they don't feel like you're connecting with the crowd or whatever the case is, they are going to make sure that you get robbed and eventually cut from the UFC. Guess that's how it works now. Renee the Rizlord, card finna be a shit show. Yeah, it seems like it, man. With such a decision, then it's inevitable. Sean O'Malley is going to win, whether by finish or decision. It doesn't matter how Merab does. Chandra cashed out the profit before Waldo put the Spivak to sleep. What? Shoutout McGee, the guy that got dropped and rocked 2 times lost. Damage based scoring my ass, yeah. Nah, they wanted him to win, to be honest, and they got what they wanted, unfortunately. Um, Shoshat McGee, Spivak fought like an idiot, but he still won. I agree, 100%. Um, Richards cashed out before this fight. Smart move, man. Um, Shoshat McGee, this is a joke. It really is. I honestly agree, man. I mean, it happens. Unfortunately, there's not enough noise about this. So it's going to continue to happen because I don't feel like we are making enough noise about this particular thing. Shoshat McGee bet the house on Sean. No way he will lose a decision. I agree, especially if they could do that to Spivak. I mean, they're definitely going to do it to Merab. Merab is not gonna win this one, unfortunately. Even if he does win, he's gonna get robbed. Based on what just happened right now, he's gonna get robbed. Motivational Rohit. Hi, bro. I'm Indian. City Delhi. Where are you from? I'm from South Africa. Motivational Rohit said hi. Welcome, man. X-Tape. UFC is not the sport to make money. Yeah, I agree. X-Tape. I flipped the $20 to 1K in with a roulette. The UFC always disappoints me. Yeah, man. It's better to be a fan of the sport. But even as a fan, it's frustrating. I don't bet money on fights, but still, it's frustrating to, for example, my prediction accuracy now has been affected because of a bad decision, right? And 5 months or a year from now, it's not gonna be like, yeah, it was a robbery. It's gonna be like, yeah, you got that one wrong, right? And for example, people like Shoshat McGee lost money. So it sucks, man. It honestly sucks.
Very, very dangerous guy.
Always does the second phase of his training camp here in New Jersey. Starts in
I'm Shoshat McGee, brother. I'm not trying to make money. I'm trying to watch a sport with accountability. I honestly agree.
Defensively responsible.
Bro, Jay Shri Ram, what's that, man? Shoshat McGee, I get just as mad if the robbery goes my way. And yeah, it was basically the same thing with Zachary Reese. And I remember, I remember it started this whole thing in the comment section whereby you were all just trashing Reese, even though like he won basically and we picked him, but he didn't deserve to win, to be honest. So yeah, it honestly sucks, but it doesn't seem like the UFC cares. Like I said, the more noise we make about the decisions and the more we cry, it's marketing for them. So it's publicity. It's the social media interactions. It's social media conversations about the UFC.
Think about those powerful kicks.
Um,
And blocking those on the arm.
but near there is a lot. If Branderson wins, I will stream Jai Shri. What does that mean? I'm motivational. Rohit, bro.
His nickname's
Your
the professional.
your pen size. What's that, man? Who's winning? I've been reading the comments. Who's winning this particular fight so far?
Left hand partially got the grip.
natural power in both hands for Musakanov.
Oh! Ferguson landed a nice right hand in there.
Wow, both of them are fighting really fast, man. They don't look like light heavyweights so far, but it's still the first round. But they don't look like light heavyweights. Renee, there is a lot victory to them.
Very mindful of that, John. Told you to make sure he doesn't land that. I mean, he went hand to the mat to get out of the way of that left hand.
Whoa!
Touched him with that.
Oh! Mercy Konov! Let's go!
Ribeiro going to try to desperately stay in this fight. Not sure he's going to.
No, he's hurt bad.
Yeah, this is it. This fight's over.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, Mercy Konov!
Ferguson's out.
Redemption! Redemption! After Acosta.
Damn.
Shoshat McGee, what do you know? A Brazilian got beat up.
Yes, it was.
That is this man's nickname, and I've said it before. I'll say it again.
Wow. Shoshat McGee, my parlay would have hit if Spivak didn't get robbed. Yeah, it really sucks because, and especially it's going to hurt a lot more if all the fights continue to go the way you pick them, and just because the UFC, it just, I'm not accusing them or anything, but it just feels like the people who normally win robberies are the people who seem like it's going to be beneficial for the UFC. Now the UFC has a number 7 ranked Waldo Cortez Acosta, who has a bit of popularity in his native country, and somehow, even obviously he speaks Spanish, I think, or he's Latin. He's from Ecuador, right? So he can be a main eventer for the UFC right now. I'm sure they're thinking he has to win so that he can headline an Apex card, and then we can just say number 7 ranked versus number what ranked. So it makes more sense for them to actually have Acosta win because he has some level of, even though I'm not saying he's a star, but like I think he's a little bit more popular than Spivak. Um, and it seems like that's a popularity contest in the UFC. Whoever is more popular is probably going to be the one who wins a robbery decision. If you're not popular, then you need to work on your finishing rate. Otherwise, you're gonna get robbed hard. Rashad McGee, my parlay would have hit. Okay, I read this. Rashad McGee makes it even worse now. Yeah, it sucks, man. I hear you, my guy. I hear you. Um, Rashad McGee. Okay, let me block this guy first, and then I'll respond. Um, makes it worse now. Costa has a 70-inch reach. He will go nowhere. I mean, as long as he can continue to get to decisions, they can push him. They can push him up the ranks, by giving him robberies after robberies. As long as he keeps on making it close enough, they will give him the decisions. If you speak Spanish in the UFC, you will win a decision. Yeah, for some reason, it helps them build cards in Mexico. It seems like they love going to Mexico, and it's very important to them, it seems. So, unfortunately, it seems like that's how it is.
Neither here nor there.
Yeah, that's what I
Make it official. Here's Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Michael Tron has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 25 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and still undefeated, Azamat, the Professor.
Why is Azamat continuously fighting lesser competition? Like, why isn't he making his way up to the belt, though? This is one of the strangest things.
High-level fighter in the sport right now, and what a sensational performance tonight.
Невероятное выступление. Полностью с тобой согласен.
Shoshat McGee, say holla to the judges as you walk to the cage. You got the W.
Я говорил, что хочу драться за титул, посмотреть. Но рейтинговые бои мои слетели, мне давали рейтинговые хорошие бои.
Let me Baik said hi. Welcome to the stream, man.
Спасибо ему, оппоненту.
Welcome to the stream. Shout out Azamat. That was a crazy decision, man. That it's gonna hurt him. If for example I go on to get every single fight right, it's gonna hurt a lot more to know that the only reason I didn't sweep the card is because Spivak was robbed. It just sucks that the UFC is not doing anything about this, right? Like, it seems like Dana White is more concerned about making the rankings in favor of the fighters that he wants to be. Like, he's too concerned about how fighters are ranked
right? So if
than
it's not gonna be something
than
you rank,
than
give me a main
actually
event fight,
doing
deserved
something
5 round fights.
about the
Couldn't agree more.
judges.
I
He's
think
been
it's
saying,
probably just
now
due
we're
to
going to implement
inactivity. It's certainly not
AI
due to
into
his
the
skill
rankings.
level.
It's going
His
to
skill
be this and
level
this
is
and
very,
that.
very
He's
high.
too concerned
Let's
about
take a
something
look
that
at the
doesn't affect the
knockout.
sport that much.
Because you got him in this exchange.
Horrible
He stepped over
decisions
this
affect the
beautiful left
sport
hook,
a
caught him
lot
on
more
the temple,
negatively
rocked him,
than
got him to the
than
ground, and
rankings.
absolutely put him away.
You
Here's the
know.
left hand.
Welcome back, Wamai. Short McGee's back as well. I actually didn't think he would be part of the stream, but he's here as well. I haven't seen Renier the Lord in a while. I think he also went somewhere. Um, put my first bet on.
I was not planning for this. I was not training for this. When I'm in a fight, I really try
I'm sure you're smoking a blunt.
I try to work with my hands. I try
You
to
said
put my
every time
kicks.
someone
So it just
gets
happens in the fight. I
a
wasn't
first
planning
round
for this.
finish,
But luckily,
you're
this
going
fight
to
is gonna.
smoke. Put my first
Russia,
bet
Belgium, let's
on a
go.
parlay.
So this.
Shoshat
This is a
McGee, the
fight that's a
UFC
high-profile
is
fight. A
losing
lot of
all
people
their
are saying,
fans. They
hopefully this will get you a ranked opponent.
try
Do
to
you
make
have
new
anybody
fans
in
just to
mind
care
that
of
you would
the
like to
ones
face
you got
next?
and let the new fans come naturally. Yeah, I think that's the problem. What they're trying to do is get new fans and they don't care about the ones that they already have. And that's a horrible way to run a business. The first rule in a business is make the people who are already following you
Well, I'd like to
happy.
see that. Congratulations, sir. And
Prioritize.
Nurmagomedov,
I
ladies
was
and gentlemen.
doing I was doing a business management course, and one of the key elements, especially as far as it relates to customers, it's a lot easier to keep the clients that you have happier than to acquire new ones. So it doesn't make any sense for them. I don't understand why they are running it the way they are running it, but I guess they are thinking, well, we're making billions and every single year we're making more profit. So it must mean what we're doing is working. Probably that's the justification, but it doesn't make sense for them to prioritize new fans over the ones that they already have. I understand them trying to grow and appeal to a casual audience and maybe pushing the casual stylistical fighters a little bit more forward. They are the ones. If you look at the people who are winning, it's people who the UFC feel like have the kind of style that's going to attract the casual fans. But unfortunately, in the process, they're turning the sport into WWE. I love WWE. I watch it. But one of the things I love about the UFC is that it's real and the best fight the best. But so far, it just feels like it hasn't been happening. Well, my parlay, I'm cross faded. I just put Merzikanov and Van to win because they are the fighters I was most confident before. Okay. I tried betting before when I got drunk, but never got verification before the fight started. Shoshat McGee, they tried to push demographics in Middle East, Australians, South Americans, Asians are getting the push. Are getting the push lately. Yeah, it seems like there's money in those regions. That's why they are pushing it. It doesn't seem like they are. It's merit based or it's skill based. Asia, obviously, they want Asia because it has billions of people. India alone has billions of people. China has billions of people. So obviously, it makes sense why they're trying to push it. It just it just sucks because only a handful of them, for example, out of the many undeserved opportunities that the people that are they're trying to push are getting. We've gotten Ming Yang Zhang and John Seng Yo, for example. And then beyond that, like there's been so many undeserved opportunities that could have gone to people who are actually skilled and people who actually deserve those opportunities. But you're right, they're pushing for areas have a lot of that have a lot of people in those particular countries, or at the very least, there are people support, right? So it just seems like that's what they're focusing on. They don't really care about the sport anymore,
Same with the Cheeto thing. It took me 3.5 years to.
which honestly sucks. But
I knew there'd be a time and a place, and that
I
happened.
just wish UFC had a bit more competition. I feel like they are relaxed because
It's happening sooner,
there's
and
no
I'm
one who can do
very happy with
anything.
that.
Like
After
they have
what
like
he's doing,
they
I
have
think it's gonna make it
full
that much
control of the
sweeter of a
sport,
victory.
and they know it. Unfortunately, well, I think it depends on the country that has the most entertaining fighters. Um,
All right, DC, nobody rocks the telestrator like you. What do you have for us on Sugar Sean O'Malley?
Yeah, guys like O'Malley. Look, at range, take
whenever
that back
the
leg,
UK
drive it up the middle
gets
to
a
the
card, we
midsection
always
spot.
get boring
That
decisions.
tells his
Yeah,
opponent, let me rush this
I
guy because
agree.
I cannot stay at this range.
It
Because
sucks,
here, I
but
don't want to get kicked in the body.
what can you
O'Malley
do?
slides back very slightly, hits Alger with the right hand. Bam!
Short McGee,
Right there.
just make a
Those
fight, then who
long-range
wins?
weapons
Wins.
are going to be very,
Most
very
everyone
important for
doesn't
O'Malley.
really care
Now watch,
where you're
Rob,
from if you are a
same
good fighter.
action.
Yeah,
That back leg. Take
I
it to
I
the
100%
target.
agree.
Make Merab try to go
Like
forward, or at least that's
it
the
doesn't really matter where you're
expectation.
from as
The
long
key
as you're
was
good,
that he
you're
learned.
good, and
Instead of
people are going
attacking
to
when he
love
got
you.
hurt, what did he do, John? He circled. He circled
Look at, for
Shaw
example,
to
Hamza
make sure
Chimaev.
that he gives him the idea
Even though
that he
Hamza
can
Chimaev gets
advance
a bit of
to set
hate,
up
I
that
think
power
Hamza
counter
Chimaev has
shot
the
that
potential to
made him the
become
champion.
one of the biggest stars in the UFC right now. Not just one of the biggest. I think Hamza Chimaev has a shot at becoming the biggest star in the UFC right now. If he can win the belt and continue to win and perform as amazingly as he's been performing. So that's a perfect example that people don't care about where you're from. Look at Habib Nurmagomedov as well. You know, a lot of the stars, it's not just the English speaking areas that become popular. Alex Pereira, you know, he became successful and he became popular because of his fighting style. People honestly never really care about where you're from. As long as you are entertaining enough, people will fall in love with you. And it doesn't seem like the UFC share the same thought. Alpha Tips are just me or Sean having his dad in the corner isn't a good idea. I mean, he probably gets a robbery decision. I don't think Merab. It just feels like I'm not. I wanted to say it just feels like Sean O'Malley is confident he's going to win no matter what. I mean, why would you bring your parents? It's like Cody Rhodes. If you watch WWE, it's like Cody Rhodes when he won his first title at the WrestleMania. Was it last year or the year before that? He brought his whole family and everyone was there because he knew it was going to happen. I'm not saying it's the same situation. Just say in WWE, whenever a special moment is about to happen, a lot of these athletes bring their family and everything around. So, once again, I'm not saying it's fixed. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, and it probably means he's pretty confident he might actually win. Um, Alpha tips. Me personally, I do not want my family there when I compete. Alpha tips. Are you a professional athlete? Shoshat McGee doesn't matter. It will go to decision and they will give it to Sean. I agree. Random videos. LOL. Wamai. I agree. Shoshat fighter like DDP and Jean are likable because they fight God rabies. Who has rabies? What are you saying? I'm sure Shot Meki Islam wins two more fights and rides into the sunset, never to be seen again. I mean, yeah. I think he would have achieved a lot. My this been a really good card so far. Yeah, I get, but I mean, apart from the robbery, Alpha Tips a split decision robbery incoming. LOL. Imagine. I mean, it's highly possible with the way things are going. My Alpha, are you British? Not professional, no, professional amateur, brother. But I compete in Muay Thai. Wow. You know, at some point, I've been saying this for a while. I wanted to be a UFC fighter at some point, but I'm glad I didn't, man. So many things can negatively influence your career trajectory. It depends on whether or not the company likes you enough to push you. If they don't, you are probably going to lose a decision. I mean, Shoshat McGee, WWE equals UFC, and we have to accept it. Yeah, but we don't, man. If I think as the channel grows, we'll have more of a voice. Paul Dasa said hi. Welcome to the stream, man. Goodwill. Anshu Jubilee. Also TKO Jega Seragi. How bad is Jega? He's bad. Wamai. Gina and DDP fight like animals, not humans. I love watching them because they are just so aggressive and always trying to finish the fight more than win the fight by decision. I agree. That makes sense. And that's basically the point that Short McGee is basically making. That fans normally don't care where you come from. As long as you're a good fighter, they are going to love you. Look at Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva is a perfect example. Anderson Silva was popular at a time where people were not gravitating a lot towards people who can't speak English properly. Alex Pereira, Habib Nurmagomedov. I think Islam Makhachev might potentially be the current biggest star in the UFC, maybe followed by Ilia Tuporia, but Ilia Tuporia is ascending in the stardom, especially if he wins against Charles Oliveira. Hamza Chimaev, I genuinely believe if Hamza Chimaev submits or finishes DDP, he is going to be the biggest star in the sport. Bigger than even Ilia Tuporia will ever be, in all honesty. Um, because Hamza Chimaev, I feel like he's 5'2". If he submits DDP, his stardom is going to explode. So I don't know what the UFC see or how they strategize, but like I said, if they are making billions, I mean, they are going to justify it and say, well, we're making money, so it means what we're doing works. Um, I like. I wouldn't pick DDP and Jin based on skill, but against less durable fighters, I know they can hurt them. Yeah, Goodwill, bro. How many unsure dribblers is needed to be the one you? I don't know, man. Charlotte McGee. Yeah, DDP is my favorite champ. Fights like he never got the belt and is cool with losing it. Not scared to risk it for the biscuit. Yeah, no, that's actually true. I heard him saying, I heard DDP saying, if Hamza Chimaev pulls out of the fight, he's also going to pull out because he truly believes that Hamza Chimaev is the best and he wants to defend against the best. So he's like, if it's too close and the UFC needs him to defend, he will. But if Hamza pulls out maybe a couple of weeks before, he's going to pull out as well because he wants to defend against Hamza Chimaev, which is honorable, you know. So even if he loses, I think he's going to still be likable purely from the fact that he's been trying to change the hardest competition. You know, he tried. Everyone will say he's going to lose to Robert Whittaker. He won. Everyone will say he's going to lose to Sean Strickland. He beat him. Everyone is saying he's going to lose. Okay, not everyone, but still, there were people who were saying that he would lose to Israel Adesanya. He won. I've been really good at picking Dricus Du Plessis fights since Robert Whittaker. I picked him against Robert Whittaker, Sean Strickland, Israel Adesanya, Sean Strickland again. This is going to be the first time in a very long time that I'm going to pick against Dricus Du Plessis. I just think Hamza Chimaev is special, man. But we'll see when I do the actual breakdowns. Um, well, yeah, I rate Silva high in my GOAT list because the disparity between him and his competition even though I know the sport evolves fast and Hamza would run through his ass. Well, my Anderson Silva. Oh, okay, yeah. Short Short Mickey Silva was the first guy to style on people. Dude was smooth, and to be honest, he was the first guy that I got like that introduced me to MMA. To be honest, um, he was the first guy to introduce like it was incredible to see before Conor McGregor. I don't know about other stars, but in my opinion, Anderson Silva was the biggest star that attracted me to the sport. But the fight between Habib and Conor McGregor was the one that made me say I want to watch the sport, you know, because there was so much buzz around that particular fight. Shoshat McGee Silva was the first guy to style on people. Dude was smooth, yeah. Shoshat Goodwill Murada Joshua Van is here. Shoshat McGee Van the man, and he is Asian, so he can't get robbed. For my Spooky, but time when 20, 29, 28 bound. Damn. The prophecy has been made. Oh.
Alexandre Pantoja is the flyweight champ. He will defend the belt against Kai Kara France at UFC 317. And both of these men
Let's see how this one plays out.
look like they could ascend as well. Joshua Van in black, Bruno Silva, long time training.
Wow. That was not good.
Early knockdown with a leg kick by Silva. All he's talked about this week, knockout and bonus.
Bruno Silva has a huge opportunity tonight to prove the doubt is wrong, coming in as a huge underdog. I mean, he has a mixed record, but when it comes to skill sets, this guy can do it all. He's got knockout power, he's got an elite ground game, very fast, as everybody is in this flyweight division. And it's one of the most fun divisions to watch. This is because the speed and technique. I mean, everybody in this division is technical.
Little bit of an uneven UFC run for Silva. Winless in his first 3 UFC starts, then reeled off 4 wins in a row.
And Silva, I think, is one of the more underrated. Squeaky. Yeah. I think Silva is one of the more underrated fighters. Was that an eye poke or was it? Oh, okay. I'm sure to make it UFC on some social justice BS. Oh.
This that right in there. Silva turned at the right time.
More native.
Kicks. If he starts to box with Joshua Van, he'll be in trouble.
Oh.
Good counter right hand by Joshua. Bruno looks like he's hurt.
He's rushing in. Bruno is rushing in. I don't know. But I guess this fight will tell us how good Manil Kape is based on how Joshua Van performs.
Despite the breakneck pace to his UFC run thus far.
Whoa!
Silva back to his feet.
I didn't see that one.
Van extended that combination. One punch.
Shout out to Volkov and Spivak. Well, my flyweight eye poke should be illegal. They hit so fast, it doesn't impact the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, that third shot with a left hand.
Follow McGee, and then Van drops it. Yeah, that was crazy.
At kicking range, Bruno's very effective. When he gets close to Joshua,
Oh man, Van is landing really well, man. Van is doing bad things to
750.
and he didn't have to cheat like Manel Cobb.
Yep, Silva plus 525 or so.
Oh, okay. Van is starting to take over now.
Van has tried to slow him down a little bit between fights to enjoy the journey. Seems like if we're up to him, he'd fight every 2 weeks.
Well, he's young, right? You just remember being in college, going to practice, and not feeling like you're going to die every day. 23 years old, like, you're like, man, as soon as you stop feeling sore, you're ready to get back in there.
And he's just learning something.
Yeah.
Oh, nice low kicks by Bruno.
Wow, yeah, Bruno is trying to take his head off, man. He's losing, but he's trying. I can respect that.
Rate of active UFC fighters.
He's good with the trips, though.
Low kicks. And he will take some of the movement away from Giants. The ability to land that second and third punch.
Joshua McGee, Van has the best footwork in the UFC. Change my mind.
He's just so much faster.
Once upon a popcorn fair.
Technique is just better.
I agree with you, man. And obviously because flyweights have some of the best. I think they are the most technical fighters in the UFC because I mean,
Round 2 on the other side.
you need to be technical if you're going to get anywhere far in the in the UFC. Like, why are you saying once upon a popcorn fest? Like, what happened? What did I say or do? Did I say something that? Stretch it out, stretch it out.
Don't miss the Ultimate Fighter, Team Cormier versus Team Sutton. Coaches and UFC Hall of Famers B and Chael lead teams of UFC hopefuls as they compete for a UFC contract. Watch Season 33 every Tuesday on ESPN2, ESPN The Forecast, and ESPN Plus. If you missed the first 2 episodes, watch it back on ESPN Plus.
All right, round 2 is upon us. Dean Thomas, what do you have thus far?
One thing that cannot be overstated that separates Joshua Van from every other fighter that I saw tonight, except maybe Tucson Yu, is his vision. He is so precise. And it's because he is looking at
Up,
the exact
up,
spot that he
up,
wants to
up,
hit.
up.
He's
Oppa
got the
Gangnam
shot of
Style.
Silva. Numerous times. A few more of those, and Silva will go to sleep. All right, thank you, Dean Thomas.
Let me respond to you guys.
All night long. Joshua Van.
So, Mickey,
As we have come to expect from him.
so Mickey, once upon a confirmed. Why are you guys saying that? Rene Lord Joshua Van is improving so much from fight to fight. I agree, man. He's becoming better and better and better. Shoshat McGee, I'm telling you, Van will be a champion 2027. I agree. I genuinely feel like he has the potential to become a champion. I see the makings of a future champion, to be honest. Wow, he's making that, but he's making Silva miss so much, man. Like, it's crazy. Shoshat McGee. Wow.
That little slide step off the center line and counter from Van has been useful tonight.
Shoshat McGee strong for a little guy too. Well, I don't think they are as technical as feather because they can be sloppy. If a featherweight is sloppy, they get knocked down. Van is such a hitter. even as one of the strongest strikers in the flyweight. Okay, Van is such a soft hitter. Oh
Kicking hurts. Like when you're kicking a guy in the
no,
leg, he
I
might
mean
feel
technical striking, meaning like for example footwork,
body shot.
striking placements, striking accuracy,
Much better
striking
striking
defense,
action.
avoiding getting hit, like the technicality of it, and how that's what I mean. Obviously, the strength is not there, but the technical ability,
Nice vision by
I
Van.
think it's the highest at
Not a Phillips
flyweight,
way.
in my opinion. I think the technical ability, whether it's grappling,
Maybe
whether
a
it's
little
striking,
pressure too.
I think
Always the kind of guy
if you
wants
gave
to
a
prove
heavier
his
guy
limits.
the skill of a flyweight, they would
His jab is nice too.
be insane. Okay. Oh!
There it is.
Silva covers up. Van pursuing to the finish here in round two. Silva back to his feet.
Wow. Van should not.
Nice takedown by Bruno Silva. Beautiful job by Silva. And look at Joshua Van. Fantastic defense.
Wow. That was good takedown defense, man.
His jab is crazy.
His boxing
Yes.
keeps getting sharper. Every fight we see Bruno
Wow,
has
man.
into that
Joshua
round
Van looks good, man. Joshua Van looks good.
And Andre Ward is sitting in the front row right here.
Shoshat McGee, I mean it's 125. Fiji
He
only
loves Joshua Van.
chosen one with power.
cardio. Look at Joshua Van. He's not even breathing.
Whoa!
Silva somehow ate that knee. The follow-up punches now from Van.
Joshua Van all over here.
Wow, man. He's been dropping silver. Let him up, man. I think Van should just let him up, man.
As he was shooting. Or at least it looked that way.
I think he's giving him time to rest. To be honest.
Bruno Silva otherworldly toughness.
Yes, he is, John. If he wasn't as tough this time,
Shoshat McGee, look at his output.
those two right
8 significant strikes a minute is crazy. Yeah, no, it's crazy, man. Omar, you gotta consider the fact that
Waning seconds of round two. Third, final round coming up.
you gotta consider the fact that the average man is like a featherweight or lightweight. So there is a higher quantity of talent. Okay. 30 27, 30 27, 29 28. I mean, I can see. I think it's 10-8, to be honest. I agree with Renier the Reslot. I think there's a case for 10-8, especially round two. Shoshat McGee, I see your point, but I've only seen a suplex armbar at 125. Yeah, that's honestly why I make the argument that when we talk about technique, even though I agree with you, Amai, as far as the average person being but again featherweight and lightweight, that's actually pretty accurate, and that's why it's probably the hardest division. Not at the moment, I don't think. Okay, maybe even at the moment, there's so much quality talent in that particular division. But the point I'm trying to make is the main reason why I say this is because at lightweight you can't afford to be not good. Like if you, and that's how I genuinely think. The lighter you are, the more you have to rely on your speed, on your technique and skill, as opposed to knockout power. Look at Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler is a lightweight, and he was able to have success at Bellator and partially in the UFC because technique is not that important. Look at Josh Emmett. You won't find anyone who's as untechnical as Josh Emmett is in the lightweight division because someone who's not technically good in the lightweight division in the flyweight division is not going to survive. But people like Josh Emmett can survive at featherweight because They have power. That's why I'm like I still maintain, you know, that I genuinely feel like the skill level is the highest at flyweight. Um, Maybe they might not have power, but the skill level, I think flyweights are the most skilled, technically better fighters on the whole entire UFC roster. Unfortunately, because they don't have the power, because they have small hands, they don't have the presence in the octagon. Like it just feels like they are swallowed by the octagon. Like when you see middleweights in there, when you see lightweights, they fill up the octagon. You know, the flyweights, it just feels like I don't know. Even though they are good, you just feel like this should be in the prelims, and that's why the UFC didn't have a flyweight headliner for a while, and they were even considering canceling the division because they don't have that presence. But technically, I think they are better. They are technically so much better, but better than I think every other division, in my opinion. Man, Van is just beating up. Is just beating up Bruno Silva, man. Like this is borderline an assault. I feel like heavyweights have to be better at striking than lower weights because they can get punished easier. Flyweights get punished easier if they are a bad grapplers. Huh. Interesting analysis. So let me ask you this, Wamai. If you take Joshua Van and you give him the body of a middleweight, what do you think he's going to be able to do? I genuinely feel like Joshua Van might be able to beat a lot, like a long reigning champion at middleweight, to be honest. Take the skills of Joshua Van, give him the body of a middleweight, and I don't think. No, man. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. Joshua Van is a lot more. Is significantly technically better than Leon Edwards. No, man. I disagree. I disagree. I don't think it's a fair comparison. Joshua Van is more. How many times has look at Van? You were saying that flyweights cannot drop, don't have power. Look at how many times Joshua Van has been dropping Bruno Silva. Look at how many times Joshua Van has been dropping Bruno Silva. How many times has Leon Edwards done that? Even with a bigger build, how many times has Leon Edwards done that to any fighter? Leon Edwards does not drop anyone, so I disagree. The comparison between Joshua Van and I mean Joshua, I mean look, dude, like the fight is even over. No way, dude. No way. Nah. The comparison between Joshua Van and Leon Edwards, I don't agree. Even let's minus the finish. Let's minus the fact that Joshua Van just finished Bruno Silva, right? Let's put that to the side. When we look at what he's been doing from the first round, he's been hurting Bruno Silva from the first round, and even then in the second round he was busy dropping him. Leon Edwards does not do that, even with a bigger body. So I honestly disagree with that. Um, well, my zero KO zero sub. Jordan Mickey, I think flyweights have amazing grappling. They always cancel each other out. Okay, that's fair. My argument is that flyweights might not have power, but they have the highest level of skill. In my opinion, I don't think, in all honesty, the only comparison I would put is Islam Makhachev is one of the very few people who would do well at lightweight, at flyweight. If you take Ilya Tuporia and take him to flyweight, he won't have as much success because Ilya Tuporia relies too much on his finishing ability. Right. So if you take Ilya Tuporia to flyweight, he's not gonna have the same level of success. But someone like Islam Makhachev is, I would honestly compare him to Joshua Van. Joshua Van, in my opinion, is a smaller version of Islam Makhachev. That's just that. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the finishing ability because flyweights are so skilled. Like it's hard to submit them because so they're so like the skill level is so high. So I mean, I don't know, man. Wamai quick and slick. Okay, Wamai nah. How many times did Van defend? How many times did he defend? What Shoshat McGee? Luke Cab could fight off Muhammad. Luke Cab could fight off Muhammad. Okay, I hear you. Three times. Fight him how? For how? What do you mean? Remember this lot. Cab would fight off Muhammad Yahya easily. Yeah, Muhammad Yahya. I think so. I mean, Shoshat McGee. Van comes forward all the time, so you cannot compare him to a counter striker, and which is what Leon Edwards is. I honestly disagree, to be honest. I don't think. That's why I think a more closer comparison to Joshua Van I think would be Islam Makhachev. I think if you take Joshua Van's skills and put it into a lightweight, that lightweight would most likely be Islam Makhachev, in my opinion. Um, Wamai flyweights are faster with less power. I think power is important regarding skill. No, I disagree, Wamai. I don't think skill requires power because skill for me is slipping and being able to avoid getting hit, finding creative ways to land. For me, that's skill. Power means you are able to end the fight. So I honestly disagree with that. Wamai Leon defended twice. He clears the van skill wise. Nah. Oh, you mean titles? I mean, Wamana, now we're having a different conversation. It's not necessarily skill based. It's not necessarily skill based. It's based off of um how far Leon Edwards went. Right? It's going to, even though I truly believe that Joshua Van has the ability to become a champion, it's going to be a lot harder for Joshua Van because people in the division are also very skilled. Look at Kai Kara France. Are you trying to tell me if Kai Kara France had a middleweight body, do you think he would lose against Leon Edwards? Nah, man. Kai Kara France, if he had a middleweight build, he would beat up a lot of the middleweights. I mean, not middleweights, a lot of the welterweights for me, to be honest. So I genuinely disagree, to be honest. Um, I genuinely think lightweight. I mean, flyweights are the most skilled fighters in the UFC or in any division, to be honest. Because, like I said, you can't get away with being bad in at flyweight. Like you can't get away being a power puncher. Like let me see. How many power punches? You can't get away with being Michael Chandler at lightweight. You're not going to even be ranked. Like you can't get away with that. You can't get away with being who else relies too much on his power. You see, people like Gene Silva would probably I don't know, but Gene Silva has a little bit of technique. So let me not crazy. And in all honesty, I feel like Gene Silva has, as far as striking abilities, I think he has a little bit more technique than Ilya Tuporia, to be honest. So maybe Gene Silva might have a bit more success if he was a flyweight. But there are so many people that I don't think would have success at flyweight who are at heavier weights. They are only successful largely because of the fact that they let me see. Let me respond to you guys. Um, Shoshat McGee, just say you don't like flyweight. I mean, it's cool. We can debate. I don't mind debating. Well, I think we Raid flyweight very different, but hey, Van won me my first bet. Okay, short Mickey. If Van had crazy power, he could go take that belt off Merab in one round. I agree. I agree 100%. Um, well, my team Elliot was 10th for 10 years. You mean in which division? Well, my also Gene will be champ 100%. Yeah, but his hardest fight is going to be Movzaev Loev. We'll see. That's going to be an interesting fight. I would have liked to see the fight between Ilya Tuporia versus Movzaev Loev, but I genuinely think by the time Gene Silva gets a shot, Movzaev Loev should be the champion at that point. But you never know. The way the UFC works, Gene Silva might get one win in the top 10 and they move him up to the belt. And I wouldn't put it past the UFC to actually do that. Well, my Gene is gonna be top 15 pound for pound. Okay, okay. I'm not. I won't disagree with that. I honestly won't. Because I think he's decently skilled. So at the very least, that's that. Shawshot McGee, Jin is clearly getting a push. Yeah, he is. Shawshot McGee, all the nerds are. Yeah, I mean they are fighting really well. They are fighting really well, and they have a bit of hype. So I can't be too mad at it. I get why the UFC would push them. Shawshot McGee, look at the top five of lightweight. It was the same people for 5+ years. Yeah, more or less, it's been the same people for over 5 years. That's true. Justin Gagey, Dustin Poirier, Charles Oliveira, and that's actually true, man. And who else is in the top? Banil Dariush was in there, but his spot was taken. Who else is in the top five? Dan Hooker, yes. Dan Hooker got out of the rankings, but he was still like one of the few people who were part of those particular thingies. Uh, or my I said Jin will just throw Bryce off him before the fight. Jin is way more entertaining guy, and I think he'd KO Volk and Movzan. Okay, we'll see. I think he can KO Volkanovski, but I don't know about Movzaev Live. But the thing is, we will find out, though. That's the nice thing about this whole thing is that we will find out. Find out Sunday night. Um, I picked Gary versus Prates, but I've picked the Jin in all five of his fights because I really believe he is the best featherweight since Ilya. Yeah, I also picked. I've also been good at picking silver fights. So far so good, man. I've actually really been good at picking silver fights. Um, and I also picked Ian Gary against what do you call him? Carlos Prates. Short Mickey, nah, Movza will beat the Jin and Volk. He is too dominant on the ground and underrated stand up. Yeah, his performance against Arnold Allen was a bit of an eye opener for me because I think I genuinely thought his best shot at winning would be on the ground, and he showed that he can actually stand. And I think Arnold Allen has really underrated striking. I think he would have beat Max Holloway had he, I don't know, found a way to avoid the takedowns. Am I remembering that fight correctly? I think so. I think so. So yeah, man.
To
Um,
stop this reign and regain status as the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion. What an atmosphere
Short
here in
McGee,
Newark, New
Jin is
Jersey as I
fun,
welcome in the legend
but
Joe Rogan, the Hall of
he
Famer
is
Daniel Cormier,
like
getting
Lopez.
to our
Yeah,
pay-per-view once again.
Well, my Vogue versus Monza, I really wanna see because
We got an unbelievably
I
skilled
don't know who to
George
pick.
with 2 world
Gene, I think
championship
beats
fights
both
and
though.
some
Okay,
fights before that that
I
I
don't know.
can't
I don't
name.
know
So
about that, but
Ernie,
it's
the
possible.
energy in the
Well, my
building is crazy.
he
People
wasn't
are ready
dominant
to
versus
watch
Aljo.
this. Tonight has been tremendous. But
Aljo
these
just
next few fights,
through dominant
building to the
position in
title
round
fights,
three, and
are going to
Mobza
be
was very
nuts.
smart. I mean, Aljamain Sterling is an incredible grappler, and that was probably one of the best grappling matches I've seen in a very long time. So, and we're talking about a former bantamweight champion, so, like someone who has decent wins against Henry Cejudo, former champions like TJ Dillashaw. Even though people might
Bruce
argue,
Willie is
well,
the
it wasn't the same
benchmark
TJ, but
where
still,
all MMA cardio will be
I
judged.
think
This guy
criticizing
is a
him not
monster.
dominating a former champion like Aljamain Sterling, even though he dominated, to be honest, um, I don't think it's fair because we're talking about a former
There's
champion.
no one like him. You talk
And up
about
until that
attitude.
point, Aljamain Sterling was winning his fights. Maybe I'm not remembering everything properly,
Difficult guy
but
to work
Aljamain
with.
Sterling
Is
was
he right now
actually
current reigning
winning
defending
up
bantamweight
until that
champion of
particular
the
point.
world?
Yeah, Merab
So
Dvalishvili is
so
a
I
smash
don't
fighter,
think
but he
him
never
having a
takes
close
down.
fight against
And
Aljamain
there's no
Sterling
question the challenge.
is too
He
much of
is
a knock
physical.
on him
Sean O'Malley, he is
because I mean
phenomenal.
he is pretty good. Like Aljamain Sterling is a former champion for a reason. Even if he got the belt suspiciously the first time, he went on to prove that he actually deserves the belt and has defended it pretty decently. And he came into the featherweight division and was honestly beating up a lot of people. And I've been picking Aljamain Sterling at featherweight up until he fought Movsar Evloev.
Be the difference.
So,
O'Malley said of that
and
fight
I
from
think that
that
was the
moment
first time he
promised
lost, if
tonight,
I'm not
under-delivered.
mistaken.
There has been an
When he fought
intensity and
Movsar Evloev, that was the
undeniable
first
focus
time he
here this
lost.
week. He believes that
And
truly he will
I
right the
don't know,
wrong
man.
in the main
The
event.
mere fact that he was beating all these people up shows that
Also playing tonight,
Aljamain Sterling was
the title
rightfully a
defense is still
champion
getting a whole lot bigger than this for
at
Juliana
bantamweight.
Pena. She takes
So
on
that
Kayla
loss for
Harrison as
me
she
is
begins
not
her
too
second
bad.
round.
Hey, Juliana Pena has
Um,
won this belt twice now. She beat the great Amanda
I
Nunes.
picked
She
Movsar,
beat
but
Raquel.
I thought Aljo through dominant position in round three. Nah, I just think Movsar Evloev had trained to strike according to
Go
him,
into the fight.
and
Juliana Pena
obviously
is a champion
Aljamain
tonight.
Sterling came to grapple, but obviously if Movsar had worked on the grappling, I think he would have been a lot more dominant. But he came into the fight knowing that both of them are good
He's
grapplers,
taking on
so he
an
focused more on the
absolute
striking.
juggernaut in Kayla Harrison.
However,
Decorated
Aljamain Sterling came
confidence,
to
one of the
grapple, but he
athletes of
still
all
won.
time,
Shoshat
two-time
McGee, I'm not
Olympic
sold on
medalist
Gene
in
yet.
wrestling,
The
and an
miracle can beat
absolutely huge bantamweight.
being Gene Silver. Ghana, who's the
Unbelievable
miracle? I
force right there.
forgot. I
That's what you
forgot.
call
Who's the miracle?
ground and
Shoshat
pound
McGee. Aljo is
scientific
so good,
talent.
way
And she
underrated. I agree.
believes
Wamai.
it is her destiny
To be honest,
to
I'm
wrestle
super
for the
biased
championship.
to Edwards. I'm British, and Gene because I love watching him since his debut. That's fair. That's fair. The nice, that's the thing about my live streams, whether it's watch alongs or anything. I'm open to debates. Especially if I have a viewpoint, I'm going to defend it with examples and as much information as I have at my disposal. So that's why I try to make my point with reference to accolades as much as possible. For example, beating Aljamain Sterling to me, especially because he hadn't lost at featherweight up until he fought Movsar Evloev, is way more impressive in my opinion than any other win that he's had so far. Because so far, has Movsar Evloev fought a champion before Aljamain Sterling? I don't know. I don't know, but still, that was a good win of a former champion. So, not too bad in my opinion. Um, well, yeah, exactly. I think Jin smokes Aljo in a five rounder. I guess I guess we'll never know. Actually, we might. Both of them are at featherweight. So maybe they might make that fight. Who knows? Joshua McGee, the nerds are getting pushed too fast, and I think it will hurt them. Yeah, I think the Ian Gary fight was too early, too soon. Um, X Tape, we need Felipe Lima to fight again, man. Dude is sleeping. I mean, I don't know why I don't know why he's not fighting either. That's actually a good question. Shoshat McGee, Kyle sits.
A lot of UFC history has played out here in the Garden State of New Jersey. All told, tonight is our 23rd.
Shoshat McGee, Kyle sits out for a year and is only on Twitter. Kyle, in my opinion, is not as good as the other fighting nerds, to be honest. That's why he's not great at finishing fights. I think pecking order in the fighting nerds, and the pecking order in the fighting nerds, I'd say maybe it's Jin Silva, Mauricio Rufy, Carlos Prates, and maybe um, Caio Boralho. I don't think Caio Boralho is that good. Um, I also don't think he's gonna beat anyone. I don't think he beats Dricus Duplessis. I don't think he beats Hamza Chimaev. Wamai, once upon a watch along. That's a good one. Wamai, Gene Clears. Okay, Kyle is the worst of the nerds. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Wamai, he's so much better than the others. I've been saying since day one. Nah. Oh yeah, yeah. No. Gene Silva is number one for sure. For sure. Shoshat Migi Rufi gets exposed on the ground. Okay. I mean, if he keeps on improving, it seems like um there's the nerds might be working on their grappling, so maybe that might not happen. But I guess we'll see.
Two of the most consistently exciting fighters in the UFC. Vicente
Shoshat McGee, I only see Jin staying in the top five.
Kevin Holland can end a fight wherever the
I,
action
I, I honestly think there's a shot for him to become a champion, but I don't know if he beats Movzaev live. That's the thing. I think he beats everyone else. I don't think he beats Movzaev live. It's kind of the situation with Dustin Poirier and Justin Gaethje. They are so good, but unfortunately, there's always someone significantly better who's holding the belt. Like just Dustin Poirier and Justin Gaethje should have been exchanging the belt if it wasn't for Habib and Islam Makhachev and Charles Oliveira. Okay, that was a bad example. I mean, but still, I just feel like Jin Silva is good enough to beat a lot of other people. I don't know if he can beat Movzaev live. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out. I'm Shojot McGee. Um, Shojot McGee versus Wamai. Jin Silva dispute will go down in history. Shojot McGee, top five lightweights wrestle Rufy's head off. Oh, I haven't even considered that. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Just that I don't know. I just feel like his wrestling has been improving. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Thank you very much, John. Well, Kevin Holland's coach, cornerman, cowboy rather, is not your typical coach. In fact,
I hope Kevin Holland loses, not just because I didn't pick him, but
they actually
I
crossed
think his
paths
attitude is
17
rotten.
years ago.
He has a
They
rotten
helped
attitude.
Kevin Holland shift his
Shoshat
focus
McGee,
behind
Jin
securing
is very
fight
good, but
channel,
man, I
and
could
he told me
even
despite the
see
flash that you
Yusuf
see
Yusuf
online,
Zalal
Kevin
beating
Holland is
him.
one of the most disciplined
Yeah, that's actually quite interesting too.
guys he knows. He wakes before dawn. He calls his team at 6:30 a.m. He drives 5 hours every week to Houston to train. Then he returns home to his family every Sunday. This is already his third fight of 2025, guys. He's planning on 2 or 3 more
These bots
before the year's
are
end. With that
relentless.
top of mind, he plans to make it quick work here tonight.
Well, if Mofza beats Jin, I see a close decision. If Jin beats Mofza, it's gonna be brutal. I mean, it's always like that. If Diego Lopez was to beat Alexander Volkanovski, it needed to be brutal because Diego Lopez is not the kind of guy to pick you apart for 5 rounds. So that's unfortunately how it's supposed to work out. If Jin Silva wins, it has to be brutal, right? That's how he fights. it's kind of like,
or rise to title contention.
I don't know
He
what
and his
what other
management
example to
following
make.
his
It's kind of like Ilya Tuporia. Ilya Tuporia gets touched up so much that he needs to finish you, otherwise he might lose a decision. Right? Obviously, maybe the performance against Josh Emmett was a little bit more impressive, but the point I'm trying to, my internet is buffering and it's the main card. Oh my goodness, it doesn't seem like I'm going to enjoy the main card because it keeps on buffering and the fights are about to start. Hopefully, Kevin Holland loses, man. I used to like Kevin Holland. There was a point whereby I used to like Kevin Holland. He sucks, big time. Um, Shot McGee. Or my Silva versus Yusuf McGee. Wamai, I don't know. Yusuf McGee, sorry for being casual. um, Shot McGee. He means Yusuf Zalal. It's okay. I work in the dark. What? X-Tape, Kevin always entertaining. Yeah, he might be entertaining, but he has a foul attitude. Nah, Gene isn't just brutal though. He controlled the whole Bryce fight. He's always looking dangerous. The other guy isn't. Okay, that's fair. I'm sure Shot McGee. Let's see if the Brazilian can win one tonight.
MMA debut at 17
well,
years old.
I can't wait for this one. Me too, man. But my internet is buffering. I can already tell that I'm going to see bits and pieces. It's going to buffer. For some reason, it's been working really nicely. And then when we get to the main card, now all of a sudden it has to buffer. Sucks, but there's nothing I can do. Um, I can't wait for this one. Shoshan McGee, Jin lost round one and got outpointed. I can't remember that fight properly, so maybe I think Zalal is slick and elusive, but I think it gets tragic. Zalal, if I think it gets tragic if Zalal if he fights Gene. Okay, next Dave, let's see the submission win. Well, my internet, Shoshan McGee, Yusuf got underrated wrestling though. Okay. Well, my sorry, Yank. Yusuf Zalal. Shoshat McGee, Yusuf Zalal, the dark horse of 145. Well, I rate the Zalal though. ICO. Oh my goodness. We were sold a lie called 5G. They were like, 5G is the best. Now look at the buffering. The buffering is unbelievable. And the sad part is no one else is using the internet at this point. It's just me. So I could say maybe other people are connected, but the buffering is so terrible. Oh my god. I guess I'm not gonna see this particular card. Um, I'm going to see snapshots. Plus 4570. Please 4570. I picked Zalal because he's only lost to Ilya and won many UFC fights. Okay. Um, that's honestly fair. I need Holland to go to sleep. Yeah, man. I'm with you. I need him to fall asleep. Like it doesn't matter how, whether it's knockout or submission. But if it's knockout, it might be Holland who gets the knockout. I just think Luke should try to wrestle, and not try to do anything else. While my in the Falklands, I used to pay $300 a month for Wi-Fi. That's crazy, man. We don't pay that much. Like he's unbearable. Yeah, I agree. Well, my we pay around $25 to $30 for internet, for unlimited Wi-Fi 5G. 5G unlimited Wi-Fi per month is like $25 to $30 per month. Shoshat McGee, he is unbearable. I agree. Well, my Holland KO, Holland decision, Luca decision. Okay. Shoshat McGee, those are some isolated islands you lived in on.
He tried to engage Luque several times this week at the press conference at the ceremonial weigh-in. Wasn't having it.
Damn, those are. Well, I sometimes live in the UK. I sometimes live in South America, in the Falklands. UK is amazing, but Falklands is ass.
Yeah, the silent assassin, the dude who never stopped talking.
Rene, that is what I picked Holland. No, Holland is beating on the back of the head, man.
Luque finally decides to cover up and bail on the single.
Wow, Holland. I picked Holland last second. Am I cooked now? I mean, he's doing well. Robert McGee, is it just a cold, windy island? I I hope Vicente Luque actually wins, man. I want him to beat Holland so bad. I think Luque should find the good entries. He needs to find the good takedown entries.
Scan that QR code to enter.
I don't know. Holland always looks cooked and just.
Good combination by Vicente.
Holland always looks cooked.
Big right hand right there. He heard him.
Oh! Am I cooked? Is it just me or is it Shoshat McGee? I don't know. Holland always looks cooked and then just gets a KO. I agree, man. I agree.
Reports are Luque had an outstanding training camp locked in like never before. We're going to isolate the elbow of Holland. Oh, wow, right on the ear.
He just never stopped talking. This is crazy. He hasn't stopped the whole fight. He said, we'll have a good time when we get home.
Luque with a massive hematoma from that elbow behind his back.
I take Kara. When is Merab versus O'Malley? I think it's going to be in like 2-3 hours, maybe. It's going to happen in the next maybe 2-3 hours, probably.
Then Luque needs to try to start kicking. He's really good when he's throwing kicks behind his punches.
Soon, low, bro. That is low. Oh.
Couple good left hands by Luque. Holland returns fire.
I wish he was mic'd up.
Oh.
Luque stung him with that left hook.
Holland dropped down
Oh, Holland looks good, man, and it sucks. But he looks good. It seems like he's winning the first round.
Here Luque's corner saying, don't let him talk you out of the fight. Kevin goes, I'm not going to talk you out of the fight.
It was close, but I mean, I think Holland is winning the first round. Plus, he has Dana White privilege. If it goes to a close decision, Holland is definitely winning.
the type of athlete who would be beaten by.
No. The problem is it's another factor. It's another thing that your mind is
Goofy
processing.
ass.
And you have to block it out.
As-
Nick Diaz
I
is
genuinely hope
baffled. Frank Shamrock talked
Luque
about
wins this one, man. I need Luque to win this one.
While he's beating my ass.
And you can't close your ears to ignore it, right? You ignore it the best you can. But you hear something.
It's just something that your mind has to process and somehow block out.
And you can't take him down. I remember when Khabib was in the gym watching him fight once, and he was getting taken down, and Khabib goes, brother, you have to worry about the fight, because he was getting taken down and held. But Vicente's not able to take him down. When he tried, Kevin landed some big shots while it made him let go of the leg. So he's having to stand with it.
It takes a guy like Hamzat, who's a lot bigger than him, or Ranier de Ritter.
the victory to take him down. And that was at 185. Or 179.
So Holland is winning, but getting hit with big shots. I agree. Yeah, that was Holland's round, man. Sucks, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Luka needs to do something. I think he can take the fight to the ground. His entry was just a little bit too sloppy. And if Holland is trying to is beating him up, then he shouldn't be too discouraged. He should find better entries because it doesn't seem like Holland is trying to defend takedowns. He's busy using his hands to fight when he should be defending takedowns. Anyway, and especially because he tried a single leg.
Look at the shots he's landing from inside
It,
the clinch.
it means that he shouldn't try to get single legs, maybe double legs only. Um, I picked Luke versus Temba, but I picked Kevin to keep Holland at range decision today. Um, Luke via KO sub is always possible though. X-Tave, if Vicente doesn't get it to the ground, it's cooked, bro. I agree, man. Shoshat McGee, Holland will get the decision regardless. Yeah, I agree. If it goes to decision, definitely Holland is going to get it done.
Much better. Put your combinations together and get after this guy.
Yeah, it's pretty clear how Holland's not trying to take him down. And he can't just concentrate on kickboxing.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads.
Choke here.
He locked it up.
Kevin's really good here. That's tight. Oh, it's tight.
Oh, what?
Huge win by submission in round two.
Kevin Holland.
Kevin Holland. Wow.
Great job, brother. Great job, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is that?
He said Travis Luter, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, taking out the Brazilian.
I need to listen to Short McGee, man. You know what? I'm no longer picking a Brazilian again. I don't know what happened, but how do you lose via submission to Kevin Holland? Okay, I know I gave him props in the fight against Hamza Chimaev, but man, this is such a bad look for him.
Tonight's fight replay is brought to you by Monaco, the official
Wow.
of the UFC. 2 shots in every kick.
But another is like, wow, that's wow. Well, my Kevin from Holland, Short McGee, wow. Holland says, X-Stage, goofy fucking. Wow. I don't even know what to say, man. Short McGee didn't see that coming. Same here. Oh my, nah, I feared the Kev would lose that way. You know, X-Tape, nah, ain't no way. I'm just shocked at this point. That is Lord Holland by sub is crazy. Like, it's honestly crazy. Once upon a Kevin Holland does the first. Remember this, Lord. I'm so glad I switched to Holland last second. I mean, that was a good pick, man. Wow. Remember this, Lord. I crashed out in the comments about him. Remember this, Lord. He hit Luca with his own signature move down. Shout out McGee. The Brazilians have lost every fight tonight. Remember this, Lord. Brazil. I solo Brazil. Shout out McGee. You really can't pick a Brazilian to win, man. It's crazy, man. Like, how do you lose where we expect you to win? I, who am I? I had the KO round one and changed to decision, but I'm very happy to see Kevin
You were
win.
having a good time, isn't
Me,
it? I went to bed
me.
last night watching the Ali movie. I woke up this morning watching the Ali movie. And Ali, the way he talks and the way he moves and the way he grooves, I
Wow.
just kept telling myself,
Who am
stay
I?
long, stay strong,
Who
do
am
your thing.
I
Go get it
thought
going on. Get it going on. You know what I'm saying? He wanted the war. So I
Medeiros
wanted to
was
give him the war. He wanted
Brazilian.
the fun fight.
Wow.
So I wanted to give him a fun
I
fight. If
had
he
round
wanted to
one
chip his job, I
KO.
wanted to chip his job. If he
Renee
wanted to
but
dip his
my
bread, I wanted to dip
money
his bread.
and
Whatever he
bitches
wanted, I wanted to
equals
give it to him. You gave it to him and you gave him a
equals
choke. And let's
Kevin.
take a look at that.
Man,
Because it was absolutely beautiful. You caught him in the
this
middle
is
of
the
this.
second fight I'm
There was some
getting
beautiful
wrong.
exchanges. You went to the ground and talk
I
me through
guess
this. You locked it up
welterweight
right away.
welterweight
Yeah, man. I'm
Holland
really, really good at doing a Darce choke.
is
They
really
always said I
good.
should have a triangle because I was so tall, but my arms are viciously long. And I can put you in a Darce choke from anywhere. I like to call it a dark man choke because it's not really a traditional Darce choke. And just a big shout out to everybody that's been doing jiu-jitsu with me lately. And a big shout out
This
to
is the
Travis
second
Lutter.
fight I'm
I
getting
keep telling
wrong.
them we're taking out the Brazilian. No offense to Brazil. But it's about time that we have the American
Uh,
grappling with the jiu-jitsu and just
Shoshat
bring some
McGee, I
American
thought a
grappling because we all
Brazilian
need a
could
good
out
program for
wrestle
ourselves.
Holland,
Well, Kevin,
but nope,
it's always
got
great to see you
submitted.
victorious. You're one of the most talented and fun guys in the sport. Thank you. What would you like to do next? Man, Joe Rogan, I would like to hang out with you one day and learn how to shoot a bow and arrow just right so I can learn how to hunt with an arrow. But I'd be honored to teach you. That'd be amazing. But what I really like to do is, guys, I like to keep building myself at 170 pounds. I love 85, but me, I'm professional these days, and I think I can stay here at 170 and make some noise. So, Colby Covington, man, you're the worst guy in the welterweight division. And I like beating up on sorry people. Luke was a tough fight. Colby will be an easy one. Book us in the summertime or book us in the fall. Sounds good to me. Congratulations, sir. Kevin Holland, ladies and gentlemen.
No, Kevin, but okay, that's a good fight. Let me not be too mad. I mean, I'm not gonna be mad. I mean, that was a good call out, so it's fine. I forgive you for being a terrible person, Kevin Holland. That's fine. Even though I didn't want him to win, I mean, the Cody Covington call out was actually quite good.
There is Ivanka Trump here with her father and taking in the UFC fights, looking lovely as always. A boogie with a hoodie. Let's go, boogie with a hoodie. One of the great song you don't. Look at the boy song you don't. This is one of the best athletes in this division. And who else but Sean Brady, who pitched an absolute shutout down in England.
Well, my money on money. X Dave. Brazil having a bad day. Premier Lord, sorry lads, just had a quick wank break. What did Holland say in the interview? Give me a brief summary. He just called out Kobe Covington and said he's going to stay in the welterweight division. It seems like the claim of Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland was saying he doesn't want to be a champion. I think that opinion has changed. I think Kevin Holland wants to be a champion now, but he's not gonna say it just in case he doesn't actually achieve it. Before, before Kevin Holland wasn't calling out anyone. He was like, anyone the UFC wants to give me, I'm good with it. I don't know. I think this is the first call out that I've heard from Kevin Holland. Normally he just says, I don't care. As long as I can make money, then I'm good. But it just feels like he is honestly trying to make a run. I mean, it's good for the division. I can't hate on that. I just hate the behavior, man. To talk to Rampage Jackson like that is really, really messed up. And even his behavior, like to the media as well. I know the media can be terrible, but I mean, I don't think they've been particularly bad to him. But let me not rant. Props to the call out. I love the call out. Shoshat McGee, I wish I didn't get robbed so I could like this card. I mean, yeah. I hope Kevin Holland and the robbery of Spivak is are the only ones that I'm going to get wrong on this card. Uh, Renier, there is love for real. Spivak 2-1. I agree. Shoshan McGee, they did Spivak and Volk bad, man. Yeah, if the UFC doesn't like you, that's what happens. Shoshan McGee, I'm not accusing the UFC of anything, by the way. UFC is anti-Russian this year. Renier, there is love. Volkov was done worse. Yeah, the Volkov one was bad, man. It was really bad. Shoshan McGee for sure. Shoshan McGee, it is not White Boy Summer at the UFC headquarters. Remember this Lord for real. Shoshan McGee, if you are white, you must finish the fight. If you are white, you have to finish the fight. Oh my god. That was good, man. Shoshan McGee. That was good. Shoshan McGee, are you white? Like, you sound like a black dude. You and Renier the Rizlot. I know Renier is white. Like, you can just hear some of the things that he's saying. Shoshan McGee, you sound like a black dude. Are you black or are you a white guy? That's hilarious. Renier the Rizlord, I hate Bautista so much. I faded him now. I'm going with Mix. Okay. Let's go, Mix. Let's go. I need.
And even live betting during the fight. Not doing a walkout, guys. DraftKings, the best place to bet UFC.
I need to be careful when I'm banning, when I'm removing these with these bots. I almost made one of them a moderator, but I can always remove him, so it's fine. Well, I picked Spivak, but I was so coin toss on the cab, Lucas, so I'm hyped now. LOL. Yeah, that was a good one, man. Well, my Spivak versus Fatty was radically Fat Polish versus. Oh, it's already nearly 5 a.m. in South Africa. Fat Polish versus Fat English 2. If you can remember the fighter's name, I can't do it. Speed versus versus Fat was radically Fat Polish. What? We never is lot. Who here has a patchy mix by unanimous decision? I don't know. It's possible. Mama, I live in Africa when I was young. I lived in Africa. Wow, I only have been abroad once, and it was London when I was like 3. Man. Wamai Taibura versus Parkin 2. Whoa. I'm Renier the Rizlot, been down to the south of Ireland though. Shoshat McGee, people call me white. I call myself white, but I'm Moroccan, Georgian, French, Scottish. Okay, you sound like a black dude, man. You sound like a black dude. Do you live in a black neighborhood? Like you like if you had told me like you're a black guy, I would have believed you. um, those are many cultures inside you, man. Pause. No diddy. Well, my that's what I meant to compare Spivak versus Waldo. Oh, okay. Renier the Rizlot Pro has an identity crisis. Nah, that's crazy. Identity crisis is crazy. It's multicultural. I'd say multicultural, not identity crisis.
I'm looking to dive right into the pool of UFC here.
Oh my, you laughed at me for living in Africa. Can't say white boy have some. Some bullshit. I mean, I don't think you lived in Africa. I don't think so. Where in Africa did you live? I didn't hear that as well. These boards, man. And I keep banning them. I don't know how many I've banned so far. I actually even hide from the channel, but they are so relentless. I'm a mad to say the least. I mean, you sound like you are very, I don't know, traveled. I don't. Well, to be honest, when the whole time we've been speaking, I would have sworn that you were a black dude. Like all this time, I would have sworn you were a black dude. That's why I'm asking you, like, do you live in a black neighborhood or something like that? But you know, there is a lot. I don't even know what I am genetically. I would assume I'm like 90% Irish and part Scottish. I don't know. Wow. Is it? Okay. Okay, my brain is breaking. So a part of me, I want to ask a question, but hopefully it doesn't come off as racist. It might come off as racist, but I'm going to ask it. which is what a lot of white people say about black people. When they're like, all of you look the same to us. And unfortunately, I'm going to ask the same question. Is Are the Scottish and the I don't know how to refer to the people from Ireland. Is it a race or is it a cultural thing? I don't like. I'm trying to understand. I thought it was a cultural thing and not necessarily a race thing. I know that they speak a little bit more differently. So, for example, in South Africa, actually, it's not racist. In South Africa, there are different cultures, but we are all black people. So you have, for example, my tribe, which is Botswana. You have obviously the most popular, which is Zulu. With there's Xhosa, there's Venda, there's Isitonga. So there are different languages and cultures in South Africa, but we're all black. So I thought that applied to the Scottish and the people from Ireland and all these parts. I generally thought it was just a language thing and a culture thing, not necessarily a race thing. Are there like I wouldn't know if they're a different race. Maybe try to explain that a little bit more to me because it's for me from my standpoint at least it looks like a culture thing as opposed to race. X Dave, I need artists to get submitted by Patchy ASAP. I agree, man. Shoshat McGee, I was the only white guy in my boxing league for 3 years. Central PF. I was the only white guy in my boxing league for 3 years. The Central FL for yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It seems like you've spent a lot of time with black people and somehow you've absorbed their culture. Wamai, I'm not even playing. I lived in Helena. It's a small British overseas island on the African plain. Okay, I don't know it, so I can't dispute it at this point. Whenever there is lot, I need autista autist what to get the decision ASAP. What? For my, I still ain't got no 10 though. Together is Lord. I turned pink in the sun. I mean, I absorb light, so I mean, it happens. It happens. Or my Rene sounds as white as me.
Making sure he doesn't engage in the grappling too long. I go, well, why would you limit yourself? You're the guy. You won 7 in a row. And he goes, no. I will submit my
Real recognize real.
This man had the biggest winner.
Josh was making my grandma literally was born
Almost
and raised in Africa, but
because people love Aldo
um,
so much. This guy
oh
is
grandpa.
an embarrassing
but he looks Arab. Where in Africa was he raised? Jordan McGee. I'm a 10 fool. Um, I'm just a 10 white guy. Okay. That's interesting because I had a different idea of who you were. But my yeah, bro, whites can tell the difference between whites, but we can't tell the difference as well between black people. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, as far as black people go, I don't think we can tell any type of difference except shade. Obviously, there are darker people, like for example me, and then there's navy blue black. I'm more brown than black. There's navy blue, and there's like caramel, and there's like you know chocolate. So there are different shades, and then up until it gets to a point whereby it's like on the verge of Caucasia. So that's that's basically it. We don't necessarily have any way to identify who is from where. Oh yeah, but we can. We can. No, I'm lying. In South Africa, there's a place called Limpopo. So I'm from Pretoria, so we can see like, well, okay, this guy is not from Pretoria. Even if he was born here, he has genes at this particular area. So yeah, a little bit, not a lot, but yeah, I think I get what you mean. Well, my yeah, bro, Renee, that is lot. Irish and Scottish people are pretty much the same. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Dave, the day I'm gonna like Mario is the day Aldo gets his win. But Aldo is retired. Neither is Lord and where fanboy dresses. Children McGee, they have been mixed for 500 years. They are the same at this point. There is Lord Bautista. There is Lord. At least he's not walking out to that goofy robot song. X-Tape, when Apache gets a takedown, they should put Aldo in there to finish. Wow, Patchy Mix looks smaller, man.
In the corner for Patchy Mix is fiance Tatiana Suarez, who recently for the world title as Bautista attacks the body. Also, Harry St. Ledger.
That's crazy, man. They should put Aldo in there to get the finish. In St. Helena, I was also the only white guy, but it was years since I've been there, though. Okay, it makes sense. I mean, I'll actually have to check a little bit more. What's happening with Patchy Mix, though? Come on, Patchy Mix. Patchy Mix is so planted. Mario Bautista looks like the better striker here, and this is not what I was expecting. Man, Bautista looks good, man. It doesn't. What's happening with Patchy Mix? He's not fighting. No, man. What's happening with Patchy Mix? Like, he's not fighting. It looks like this guy's losing. I'm in shock. And Bautista looks like the striker.
And right in over the top, so they come for Bautista. And Bautista's a wrestler, but he's not traditional, right? He doesn't loop his punches.
Oh no, nah. Patrick Mix looks so sloppy, man.
He is a cardio machine.
Yes.
Kudos to the people who picked Bautista, man. It's not looking good early for Patrick Mix. I don't know what happens as the fight goes on, but it's not looking good, man.
Another right hand.
More humble guys out there, but he definitely had an edge to him this week.
That was a good jab there by Patrick.
Patrick Mix was talking all that trash only to not fight.
Good kick to the body by Marin. Another right
Like he's behaving like a heavy bag. Like, dude, fight back.
landed. Many right hands to the body.
Another right hand for Bautista.
Bautista looks fantastic. Elbow on 1-2s too. He's going 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2.
And he seems to have a speed advantage.
He felt like speed, athleticism would be checks in his box. That's a good connection by Mix with a left hand.
Yes, it was.
Man, Patrick Mix looks so good in Bellator. Is it the moment getting too big?
Tachi is not moving his head off the center line at all.
And his feet, they're just
Is it the moment getting too big for him, or is Bellator trash?
Oh, nice. That was nice.
What's this, dog?
Strong start for the underdog. Tonight's corner camp powered by Prime
Uh,
Hydration. Hydrated Prime Mattress Series collection.
Bautista is looking like Alex Pereira in there. I should,
$1 million now.
okay, I'm regretting my pick of Patrick Mix at this point.
Nicely, bro. You're in good shape. You're still in good shape. What I need you
Well, my once upon I absorb light first. Never is Lord. GIF, you palette mix. Wow, am I? Bro, Somalians ain't black or Arab, but when I see
Right here, you see
them,
Mario
I know
Bautista.
I looking at a skinny, chinny Somalian dude.
Body kick right up under the elbow. I mean,
when you look at who?
did another right
The
hand.
Netherlands Lord, the Somalians look like different for some reason.
His head.
Yeah, they look like white people who got like really tanned and they turned black for some reason. My grandma was born in Morocco, swam to
make some adjustments.
swam to France for freedom and met my grandmother.
Tatiana
Oh, your grandpa was born in Morocco.
But Bautista trains
Okay.
that guy in front also.
Shoshan McGee, so if it gets me points, I'm African. Shoshan McGee, if not, I'm just a white guy. I mean, that's a nice thing to have. The Netherlands Lord, why is Patrick Mix getting pissed up low key? Like he's being pissed up like badly. He looks so terrible, man. He looks so terrible. I actually didn't expect this. Wow, Shoshan McGee. Mix not backing up all that talk. Like he's just standing there and being a heavy bag, being punched all while he watches. Like he's not fighting back, man. X Tape, I think Aldo is waiting to get in the ring. Joshua McGee, glad I picked the red. X Tape. X Tape, Joshua McGee, hope you lose, bro. Oh my, Goitista. Goatista. Joshua McGee, I already have been robbed. Let me see. I already have been robbed. Wouldn't be surprised if it happened again. I was saying Somalians have very distinctive features, skinny chin and the terrible hairlines. I mean, I've only ever seen a couple of Somalians. Okay, I've seen a lot of Somalians in South Africa. But yeah, yeah, no, that's right. That's actually true. They look a specific way. They have black skin color, white or Indian hair. Okay, not Indian. I'd say not white. Maybe Arab. Yeah, Arab hair, and then build. I don't know what build they have.
Making any attempts to clinch.
Counter right from Mix, trying to strike his
Wow,
way back.
Petchy Mix is one of the most disappointing picks ever.
He's always got his hands up, so when Patchy hits him,
I,
a lot of times he's hitting him on the glove. You see that?
Short McGee,
Hit him on the glove.
I am the captain now.
Oh, that almost landed.
Acknowledged by Bautista. Beautiful head kick by Patchy Mix.
I mean, Petchy Mix is losing this fight so badly. I'm embarrassed I picked him.
Well, it's time to upgrade your bump downs on Tuck. It just makes guys look better. UFC fans get 30% off now through Monday with Code UFC.
Petchy Mix looks like a victim. Petchy Mix. Mix needs to mix it up. I mean, at this point, he needs to do something, man. Like, he looks like he's being. He's, but Bautista is assaulting this guy. It's not a fight. Like, he's being victimized at this point. The crowd is not happy. Like, he thought he was gonna go up on a title run. I mean, that means Bellator is crap, man, because he looked so good in Bellator. Wow, Mix. X-Tape. Can he take him down or what the fuck is this? Short make it flat footed. On my title call. No step in. Short Mickey Mix is on the KO hunt. Wow, Bellator is trash. If this is their champion. Wow. He looked so good in Bellator. And Bautista is just doing whatever he wants with him. That's it. Give it Mix a piece. Once, just give him a pistol. Once. I, Lamai, in the UK, he would sing, "You led your country." In the UK, we would sing, "You led your country."
Push him back to the jab. Get him to the cage. We have to get this takedown. We have the opportunity. You got. Give me this.
The relentless attack of Mario Bautista continues. Look at this. Avoids getting his leg grabbed. Nice jab.
Petchy Mix just made Bellator look bad.
To the body there.
Imagine someone in the top 10 making their champion look this bad.
Just kind of caught him with the toes in the eye.
That's bad, man. Like, Bautista is not the best striker. For him to perform that well, I mean, Vivek. Alright, man. I'm from South Africa. Short McGee looking like a flamingo in the corner. Short McGee, patchy cardio from the looks of it. Oh, I mean, he's being assaulted now. I Bautista must just knock him out and to put him out of his misery. I mean,
And now seemingly vision out of that right eye becoming a problem for Mix. Trying to break it out.
ah, wow.
I'd love to hear Mario's corner.
Well, I'm about to roll a Pechi mix. Just what Mickey. Look at the takedown. Mix is cooked, man. I mean, I agree. AB de Villiers, the mix ain't mixing. X Tape, I mean, that's crazy, man. AB de Villiers, okay. X Tape, shot McGee. You gotta lose, man. The fuck you doing? Shot McGee. That's how good is Aldo. Yeah, man. I mean, look at what Bautista is doing to the Bellator champion. UFC is, at this point, the UFC is trying to humiliate Bellator. Ah. So this is the third fight I'm getting wrong on this card. You know AB de Villiers, yeah, I know he plays cricket, but I'm not a fan of cricket. I've heard of him, but if I saw him on the street, I wouldn't tell you that was AB de Villiers. I would have to Google him first. But I've heard of him. I know he's a cricket player or something like that. Shoshat McGee. He said he will throw the fight in the third for you. Next Steve. Special ed. The special ad mix. What are these people talking? What is? Imagine if Pechi Mix wins. That would be a legendary robbery. Especially because the crowd hates him. Pechi is streaming hardcore. Pechi Mix must go back to Bellator. I mean, so how bad is Aldo? Why did I pick him to win? I'm asking myself the same question. Rinier, I'm asking myself the same question. The UFC must cut this guy. He should go back to Bellator. If Bautista is doing this to you, I mean, I know Bautista is not a scrub. I'm not saying he's a scrub, but man. Come on, dude. No, you can't look. Bautista is the guy who holds you against the fence, and he looks like who's the best box? He looks like Jack Della Maddalena. Like you'd swear he's Jack like the hands are so crisp. This was probably one of my worst picks ever. Wow. This is so terrible, man. Probably one of my worst picks ever. Why is he raising his hands like he's fighting? You're not fighting. Where was that energy for the past 3 rounds? For the past 2 rounds, like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why are you raising your hands when you were not fighting earlier? Stop raising your hands. You didn't do nothing, man. Shoshat McGee, worried about the judges not gonna lie. X Dave, where is Aldo? X Dave, we gotta go in and finish the fuck out of Aldo doing. Shoshat McGee doesn't even know. X Dave, special ad mix lost to Autista.
Beautiful body
Once upon a fraud fair.
Nice combo. Another right kick.
Wow. Shawshot McGee. Mix talk all that all crazy to do this. I mean,
Interesting that he switched that up.
I was confident picking him, but when he started talking, I was like, okay, okay, let's go, let's go. And then he comes in and refuses to fight for like 2 rounds, and then starts acting like he just put in a Max Holloway level performance, raising his hands like Bautista is the inactive one in the fight. When he was the one who was refusing to fight. It's crazy. Like he was raising his hands like why is he doing that, man? Like it doesn't make sense. Like why would you raise your hands when you're the one who's not fighting? Like
At 30-27, for the winner by unanimous decision, Mario Bautista.
Pechi Mix must just go back to Bellator, man. The performance he gave out today, he's not beating anyone ranked.
Mario Bautista.
He's just going to be the guy at the bottom. So he should much rather go back to Bellator and be a champion there. I don't see him beating anyone in the top 15. Molly the Can making an appearance. Um, Shoshat McGee, he will not financially recover from this. X Dave, bro left me with mixed emotions instead of winning. I'm so confused, man. I honestly, this was one of my worst calls in a very long time. Wow, Pechi Mix is terrible, man. Wamai, you let your country down. Thank you, man. Joshua McGee, bro was gonna be Merab and Sean. Oh, bro was gonna beat Merab and Sean the same night. Wow. Joshua McGee, Mix versus the Bastard. Mix versus the paper or plastic. Nah, man. I think he needs to go back to Bellator, man. He's not beating anyone in the top 15. Not with that performance. They are going to F him up.
Now it's time to become a lightweight world champion. I want to hold that belt too. This is my year. But if there is anyone that can give Taporia problems, it is one of the greatest of all time.
That was a terrible performance by Pechi Mix. He needs to go back to Bellator and just be content with the fact that he's not elite. He should just go fight with the because he's gonna ruin his legacy at Bellator. Just go back there and fight there. I don't know because clearly he has success there. Shawshot McGee Mix versus if IFA, what's that? Or the LFA. Spooty, brother, you can arrange an MMA fight for me in UFC, bro. I'm not affiliated with the UFC, my guy. I'm sure that McGee Mix versus the fries are in the bag. Backstage, most of his wins are from subs, yet no takedowns. That's like the decisions that he made makes me feel like maybe the moment was too big for him. Maybe, but if this is how he's going to look in the UFC, he should just go back to Bellator. He just made the Bellator look bad, man. Like he just made Bellator look really bad.
This is a really excellent fight for the vacant lightweight title and a huge challenge for Ilyas
Shoshat
Taporia to
McGee,
move up from one
too
to
flat-footed to even shoot a takedown. It's crazy, man. Sabdi, can anyone here help me to get an MMA fight in the UFC? Nah, I don't think anyone has that ability here. Maybe send them a message. Maybe they will reply to you. Who knows? Sabdi, I need a fight in the UFC. Shoshan Negi, $5. I don't bet to make money.
And he will have a challenge to his title against the excellent Kai Kara France. Kai Kara France with vicious knockout power himself. He's relentless. He's
Wow, Pechi Mix was my worst pick. So far, I've gotten 3 wrong. Started the night so well.
one of the greats and gave
Shoshan
he will have that chance at the end of June, and I cannot wait.
Joe, those are two massive title fights that headline International Fight Week, but that's not it. Paulo Costa takes on Roman Kopylov. Benil Dariush fights Money Moicano. And Jonathan Janice fights Justin Taffa.
Shoshan
Every
Negi.
single year, International
Justin
Fight Week,
Taffa on the main card
there is no
of
doubt that this fight card is going to be absolute fireworks. I cannot wait to get back to Las Vegas. It's going to be hot.
of a. Let me see. Justin Taffa on the main card of IFW or International Fight Week. I don't know why they love him so much, but it's like what Shoshot McGee was saying. It seems like UFC is focusing on promoting specific regions. I'm not sure why. Maybe they're being paid. I don't know. At this point, I can understand Asia because of the population, but there are certain regions like Australia. I don't know why they are pushing it so heavily. Maybe they have some type of an agreement with the Australian government. Who knows? But I I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. At Steve Short McGee. Put 1K against Bautista. Next time I will go in the ring. Next time in the second round and do what Bowser didn't do. What Bowser didn't do this man. Remember this, Lord. If a fight has got to get cancelled, I hope it's that one. It's that one. Yeah, man. I also hope it's that one, man. That's crazy that they had to make. Wamai, do you think I should have waited 45 to order Messi breakfast or get the worst menu now? Also, so a menu comes out at a specific point at a specific time. Does the menu come out at a specific time? Shoshat McGee, when I was crying about the feedback, I only lost 5. But it's the principle. I agree, man. Shoshat McGee, Australia, Asia, South America can't lose a decision as of late. I agree, man.
I'm not afraid to stand up and bang.
A few weeks away from being inducted
I
into the
agree.
UFC Hall of Fame's fight wing for his 2019 Classic with Israel Adesanya. Kelvin Gastelum knows there is still more to be accomplished in his career. And at just 33 years old, the former Ultimate Fighter winner still has time to hit his mark.
That's why Calvin Gastelum has never been a champion. He's from the Ultimate Fighter.
I know that he's a dog, but I feel I'm the bigger dog.
Hey, Shoshat McGee, you wanna make money? Hop on roulette with me. Backstage, UFC ain't it when it comes to money. I wonder how roulette works actually.
And whether by knockout or submission, he expects a similar result tonight against the big name Kelvin Gastelum.
I believe I can finish Kelvin, whether it is a knockout or it is a submission. I know I'm the better athlete.
Shoshat McGee, nah, I have a good job and shouldn't be gambling anyway. I appreciate the offer though. Yeah, I honestly, I honestly, it's nice of him to actually offer, but I think it's even I. That's why I don't encourage anyone to gamble though. Well, my McDonald's, so they have menus at a specific time. Oh yeah, I mean in South Africa, yeah. Oh yeah, no, McDonald's, yeah, no, that's true. in the morning they have the but I don't know what time is it, Kande, in the UK. Aren't you guys like an hour or like I don't know 30 minutes behind us in South Africa? Shoshat McGee, thank you for looking out. Yeah, man, that was actually very nice of X-Tape to offer. Shoshat McGee, Wendy's. Well, my Macy's is McDonald's in the UK. X-Day, you never know people's situation. Yeah, no, that's true, man. It was nice of you to offer. I'm sure, Maggie, if I bet on the UFC to make money, I would have lived in a box 2 years ago. And that's actually very important, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's where the name Coin Flip McGee came from. But that's actually true, man. Like, I that's why I never encourage anyone to bet on fights. I would never actually encourage anyone to bet on fights. But I mean, everyone will do what they want to do. For me, I do this for the sport. X-Dave, homeless on the street, making a sign that says, "I need money to bet on UFC." If Joe wins, my 5 leg parlay hits. Wow, so you went begging. I thought you cancelled your bets. G. Joe Piper. Whew. Shoshat McGee, my sign would say need money to fade Brazil. Nah, man, I think that's actually a solid approach to picking fights at this point. I think there are some Brazilians who you might get wrong, but I think probably 80% or 70% of the time you'll probably be correct. At this point, it's not looking good for them, man. Well, it's 4:20 right now. Um, at 5 a.m. morning menu comes out. Oh, okay. Like Steve Edward, my. I mean, in South Africa, it's 5:20 at the moment. So it seems like we are we are an hour ahead of you. Wamai, I think South Africa is a bit like 1 hour ahead of you guys. Cause in South Africa now it's 5:20 a.m. Well, my European UFC viewing classic. But I talk too much, man. I've been talking for like 5 hours. Also reading. The mere fact that I can actually read your comments. I've been reading your comments for 5 hours. That's crazy. That's crazy. Um, Michael Vesey, come on, Bautista. At least they deserved an interview, right? I mean, he did. They didn't interview him. I didn't even notice. Okay, that was messed up. I think he deserved an interview. I think that was messed up. I don't wanna lie. I think that was messed up. X-Tape is gonna go to McDonald's and before I'm done ordering, they will say, "You want a UFC robbery with that?" You want the a UFC robbery to go or to are you eating in? Yeah, take your UFC robbery to go and go enjoy it at home. You can't enjoy a UFC robbery in public. It's going to make you look really bad. A UFC robbery is always good to be enjoyed in a private area. Well, I'm scared of betting ICL. Play it safe. Don't lay it on your grave. Michael Vase, they hate him. Yeah, I think that's messed up. I didn't notice that. Why my grave Adrina the Lord. I'm genuinely excited by this fight. Oh, you mean Piper versus Gastelum? And it might be an interesting fight because initially I had picked for UFC Mexico. I had picked Kelvin Gastelum. Um, I remember this was underrated matchup. Yeah, me too. Kelvin has a chin. Yeah, Shoshat McGee. I think he will get sub though. Remember this lot. We'll see if Piper can crack him. Oh my bro, the Falklands is kind of close to South America, but the time zone is similar to the USA, so we can watch at the perfect time. Wow, wow, okay, that's actually quite nice. In South Africa, we have to wake up, and I'm unfortunately getting used to it.
Look at the size difference.
Today I slept.
Joe Piper's
I'm actually impressed at the fact that I'm able to talk this long. I grew up thinking I wasn't talkative and I was an introvert. It turns out I was lying to myself. It turns out I was lying to myself because damn. I actually expected Joe Piper to be big. Oh!
Trying to recover. Back to his feet.
Got hurt bad. Oh my goodness.
Gastelum's durability is legendary, but the chin has been tested early.
those punches are whistling by his head too.
He barely missed him. Now,
Wow.
really leaning to get out of the way of that looping right hand. No punches down the middle.
Hopefully Piper does not try to chase that finish because he can get caught as well. Wow.
That from the movie starring Brad Pitt in theaters and IMAX June 27th, rated PG-13.
The power of Joe Piper is just extraordinary. The Mark Andre Barrio fight, I mean, just teed off.
Joe, he is loading up with
Woo.
gas.
This is more exciting than I anticipated it would be. Very early, and it's just going off. Oh, this is actually a good matchup. You know, for some reason, it flew under the radar for me. You know, Calvin is just a meatball. He is, but it looks like he shaved off some of the meat a little bit. He looks a bit more leaner in this particular fight.
And we isolated that right hand that caused the knockdown right on the ear. Eddie Cha and Santino DeFranco are fight ready. She's in the corner of Gastelum. Terrell Hudson Jr. there as well.
Short Maggie. All toros, no arms. All torsos, no arms or legs. I agree. Like, yeah, no, that's true. He has a massive midsection, and every other thing is smaller, which is kind of crazy. Ah, internet, stop buffering.
Dean Thomas calling for Piper to give him a little up and down.
Gastelum is very confused. That's how to enter. I think he got hit with that big right hand, and it's really made him hesitant to get close.
Understandable. I mean, that power is just nuts. But he's swinging wide now because he's looking for the big shot instead of setting his shots up. And sometimes that can happen when a fighter hurts someone.
Should be a good thing in the back.
Oh! Woo!
That could be good and bad for Herschel.
Wow. Man, Gastelum has a chin, man. Oh! Wow, man. Gastelum is going home with a lot of brain damage after this. Nah, fam, you can't take that many shots. I think a couple of years have been shaved off his life after this fight. Yeah, a couple of years have been shaved off of his life at this point. There's how many times was he dropped? I mean, it's crazy, man. Definitely years of his life, probably maybe 5 to 10 have been cut from his life after this fight. Shout out McGee, if he started to roll down a hill, no one could stop him. Why are you even saying that? I know. Shout out McGee.
Right, if you see that first knockout by Pfeiffer. Right on the
Yeah, there is lot 10-8. I could see that, man. 10-8 Piper. I honestly agree with that. Wow, that was a crazy round, man. He absorbed so much damage. Shout out McGee. Calvin is washed at 33, which is crazy. X-Tape. Calvin is a bot. Shout out McGee. His only hope is to wrestle, and he can't. Like, yeah, he's not going to out wrestle Joe Piper. Renee there is lot. I hope Piper subs him. It's looking like he's going to knock him out. X-Tape. They coded him wrong when he got in there. Remember this lot, this is my log on the card. Wow. Remember this lot, me too. Sub is what I called as well. X-Tape, remember this lot, you're going homeless with that one. Shut up, Mickey. I don't think he will follow him to the ground though. Yeah. It's looking like Piper might get a knockout. It's looking really bad, man. Shoshat McGee, I'll parlay the money line bet the sub. Okay.
Couple of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belts here. A lot of people forecasted a striking match. Hand fighting going on early round two.
Kelvin hasn't come close to really landing anything of substance.
Oh my goodness. Kelvin Gastelum is getting his years shaved off of him at this particular point in time. He absorbed a lot against Israel Adesanya, but man, how good is Jag? Yeah, that's a really good question, man. That's a really good question. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Just the difference in power is crazy. I would like to see a combination flow. I would like to see a little more kicks to Kelvin's body.
Yes.
Get that soft midsection.
And the legs.
The legs.
X-Tape, if I ever was in the UFC, I would have custom made the page that they said Aldo was wrong. Man, X-Tape is so mad. No. Hey, X-Tape is mad. Like, he's not letting this Aldo thing go. Like, he's been saying this since the fight. He was busy saying that Pechi Mix must beat up Bautista and then wait for Aldo to come in and finish. I don't know what Batista did to you, but man, like, Batista must never meet you in person because It looks like it's gonna be bad. David Hearns, Cheeto and my the whole country geeking what? By the way, we just glossed over the fact that the remember this lot came back and was like he was on a Goonie break or something like that. I forgot to actually even comment on that. I was like, what? What? That's insane, dude. Shot McGee. I would sponsor. X Steve. Shot McGee. Aldo. What my. Bro, I got the way to come back in
Where he can use that hand speed. Right, that'll play his benefit.
there.
In close is where he should be getting his work done.
Well, and KG has certainly closed the gap, at least as far as
Joshua McGee, X Tape would put a hand feed and maybe a pistol on my That's so bad. The way X Tape is mad, like
Yes.
you, like even after the fight has ended, he's not letting that one go.
Actually, it's better because
Like he wants vengeance for Aldo.
he's going one at a time.
He wants vengeance.
Gaston has landed more significant strikes here in this second round.
Yeah.
Is Piper slowing down?
You wonder if Piper understands the extent to which maybe this round might have gotten away.
There's a good combination by Piper.
And that was him throwing multiple punches.
Well, man, this is turning into a UK fight night decision, like, yeah. It was exciting in the first round, and it dropped off really badly. X Tape, Shot McGee, pistol out with beer minus 1,000. So it's just KO hunting, yeah, and that's not a good. Joe got no gas. Yeah, he's slowing down bad. Shot McGee, get that boy a treadmill. But I mean, the UFC likes him, so if a robbery goes to anyone, it's going to be Piper. I think Piper might have lost the second round, but I can see the judges giving it to him anyway. So I'm not too worried. And the first round should have been a 10-8. I assume someone has it 10-8 for him, so hopefully it's two judges, and that should be enough to actually make the fight. Oh, like Rodolfo ain't that good. I got one wrong. Oh, okay, you went with Ariane Lipski.
That last round.
Not gonna lie, I feel like Paul Craig can get it next week. I agree with you, like it's possible. It's honestly possible. Jega versus Wen Kong, please, David. X-Tape, like Rodolfo ain't that good. I'm 28 in Piper. I could see. So, Wamai, you think Piper won the? You think Piper won the second round? I don't know, man. It feels like the Calvin Gastelum was a little bit more active, but maybe I'm wrong. Obviously, it was close enough for them to give it to Piper. I just don't think he actually won. X-Tape, I'm gonna go with Paul Craig next week. Are you serious? Oh, I thought when you said you're going to go with Paul Craig, I thought you were saying you're going to UFC with Paul Craig. I was like, wow.
I mean, he's extending his left arm, just looking with his straight right. Throw the kicks. Mixed it up.
I mean, Joe Piper is fighting really stupid right now. Like, if you can see that he's trying to land a knockout shot, why would you let him land it? He's not setting it up. Like, he's just trying to say, Wait for me to punch you, and I'm going to show you. I'm going to try to knock you out.
A guy like Joe Pyfer
All right.
who's climbing the rankings wants to make.
Yeah.
And you would agree with that.
Oh my, yeah, I thought the Python won both, but no 10-8. I think the first round 10-8 possibly.
Really separates himself from the competition. He's just not necessarily
Python, oh!
Calvin caught him with that left hand.
Hey Python, don't mess it up for us.
That's a problem. Let me
Lose when I don't have faith in you. Like, don't lose now, man.
fast flowing combinations. He's very sneaky. There's the clinch.
better not let Gastelum gain confidence.
And now Pfeiffer shoots. Powerful in all phases.
Kevin Gastelum has such a horrible takedown defense.
Drive up to the fence.
But at least he's good at getting back up. That was hilarious.
2 minutes to go.
That takedown was really hilarious.
Boy, now imagine if Calvin won that second round, which is very possible that he did.
People would be very mad. But I would probably guess that Piper landed the bigger shots probably won it that round.
But not by a lot.
Not by a lot if he did.
Yeah, but Shoshat McGee, the Dolpho via STD, Dr. Story. Rodolfo, Wamai said hi. Wamai, did you leave the stream? Welcome back. I didn't know you last night. Next time, Shoshat McGee, bet the Paul or don't bet on it. Not worth it.
Nice left hand by Calvin.
I've been trying to agree with that. Shoshat McGee, you don't get the joke, dude. He said, oh, he said, he had herbs the last night. Oh, that's why he has stopped the talking. Like, dude is flying high right now. I mean, I'm happy you're having fun.
Thomas feel like they're in close fight.
Shoshat McGee, thank you for telling me that. Shoshat McGee, I thought that why fight got cancelled. Oh, X-Tape, Shoshat McGee. No way, that's why it didn't happen. What? Why didn't it happen? No, I get it. One fight got cancelled. I mean, Piper had the shits, but are you talking about this fight and why it was cancelled? Shoshat McGee, that's what he said. Anagilo, Merab Dvalishvili. Anagilo said hi, welcome, man. Shoshat McGee, Joe is a one-round guy. No guy. Yeah, that was a terrible. Like, he performed so well in the first round, and then he looked terrible. I mean, Kevin Gastelum was dropped so many times. I could see a 10-8. I get that he was a little bit defensively better. Not defensively better. He was ducking some of the shots, but he was dropped too many times.
Knocks Gastelum back early in the second round. Later, Kelvin starts coming back.
Piper is never going to be a champion, man.
In round 3.
I think they need.
What a fight.
Was it
The
due?
response by Kelvin Gastelum was very impressive.
I think someone needs to buy him a treadmill. I don't know who said it in the comments, but I agree. It seems like Joe Piper doesn't know what a treadmill is. I mean, Shoshat McGee, round one amazing, round 2 hand kill, round 3 survivor. And that's an accurate breakdown. I'm laughing, but that's actually an accurate breakdown of Joe Piper's fighting style.
Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous unanimous decision, Joe Moneybags Piper.
Joe Moneybags Piper. He sucks. No way. So they give Joe Piper an interview with such a crappy performance, but Mario Bautista doesn't get one. Okay, let me not defend let me not defend Bautista before X Cave comes after me. Like before X Cave comes after me. Well, my phew, yeah, I was worried as well. X Cave, I'm betting Buckley next week. When Con clears those two.
In the first round, it seemed to us that you were looking for the big shots only after that.
When Con clears
I
who?
did exactly what my coach has said not to do, right? You can't go big on a guy like that because he likes to get hit raw and then come back. But hey, in other news, guys, I'm living in the moment. We got a freaking president of the United States. We got Mike Tyson, and I'm repping USA. And everybody in my hotel, let's go! Well, Joe, these fights with veterans, this is what it's all about. It's about this learning experience, continuing to improve your arsenal, and I'm sure when you come back, you will have
Shot
learned your
McGee.
lesson from this fight.
Wang walks them.
100%
Wang walks who?
back surgery 2 weeks after I had my last fight in
Well, my
August.
Joe
I've been
Piper
out for a
added
while.
to.
Forgive me for my ring rust. I just need to get in here a little bit. But hey, thank you everyone that came out. Thank you everybody. My sponsors, I love you all.
What did Joe Piper do?
Baby, let's go. Congratulations.
Shot McGee. Wang takes Joe's soul in the
in the UFC and likely to get a ranked opponent later this year. Of course, brought to you by Drip, the official water.
That's crazy. So you would put Wang Kong in there with Joe Piper.
Tonight. Boxing Hall of Famer Andre Ward, great to have him with us tonight. Also in the building, the former interim UFC lightweight champion, the highlight, Justin Gaethje. Also with us, Amanda Nunes, Nina Nunes, and their beautiful daughters. Amanda excited for the co-main event, and looking fine in that pink. International Boxing Hall of Famer and Iron Mike Tyson. Well, UFCX is your chance to step into the octagon. Gather your
Oh,
point
Mike
card.
Tyson's wife looks really nice.
Catch live panels, snag
On my Joe Piper added to.
and so much more. It all goes down at UFC.
Social McGee, Joe versus Bo, UFC, make it happen. Man, the battle of the buds. Okay, let me not say buds, but I mean, both of them seemingly will never be champions. We're already at the co-main event. Wow. Okay. Joe versus Bo, UFC, make it happen. I'm with you there. Alpha Tips. I love you, like I said. I was like, this fight shouldn't be sanctioned. Alpha Tips, China versus Harrison. I'm extremely confident. Won't look competitive at all. My internet being trash today. I'm sorry, man. I was experiencing that a little bit. I'm glad we have 5G because imagine if we didn't have 5G, it would have been a lot worse. Joe versus Bo, battle at the bottom of the bucket. Guys, I'm coming back. Welcome to the world of the cricket, man.
Sports organization on the planet is taking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to a whole new level. It's rounded. No one can just run away anymore. 16 of the best grapplers in the world have come to Las Vegas for a tournament unlike any other. So stoked right now. Guided by two superstar coaches. 5-time world champion Mikey Musumeci. And 2025 Pan Am champion Harrison Gabriel.
Your opportunity to become a world champion.
It will push them to the limit.
That kid's arm is.
And in the end, two men will become the first ever world champions in their division and launch a new era in combat sports.
The matches were the most exciting matches I've ever seen in my life. It's violent, it's scary, it's crazy.
This is UFC BJJ, Road to the Title.
In our game, victory doesn't come easy. Every setback, every fall,
teaches us, shapes us, because true mastery is forged through adversity.
American Dream in East Rutherford is New Jersey's shopping, dining, and entertainment mecca, featuring the largest indoor theme park and largest indoor water park in all of North America. Exciting events and year-round indoor skiing as well. Learn more at visitnj.org. I'm dying to go to that American Dream. All right, these bantamweight rankings are presented by Beat Chains. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Juliana Pena wrested the belt away from Raquel Pennington earlier this year. She now begins her second reign as champion against the vaunted number 2 ranked contender and 2-time Olympic judo gold medalist, Kayla Harrison. An Olympic gold medalist who has long been destined for this spot, Kayla Harrison is now 1 win away from making good on years of expectation. She meets head-on with Juliana Pena, a champion who talks big and fights bigger. It is title tilt time in Brick City.
I am that perfect style of fighter to be able to stand my ground and slug it out.
This woman is relentless, nasty, mean, and truly believes that she is the bantamweight queen.
The way that I would summarize my UFC career is not to be counted out. A lot of people think that I'm a layover. They think they're going to walk all over me, and then they have different sentiments once that cage door closes.
The way that she attacked Amanda Nunes, I still believe that she pulled off the 6th biggest upset in UFC history.
I am not a fighter who moves backwards. I'm a fighter that only goes forward. Tuck my chin, bite down on my mouthpiece, and punch as hard as I can in order to get the victory. And I just knew that I had that in me from day one. She doesn't want it as much as I do.
What else can you say about Olympian Kayla Harrison? As far as elite athletes go in combat, they don't come much better than her.
I feel like judo was definitely my first love, but MMA, my true love. All of these moments of my career, of my life, have been leading to this moment. This is what I was born to do.
I'm not running from anybody. I came to the UFC because it's the best organization in the world. And on June 7th,
Gets to steal all the shine.
Total domination on the ground for Pena.
I think I'm going to go out there, I'm going to instill my will, going to break her down. Yeah, going to beat the shit out of her.
When those muscled up arms get all cramped out, I'm going to be right here breathing on her neck, right in her face.
That's too
the
bad.
queen is home. But she's coming for that gold.
Ah. What has been happening here? Joe Becker added to the list. Well, my internet was so good during early prelims, but then died. Sorry, man. I'm X-Tape. Women fight, Shoshon Meki. It always runs good for prelims, but not. Mine was also doing the same thing, but it's back to. It started acting up during the Kevin Holland fight, but it's back to It's back to performing really well. X-Tape, piss break. I mean, this is low key a good fight though. It's not a piss break. Shout out McGee. I bet the pen because WMMA sucks. I'm stuck. I am at a truck stop watching this. I should be sleeping. I start driving at 3. Oh, okay. So you're after the card ends, you're starting. X-Tape, Shoshat McGee, no value in Harrison, so fair enough. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. But I'm picking Harrison. X-Tape, what's the payout? Um, bet $1 get 550 if she wins. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty decent. Shoshat McGee, my rule is I can't bet more than $10 a fight. I just bet so I can stay up through MMA or WMMA. Oh, okay, that's a good rule. My low-key most hyped WMMA fight in a while. I agree. Never bet on WMMA. I'm with you there. You are most likely going to lose your money. That's how it works. I'm not really. Man, 135 is so bad. Yeah, I think the the and I think it's also influenced by the fact that most women are flyweights and strawweights. Like the average woman and the average guy is basically a featherweight or a lightweight. Um, so I think that's why. So there aren't that many. Um, there aren't that many bantamweights that. Let me see. 125 is okay, but WMMA at 115 and 135 is hard to watch. Yeah, that's true. That's honestly true. I mean, Zhang Weili is holding it down though at 115. I think she's holding it down. Is it 115? It's 125, 135. Yeah, it's 115. I mean, strawweight is. I get what you're saying. Okay, my internet is now buffering. Before the announcement, so I don't know how this is going to work out for me. But it seems to behave once the fight starts. I don't know if it's going to be the same thing. Not really, man. 135 is so bad. Looks like two random girls fighting most of the time. Damn, that's brutal. Joshua Mickey. Renee, there is lot, guys. I'm tired of shit. I'm falling asleep. It's for 5 to 5. In South Africa, it's 5 minutes to 6 a.m. Um, so yeah, I hear you, man. But I think today I slept enough beforehand. I slept really early, so it seems as if from now on I need to sleep at least at 8 o'clock if I'm going to have any success and like streaming properly. Like I feel like I'm awake now, So I hear you, Rinya. X tape, skip the women fight. I just wanna get to the Sean fight. Rinya, there is lot. What an NPC walkout song from cringe as oh my shocking walk. What is It's okay. Remember this one, bro. If I fall asleep, I'll miss Merab versus Sean fight. Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, this one is between them. Um, you let your country down. Who let their country down? Petty makes. Well, my McDonald's at 5 a.m. Please, I'm playing the next fight. 2 minutes past, quick. George McGee, McDonald's in America, son. I mean, in South Africa, it's actually quite nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure about America. I think sometimes living in a country that's still developed, even though South Africa is pretty developed, there are so many restrictions, and we get quality, healthy foods. You know, like the restrictions on processed foods is a little bit stricter. Like I feel like everyone who's ever gone to the US, they complain about the food. Everyone from South Africa who I've heard going to the US, when they come back, they're like, damn, the food tastes like rubber. Like it tastes nothing like the food that we have here. Like the meat, the texture of the meat. So I can't imagine what you guys are experiencing that side. But McDonald's in South Africa is not too bad though. Actually, it's quite good. X-Tape, America is a joke. The challenge in America is try to not get too fat. Damn, Shoshat McGee. God saves the king. Well, my essay, Nigeria and Egypt are the big three of Africa. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, I'm willing to incline. I'm inclined to agree with that. Especially also even with regards to economy as well. Um, I'd say that as well. I'm not sure about Egypt, but I know South Africa and Nigeria. Last time I checked, I think South Africa was ahead as far as economy, but I'm not sure about now. But I would agree with that statement. Shoshat McGee. I'm 6'1", 186. It's all about what you eat. Okay. No, that's true. That's true, but I mean, I just feel like the taste. I think the complaint a lot of people who've been to the USA, they complain about the taste of the meat. It doesn't taste like real meat, especially beef, according to them. But obviously, I've never experienced anything like that, so I can't say personally. I don't have personal experience of that. Shoshat McGee, we have our own cows, chickens, get our own fish and deer, ducks. I'm blessed to have the resources I do. Wow, that's actually quite a nice life, man. That's quite actually quite a nice life. So when you want to cook like what do you call it? Mince meat. In South Africa we call it mince meat. I wonder what you guys call it. I mean, homegrown um livestock, isn't it a little bit harder to cook? Like for example, in South Africa, obviously there are normal chickens that grow normally, and then there are those that actually are fed processed feed basically to make them grow a little bit faster, or there's a process to help them grow a little bit faster. So the chicken that grows normally the meat is hard and it's difficult to eat. So Shoshat McGee, is it you? Yeah. So isn't the cow similar, or you just eat the cow when it's still a calf, which is something that normally people do in South Africa. In order to get tender meat, you don't wait for the cow to be fully grown. You wait for it to be almost fully grown so that the meat is still a little bit more tender and not hard to cook. Wamai, Wamai, large population and infrastructure between the three. I think Egypt has a larger history than you are Nigeria. So I'd say the scale of the nations are are comparable. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Historically, that's one of like I don't I think even in the world, not just in Africa, but in the world, that's a solid point. Shashot McGee, less fat on them, so they taste different. You add butter or beef fat. Okay, but yeah, between 2 to 3 years usually. Oh, okay. I need to come and visit. It sounds like you're living really nice. Butcher between 2 to 3 years old. And how much does one cow last? Like, and do you store it in the freezer? Like, how do you store it to retain freshness? Or when you slaughter, you share it with maybe relatives or something like that, similar to what happens in South Africa. Shoshot McGee, 4 at oldest, if pregnant or something. Oh, okay. I'm actually learning these things. I don't know a lot about farming, especially livestock farming. I've only heard these things about when to slaughter a cow, basically during marriage or ceremonies, when there are weddings or something like that, because that's when a cow is bought. And I remember I was with my brother-in-law, and he was basically telling me when the right time, which type of cow produces the most tender meat, you know. So I remember him telling me, you need to pick a cow that's not fully grown. Wow, Juliana Pena just got taken down so easily. Anyway, for oldest, Shosha Megi cows live to be 15 to 20 years naturally. Wow, that's a long time. Steve, I'm sitting here thinking if I should go to sleep after Sean fight or just die the whole day. Nah, I'm not gonna sleep. I have so much to do. First things first, I need to edit, and then after editing, I'll do a couple of other things. So yeah, this is my normal routine. I can't sleep. I can't afford to sleep. Short of maybe one cow about 6 months for the family. We sell about 5 or 6 a year. Wow. So basically you do livestock farming. So that maybe keep 2 for the freezer, sell the rest. Oh, okay. Wow. That's actually quite impressive, man. Wow. I think it was X-Tave who said this is not gonna be competitive. Was it X-Tave? No, I don't know who said this, but he was like, no, this fight shouldn't be sanctioned. It's not even going to be competitive, and I see what he meant. I mean, on the feed, it looked a bit competitive, but on the ground, it doesn't seem like. I mean, let's see. I mean, what is Kayla Harrison doing? I mean, the referee is more lenient. Oh! I'm gonna take a point. So Juliana has lost a round. So automatically Juliana has lost a round. She's fighting. She needs to win 4 rounds to win this fight. Because if she wins 3 rounds, it means she won 2 rounds. So Juliana needs to win a minimum of 4 rounds in order to win this fight. If it goes to decision, Juliana is not keeping the belt. And Kayla Harrison won this one, so technically Kayla Harrison is up 2 rounds. If she won this round, and I think she won this round. So Kayla Harrison is up 2 rounds. um, X tape, yeah, I was the one who said piss break. Shojot McGee, yeah. It tax break on the land too. The government they get you whatever they can. Wow, wow, that's quite impressive. Hey, we should actually talk. But when I have when I have like investments, man, I want to live like that, man. But a little bit like more modern. I want the farm life, but to have like a modern section of it. Having your own food, like growing your own food and everything like that, and having like a multi-story house with a pool and everything is the dream for me. We'll park your Rolls Royce and Ferrari and Lamborghini there. That's the goal I'm aiming for. But the livestock thing, like I genuinely want that because it feels like the food today keeps on getting more and more worse. So yeah. Who won the first round? I think I genuinely think that the but again, Kayla Harrison won the first round. It was competitive. I think the control on the ground as well as I don't know. It was too competitive, so I think the control is actually going to be the difference maker. Wamai, Juliana getting sacked in the mall. Galashli, Dvalishvili, right? Chocolate Maggie is the only way, man. Get out of the city and get your own food. We're working on food, but it's expensive as shit. You're working on food as far as planting food or. Man, Juliana Pena stands. Oh man, Pena is low key good looking. Yeah, facially, but everything else for me, beauty is also includes the body for me. If you're pretty on the face, then it's great, but body wise, the build is not for me to be honest. But she is pretty on the face, that's for sure.
Juliana winds up on top, things get wild.
WMMA stand up, bro.
Juliana's wrapping up the arms. And that's where Juliana was able to control the damage. But to
I thought Harrison would do better than this. If Amanda Nunes is still the old Amanda Nunes, she's going to beat the living crap out of either of them. If we get the same Amanda Nunes, like she's going to assault them. Wamai, I won't remember this fight fondly. I mean, for me personally, I just want both Kayla and Merab to win. Um, I'd like to see because I think if Sean O'Malley wins, we are going to get many fights that we don't want just to keep Sean O'Malley as the champion.
I want this lady neck breaking you.
That's the sad part about it. If Sean O'Malley wins, we're going to get matchups like Chito Vera and like we might get a trilogy with Chito Vera. So we are going to get favorable matches only for Sean O'Malley so he can keep the belt. So I just want Merab to win because they want Merab to lose. They are going to match him up against the most dangerous opponent. Um, Wamai, this and Merab, this and Merab make KO my ass like Jigga.
Yeah, not a lot of time left. Trying to separate the legs, but she's also trapped against the cage. She's going to have to turn her clockwise in order to submit her.
I mean, that pressure though is immense. Next to Juliana.
Yeah.
Harrison Hill's on the choke hold, round two.
Kimura too. Oh, she
Let's go!
UFC gold to the mantle.
Well, that was quick.
short time.
Got a hold of that arm.
Yeah, that Kimura was
She
taking
got
it.
attacked.
Let's go!
Broken.
Go. Let's go. Shot McGee, I'm under 37. Way is coming back. Interesting. WMMA is a joke.
UFC women's
I mean, dominated. John, she dominated. She was going to be up 3 points after this round. She got that score with about
I mean, Kayla Harrison just proved me wrong. Maybe she might submit Amanda Nunes. I mean,
She had no time. She
um,
could not have fought it for 8 seconds.
No. It would have broken her arm. And those breaks are horrible. Remember Frank Mir?
Oh, I hated that. That
Frank
was
Mir
so
and Minotauro?
well, my WMMA equals flyweight. Yeah. Well, my Sugar Sean versus Umar must happen. Umnar. Yeah, Sugar Sean versus Umnar. I agree. He needs to fight Umnar. Shoshat McGee, Merab needs to win for the sport. He will fight Corey next. Sean won't. Yeah, Sean, I think he will find the least dangerous opponent and build them up as if they are the most dangerous athlete in the like. If Sean O'Malley wins, we are not going to get the matches we want. That's for sure. Any match that's going to make sure that Sean O'Malley remains champion,
Remember I said, John,
that's what's going to happen.
pays attention to her feet because that's what Kayla does to take her down.
And Juliana Pena was fighting on the back foot, man. She lost the point in the first round, so she was never gonna. She lost the second round and first round. So definitely, even if Kayla didn't finish, Kayla was up 3 rounds already.
When she gets up on her side, she's going to break her arm right there. That is about a 2-second submission to tap or your arm's gone. Wow.
So Juliana Pena wisely taps. Hopefully no major injury there. There is a new bantamweight
Well, my Kawabanga. Xavier, she tapped. Shoshat McGee, she is the man. Oh, Alpha Tips, yeah. I think it's Alpha Tips who said this won't be competitive. Yeah, I mean, and he was right. It didn't even last that long. Shoshat McGee, get that man a beat. Nah, guys, don't do that to her. I think it hurts Kayla Harrison when it hurts Kayla Harrison when they call her the man. Wow. Ali, how does Ali get all these top athletes, man?
Congratulations. I know you've dreamed about this moment. I know it means so much to you.
I wonder how this guy gets all these top athletes because somehow he manages to get Like, if someone is the best or is a top prospect, he's most likely signed to Ali. I wonder how that's even possible.
I want to say thank you.
Like, this
First
guy
of
has
all,
managed
this
so
is
many
for
champions. It's
my
crazy.
family, whom I love, my two beautiful children at home, Kyla and Emery. I love you
I'll
unconditionally.
get that minute.
My family's always
Alpha Team's
supported me. I'm so
discussion.
grateful for them.
Shoshat McGee.
This is for the fans.
Hey, at
I
least we
thank all of
don't
you, whether
watch
you love me or you
25
hate me,
minutes of
you are the
BS. I
lifeblood of
agree.
this sport.
My Imagine
Thank you
Sugar
so, so
versus
much.
Umnar,
This is for you.
and
This is for you.
Kaga
This number.
versus
Tell home
Bunch
place who's wanted
in
to
the
quit.
fight
Who's wanted to
in the
give up.
fight
I'll tell
night.
you what, on
Who's
Thursday night,
Kaga
I
versus
wanted to quit.
Butch?
I wanted to give up.
Kaga
But there's a
versus
still
Buck.
small voice
Oh,
inside of
oh.
you that will tell you don't give
Joaquin
up.
Buckley versus.
So
I
don't
mean,
give up.
like, I feel like
You
Joaquin Buckley
deserve
deserves a
moms,
title shot after
especially the
this.
single moms.
Obviously, after Islam Makhachev. Shoshat McGee, Buckley might get the belt. I can see him beating JDM,
And I know fans
and I think
expect to be
Islam will
punished, but you're not.
retire
You're being positioned, and you have a place in those
before he
children's
gets a
lives.
shot.
You're there
Okay.
for a reason. You're
I
seen.
heard this. I think
So
Islam will
much
go
more
down
for
and
you.
fight
And
this
lastly,
Ilya Tuporia
I
before
want
he
to say
retires, though.
UFC 360
Pena
is a
Hometown Job
model. It's
Center.
Captain John 360. That God so loved the world that he gave his one and
Why
only
did
son.
Joshua McGee make that joke
So
of
that
the
we
week?
might have eternal life.
What?
And it is
Which
because
one?
of him
I
and
don't
through
know.
him that I have these gifts, and so they are all for his glory.
I
Thank you,
don't get
guys.
it though. Like, I don't.
Kayla,
Maybe let me take a screenshot, but I don't get it.
love between you and Juliana, but I saw it. It was a beautiful moment.
I took a
After the fight,
screenshot,
you
but I
embraced
don't
and
know.
talked about
Explain
what
it to
you're
me.
gonna
I
say.
don't know what that means.
Well, we prayed for
You
each
never
other.
is like, no, nah, bro.
Yeah,
What?
I mean, I don't know.
What am I?
It's
Why
unusual.
are they- I don't get the joke, guys. What does that mean?
Business. I love
Michael
what I do,
Vezi, just
and
how
I'm grateful
good
that I got to
is
be fighting
Caitlin
with Juliana
Vieira?
to bring out
Yeah, that's
better
what I was
versions of
saying
me.
when I was breaking down this fight. I
When
was
you're
like,
talking
people
about
are
what happened
trashing
on Thursday, are you referring to
Caitlin
the weight
Vieira,
cut?
but she's
I'm
been
referring to 135
performing
pounds,
pretty
yes.
decently.
How brutal is that?
And she went on a streak after
Give me
losing
that.
to Kayla
I want to
Harrison.
know.
So
I mean,
she is
you know,
kind of
only
good,
God
man.
can get that last pound off me. I can't
Um,
do it. I'm not
Renier
strong
there is
enough.
Lord, pretty
It's
good
too hard.
actually in hindsight, yeah.
And,
Well, I'm on
and
a
you gotta go to a
whole
bad place,
another
and the
level.
only way
I'm
through is to
geeking.
surrender and have faith.
Well, I want you to
Let's say,
enjoy
how
this.
is
You worked so
this
hard to
related
get
to
this.
our?
Women and new bantamweight champion of the world, Kayla Harrison. Enjoy it. You deserve it.
Wow.
I can't wait to see you defend your belt.
It's Aldo paying you,
I
dude.
see you, Amanda. Come on up, Amanda. Come on. Come on. This is the next fight.
The gold.
Let her in.
Nunes should.
Let her in.
The gold. Amanda Nunes. I mean, even if Amanda Nunes loses to Kayla Harrison, I mean, there's no shame in that.
The greatest of all time.
The greatest of all time.
Yes, definitely. I feel like we knew this is gonna happen, right? Sisi, when we was America's top team, we know this. I know you guys was prepared to do that, and now we're gonna do it.
Amanda Nunes is so likable,
This is the
man.
greatest fighter of all time. For a long time, I've said I want what she has. I have a belt. She has a legacy. Let's put it on the table. Definitely, I'm more than happy to come back and fight you, Kayla. Congratulations, amazing job, and definitely we're gonna see each other in the future.
This is the fight to make, the most exciting fight, I think, in the history of the bantamweight division. I can't wait to see it. I'm very excited to have you back. Kayla, congratulations.
I'm sorry, guys.
again.
I'm just
What a fight we
listening.
had
I'm at
coming up,
awe.
ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I'm excited for this fight. Even though I feel like Amanda Nunes is going to lose, she's old now.
Harrison and Amanda Nunes.
They promoted the living crap out of this fight, man. They promoted it. I think this is probably going to be the most hyped WMMA fight in history. Potential. Like, this is probably Francis Ngannou versus John Jones for WMMA. Okay, maybe it was Nunes versus what do you call her? Ronda Rousey. I think that was the only comparable fight. I think is during the Ronda Rousey era. I think Nunes versus Rousey was hyped, but I think this probably is in the top three of the most anticipated WMMA fights. X Tape, how is this related to Aldo? Maybe I'll get this into into the best comments of the week. Like X Tape's obsession of Aldo being avenged is crazy to me. Like his concern of Aldo, man. Aldo needs to pay you, man. Like he needs to put you on his payroll. I've never seen anyone this concerned. Shoshan McGee because he was robbed. It all adds up. Well, the joke was that Juliana Pena getting sacked for that, and I listed the job center in her hometown. It's not funny now. I explained. Oh, okay. I still don't get it, but it seems like everyone else got it. Rene the Rizlot. Merab there for winning now. Charlotte McGee, Amanda is Brazilian. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, she's the GOAT, but yeah, no, I'm picking Kayla Harrison. The Netherlands Lord, Amanda getting subbed. The Netherlands Lord, or flattened. Damn. Hopefully it's not too bad, man. I don't think it's going to affect her legacy. Losing to a champion, two-time Olympian and UFC champion, I mean, it doesn't affect her legacy negatively. But still, I hope it's not too brutal because I do think Amanda Nunes is probably going to lose. Mama Shosho ruined the moment, reminding me of her Brazilian subhuman genetics. Shosho McGee must never meet up with Brazilians because they are going to beat him up. I think Shosho McGee and Rene Rizlot and Wamai is busy saying this, and the three of you are the originators of calling Brazilians frauds. I've never heard this before except from the three of you. So if one day I meet a Brazilian, I'm going to blame the three of you. I'm like, dude, it's not me. Go live the streams. Go watch the streams. I was reading what these three dudes were saying. So the Netherlands lot. I'm picking against every Brazilian next card. The Netherlands lot. Ilya Tuporia is a lock. Yeah, no. I'm honestly thinking the same thing at this point. The Netherlands lot. UFC 317. We all need Stipe versus Amanda. Charlotte McGee. Yep, I'll parlay everyone fighting a Brazilian. I mean, that means Alex Pereira is never getting picked again, boys. I'm picking Paul Craig. Man, I don't know why. I actually should have picked Paul Craig, but the strategy seems like it's working. I mean, so far I've gotten 3 fights wrong and 9 fights correct. If Merab wins, I'll be 10-3. It's been a long time since I've been able to. I mean, I used to get these numbers regularly, frequently. So yeah, the strategy worked this week. Let's see how it does next week. Rene the Roslot, I'm picking Paul Craig. Shoshat McGee, Paul via head kick. Rene the Roslot, Paul rips Belato's knee off. Well, it's not gonna be brutal. It's WMMA.
We have just seen him do this to so many
Joshua McGee, I thought dude had abs
Sean's got to do something.
and couldn't fight. What happened? Who? What dude are you talking about?
It sucks losing some.
Why my call us the Holy Trinity?
The excuses, but I went in there.
I'm picking Kaikara France because Pantoja is Brazilian.
I still went in
The
there.
three of you are the originators of this
I snapped his head.
this stereotype. It's not me. I know one day it's going to come back and like, hey, the people who started this idea, but which is based on facts, unfortunately, and that's why it's hard to disagree with it because it happens every single week. And because we are always on the stream watching fights together, it's easy to go back and say, oh, this happened, this happened, this happened. Okay, it seems like there's a pattern here. Only a specific group of people have horrible takedown defense consistently. So it's hard for me to disagree with you. But I didn't come up with a stereotype. I need that to be clear. I'm picking Kai Kara France. And I think I'm also going to be picking Kai Kara France. Not because of the Brazilian thing, but I think that adds. I just think Kai Kara France is good and is better. And on top of that, obviously, Pantoja is getting up there in age. And it's not good at flyweight.
Running his weight class.
Shoshot McGee, Pantoja getting slapped.
I learned a lot from that fight.
Shoshot McGee, Big Ang takes Alex so. Next time, if next week main card gets cancelled, we might get out of this.
The fact that I lost that fight's gonna make it that much sweeter when I go out there and beat him this time.
Wow. Rene the Rizla, the Big Ang by round 2 KO. Wamai. Are you correct right now? As so am I. I'm Rene the Rizla and still. Why am I once upon a Brazilian hate fest? Not me. It's not me. It's you guys. We run Rio. Brick by brick. Single leg by single. I mean, the fact that Vicente Luque was submitted by Kevin Holland does not help the stereotype at this point. Like, I want to disagree with you guys, but like, how? Like, there's no facts to support me disagreeing with you guys. Unfortunately, I don't like that because like there are a lot of Brazilians who watch my channel, but it's hard to actually say, nah, that's not true. And Luque just got submitted by Holland. I mean, look at the fight between Alan Nascimento and Jafel Filho. I mean, it's not looking great, man. It's not looking great. I don't wanna lie. We shot McGee. We run real, brick by brick, single leg by single leg. Mama is sluggy, you're the patriarch of the band. I'm not. I'm not. The founders and owner of that movement is the three of you, not me. Like, not me. You guys are the founders. You need to start an organization and make sure that you get funding or threaten to take them down. Wow. Now it's happening to me. You should go to Brazil and say we started a wrestling organization. Fund us or we are going to take you down. Single leg by single leg. Oh, I shouldn't have made that joke. I'm kidding, guys. That wasn't a true joke. I was just influenced by the people. Remember this, Lord O'Malley is an honorary president. I mean, what did O'Malley do, though? I think he has pretty decent takedown defense, though. So that Mickey, we would run through the fairlands like we were from space. Oh man, if I get this correct, I have 9 right. If I get this one correct, I'll have 10 correct. So far the strategy, the changes I made seem to be working. But it's too early to celebrate. I'll celebrate maybe after 5 consistent cards of having decent results. I'm doing that this long. You got Skittle Boy. Extra have no more money. Moicano, we need Moicano broke by this man. And come to think of it, Moicano was taken down. Oh, but Islam is like an elite level grappler, so let me not be too hard on him. I mean, yeah, there is Lord Skittle Boy winning. Nah, I've got Merab, man. Who has pickled? Who has picked? I'm Skittle Boy. I was confused who Skittle Boy is. Until I looked at Sean O'Malley, I was like, oh, you mean Sean O'Malley? You guys are insane, man. Shot Maggie. Moicano is a native Floridian. We have accepted him as our own. Shot Maggie, he was sworn in at wrestling practice. He was sworn in. Remember his lot. The new is one. Don't care. Brazil blood still. Someone put 10K on O'Malley by submission. What a donation. And that's a massive donation, man. That's not gonna happen. Why 10K though? Who actually thinks like even if O'Malley wins, maybe KO, not make KO decision. Who's stupid enough to think that Sean O'Malley can submit Merab? I mean, Kevin Holland just submitted, but I mean, Merab is not Brazilian, so you guys are a terrible influence. I need to, I need to go back to sensitivity camp and know how to avoid certain things. You guys are a terrible influence. Um, if that hit, man, I'll be upset. Next week, Cody Brandage wins via unemployment. What? Oh my. The Caucus was promised. Chicken green. The Caucus was promised to the cheeky green. Together is like O'Malley by Sam is impossible. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Shashat McGee, triangle third round. No. Oh my, imagine Sugar Ray naked Merab. That would be crazy. Remember this lot. I want to wear Merab's big stick. What? Shashat McGee, George in jeans, baby. Remember this lot. Merab by South is more possible. I could see Sean quitting in a guillotine in round 4 or 5. X-Dave, if you think your life is bad, remember, you're not Brazilian. You guys are trying to assassinate me. Merab versus Jordan dance better.
He was on the antibiotics for that fat. Dealing with a fat infection, which severely compromises your endurance. But his pace is so high. I mean, he's just a freak, a real freak.
Imagine the content you could make if Sugar something. He's gobbling. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Merab via big nose.
With IBM Watson, ex the champ Merab Dvalishvili has landed 5 or more takedowns in each of his last 4 fights. That is
Alright.
the second longest streak in UFC history. He already owns the longest streak at 6.
Guys, but we're winning. Isn't the bad the behavior supposed to come out when we're losing? You guys are very inconsistent. I thought you turned horrible once we were getting picks wrong. But we're getting picks right. Like, what's happening to you guys? Remember, there is like, no, he can't be.
For your main event introduction.
Night Walker versus Mountain Goblin 2. Why? Why? What does that even mean?
Sanctioned by the New Jersey State Athletic Control Board. Our 3 judges scoring this contest in octagon sidearm. Eric Cohen.
Oh, hey.
Saul Diamato. And when the action begins,
You guys are
referee in charge of the
hilarious, man.
octagon, Jason Herzog. This championship bout is brought to you by F1, the movie, starring Brad Pitt in theaters, and IMAX June 27th, rated PG-13. And by
You know that is what the Merab is such a child. Yeah, man. I started to like him a little bit more after the skids because his personality was coming out a little bit more there. Did you see him slapping Aylin Perez as at UFC 311? No. The Netherlands, no, I haven't actually seen that. Did I? I remember hearing something about that though. I don't remember seeing that. Wow, this is the first time I've gotten this many likes live on stream. Even the views were consistently a bit higher. You know, we got the new people today. Even though some have left, but it seems the ex-Tave has joined the party. Well, look how chill Merab is compared to Sugar. Yeah, obviously there's pressure on him. He knows if he loses this fight, I mean, I wouldn't say he won't get another shot though. He probably is probably going to get another shot even if he loses today. All the Umar Gunas who went crazy over it. when look out, who went crazy over one? Shoshat McGee, Merab is good with the ladies for being a troll. Rene the Rizlord, no modest egg. Rene the Rizlord, I'm trying so hard not to say. Sorry. Why do you want to say son? Sugar is Brazilian. Now Merab needs to win this one so that I can get 10. 10 out of 13 is not bad, man. Even 9 out of 13 is not bad, but I want 10. Merab needs to get this one done. Let's go. There's a lot of podcast in 25 minutes. That's like Or become religious.
Dvalishvili
Don't play with that, man.
of his native Georgia.
Woo.
No spear backdrop this time around.
Sean trying to keep him back. I want to see how quickly Sean starts to kind of go to Merab's body.
He opened up with a spinning back kick.
Already, Sean O'Malley looks a little bit better than he did in the first fight. He's moving around more. He's keeping the distance. No, buffering. Do not buffer. No, man. I need the internet to work properly for the next 25 minutes, man.
Up against the octagon, size 11 change. Sean's doing a good job of moving. Showing him a lot of different looks.
For a fight that we all didn't want, we're pretty engaged in seeing it.
Left hand for Dvalishvili, who has added some things, says John Wooden, to potentially make him more violent and scary as they try to turn it up in pursuit of a potential finish.
Merab is moving really well, man. Like, he's bouncing really well. No, internet, why?
This can get exhausting when the whole fight you're just backing up and running backwards. At some point, Sean's going to have to stand up and say, no, I'm not going to back up a little. He's going to have to take his not give so much real
God is Allah.
Looking for that opening to plant that right hand.
It's just a different way of calling him now.
Dvalishvili now with a nice left hand.
Sean went to the body there.
Already Sean O'Malley is landing more significantly.
There's that front kick that he had success with in the first fight.
Dvalishvili had called for O'Malley dating to his first UFC.
Wow!
It looked like he stuck shot for a moment there.
Wow!
He's got him here.
Oh! Let's go, Merab! Wow!
Nice takedown there by the
That was a beautiful takedown, man. That was impressive.
Very different than the first fight. Right away.
Sean O'Malley is blatantly grabbing the cage and the referee is not doing anything. Wow, Merab is like the takedowns are really beautiful, man. They're not forced. He uses technique now. It's not just cardio. Man, Merab is just putting it on him, man. Guys, I'll respond once it goes to the break or when they go to their corners.
Pretty good entry by Dvalishvili. O'Malley gets an underhook.
The only guy who's really been able to stop Merab's takedowns is Jose Aldo.
Look at that. Look at Merab, man.
Merab is owning him, man.
He was carrying him along the octagon.
Let's go, man. Merab, I want Merab to win for the health of the division, man. I mean, Sean O'Malley winning means we are getting undeserved title shots for contenders who shouldn't be fighting for the belt. Sean O'Malley needs to lose and go fight Merab in Abu Dhabi. Not Merab, Umar. Come on, internet. Come on. Gosh, my internet is buffering, guys. Let me respond to you guys.
Hey, that's perfect, buddy. Now you're feeling them. You're just getting tripped up a little bit close to the fence. Let's follow that breath. Take it down. Take it down a little bit. Take it down. Just breathe and bring yourself right here. Right here. That was a great
At stage now, I'm hyped, man. Me too. I'm surprisingly, even though I wasn't for this match, if Allah God give me 25 minutes of Wi-Fi, I'll become a religious. Allah is basically God in a different language. It's like me saying Mudimu. Oh, and so I call we in our language we call him Mudimu. So it's just God in a different. Actually, not in a different language. It's a little bit broader than that, but if you look into Islam, basically, it's basically the same, more or less, in a sense. Just that there are a couple of minor differences. Georgia is like the only country that hasn't wrestled Brazil. Wamai, please go on. Ghost the VR rate. Hello. I was scrolling through YouTube shorts. Love the life. Have a good day. I'm going to subscribe and like your channel. I hope you become a big YouTuber. I appreciate that, man. Short McGee, Sean, big fans grab. Yeah, Short McGee, Merab taking over early. Merab might get a finish this fight. Yeah, he looks really good, man. 10-9 O'Malley, how, man? I need Sean to win. Nah, Merab won that fight easily. Sean McGee, nah, Merab won. Yeah, no. I thought Sugar touched him up for 3 minutes and Merab pushed him into the cage and canvas for 2 minutes. Shosha McGee, you're crazy, brother. X-Tape, I need Sean to UT on his glasses. Glasses when he gets the belt. Wow, Merab is fighting really well, man. Oh! Sean O'Malley is landing really nice, though.
Good left hand again by Merab.
O'Malley's done a better job this round of staying away from the octagon side, but they've kind of been trading punches now.
But when Sean throws that right hand to the body, he keeps his chin up. And Merab is winning.
Let's go!
Oh,
Dvalishvili.
nicely done.
I mean, he's actually trying, but the thing is, even though I think Merab is winning, hopefully it gets clearer as the rounds go because it's still close enough for Merab to be robbed at this point, though.
But if O'Malley wants to win, this is the fight he has to fight. He's got to make sure he is not by the octagon. He's got to fight this fight in the center of the octagon, and he's got to be first.
I'll respond to you, Amai, just now. Let's wait for the round to finish.
Kind of been Merab just chasing Sean, neither landing much. And he gets to the body here. Oh, but Sean's slippery now.
Oh! Oh!
They need to get to Merab's glove.
Yeah, they're going to get that tape.
So a minute here to go round two. Dvalishvili continues with the forward pressure. Good lateral movement by O'Malley.
Brings back to the center. This is where he needs to stay with Merab. Keeps that pressure on him.
Never stops. Oh! Oh! He hit O'Malley with another right hand. I mean, look at this. How many takedown attempts does he have go at him? Sean's defending them all, though.
Merab looks like he's getting defeated.
As O'Malley said, it's a different fight now.
Like there's a smile on Merab's face that's like I can't believe he has this fight when he can't believe, or when he is that I saw this fight, but it's this face against Jose Aldo. It only comes out when I don't know, when he has adversity. I mean, I think Merab won two of the first round. I agree. Show the screen. I can't do that, man. You want the UFC to come after my channel? I can't do that. I struggle to believe as a creator, but I don't want to go to hell. So one day I hope I change my mind and become Christian one day. I mean, I made a mini documentary where I was basically answering that particular question. For me personally, even from a logical standpoint, it doesn't make sense to not think, at the very least from my standpoint. I'm not necessarily trying to convince you to actually believe, but it makes more sense for me to believe that he exists, especially looking at how perfect something is. Imagine if I told you a Lamborghini created itself. It doesn't make sense, especially because of how it functions. It looks like it needs someone with some level of intelligence to create it. But I mean, that's a broad conversation we need to have at some other time. But I like the fact that maybe you are hoping that eventually that changes. And Sean O'Malley still looks fresh in the third round, man. Wow. Wow. Okay. Shoshat McGee. You know, show the screen. I can't. Shoshat McGee 2-1 Merab. 2-0 Merab. I agree. Wama. Either 1-1 or 2-1 Merab. Nah. I think Merab is up 2 rounds, to be honest, and is winning the third one. X-Tave need Sean as the champ. Nah. X-Tave, let's go. Hashtag find the Tweezy Ridge. Where's Tweezy Ridge? Tweezy Ridge is missing, guys. Like Tweezy Ridge, you see him not sometimes in the community section, and then he occasionally pops up in the comments, in the shorts. Where's Tweezy Ridge? Shoshat McGee closed guard in 2025. That's crazy, man. Yes, Merab is up 3 rounds at this point.
Which means if he's 3 rounds up, Sean needs a knockout.
Yeah, Sean needs a finish. He's not gonna win via decision, that's for sure. I
So Sean is trying to push down on the right arm and possibly throw a leg over the hip. I saw him working a lot of triangles and stuff in training, but you know, you got to throw that out the window with a guy like Merab. You really do. And this is coming from a jiu-jitsu guy. Yeah. You're not going to get it.
Merab is just trying to hurt Sean O'Malley, man. He's trying to knee him in the stomach. Like, it's crazy, man.
And because Merab's not that much of a submission threat, go to your knees.
Right, he's getting up. He's getting up now.
Yeah, go here. Merab isn't that big of a threat submission-wise.
Sean's almost back up.
He's got to try to break the grip, though. Merab does a good job of when you start to turn back into him, he just rotates his lock.
Dvalishvili's amazing. He's sort of looking over at the opposing corner.
Oh, he's having a good time.
In his element.
This is what he does. And when he's able to do this to a fighter, he knows he's winning, and he knows he's implementing his game plan.
Look at that.
Man, this is demoralizing, I'm sure, for Sean O'Malley, man.
He's raining Sean, and he is not.
Damn. Sean has quit in his eyes. Yeah, I see that. Wamai, stinky. Once upon a hump fest. Why do I get strays? What do I do? once upon a hump fest. Wow.
All that work for nothing.
And that's exhausting.
Wow.
And you're certainly, if you're O'Malley, not going to get a premature stand-up from this referee, Jason Herzog.
And now O'Malley's down again.
Man, this is borderline. Okay, I wanted to say 10-8, but there was no. What? Merab is getting a submission. It's working. Is it? Almost. It almost worked. Wow. Merab gets the finish. Dvalishvili is a finisher. Dvalishvili is a finisher of the highest.
I mean, this insane pace. Submit Sean O'Malley. Not tired at all. Talking, having a good time with the president.
Let's go, Merab. Let's go. But I also said, I said I can see Merab winning via decision or finish. I also said I can see Sean O'Malley winning via decision or finish. I was doubtful of my pick of Merab. I was honestly hurting inside, but I'm glad I changed my prediction strategy. Let's go. We're back on top. All that needs to happen is be consistency, man. Woof.
Dominic Cruz is great. TJ Dillashaw's great. Aljamain Sterling was great. Merab's the great.
And doing it in the modern era and without some sort of unlucky circumstances, it could be 15-0 in the UFC.
And it's also the way he does it. It's just unprecedented.
If he starts finishing dudes,
That gas tank is the
Wow. Merab is the GOAT, man. There's no question anymore. Merab is the GOAT. Shot McGee, Sean has quit in his eyes. Yeah, you saw that. Wow, no more rainbow. Merab the GOAT. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He's the GOAT. And they said they are working on finishing, and I saw that.
he gets to almost a north-south choke.
Wow.
He gets to a north-south position with
Wow.
this choke. Watch. He jumps on the neck. It's like he doesn't even have the arm here. You know how most arms to kind of go to that type of choke inside the crank? But instead, Merab locks up. It's like a guillotine. Modified though. Sean tries to roll to his back knowing that that's what you're supposed to do. And Merab just goes north-south here. It just drops all of his weight on him. Look at him put his chest down. Now O'Malley's he's floundering. Then he taps. I mean,
Wow.
dominance and then a finish from Merab Dvalishvili. Crazy.
And it's his first career win by choke. He had one submission by armbar. There's the reaction from the Godfather.
Wow. Shot McGee. Merab versus Corey. I think Merab will win that as well. Yeah. What a performance from Merab. Wow. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason
Shot McGee, why is everyone so quiet? I think everyone picked Sean O'Malley. It's highly possible they picked Sean O'Malley. Which is not, it was not a bad pick though, but I mean, I'm just happy that I'm back. You know, my predictions are good now. Let's just make sure it's consistent. Man, I don't see Cody Sandhagen doing any better, man.
The undisputed bantamweight champ of the world.
What a good moment. We have a Mr. President Donald Trump here in the building. Let's go. Hey, okay. A lot of Georgians here. I'm going to say, Kauman, all you say, George. America's Kauman. US Kauman. Sacramento's Kauman. Georgia's Kauman. I love you, everybody. Thank you so much. First of all, Dana White, thank you so much to create this beautiful company. Give me the best job in the world. I training, I eat healthy, and I'm on top of the world. I'm a world champion. I coming from nothing. I'm so grateful to inspire so many young generations to show my example. You know, doesn't matter what you have, long as you know where you go and you have a goal. So, and guys, please believe your dreams and just follow it.
I sure should make you.
It's possible, like I did. You can do it too.
Well, Merab, no one works harder than
I
you.
shouldn't have read your comment.
It's evident in what you do inside the octagon. There's no one that has the gas tank like you. It's kind of freakish, and we were just talking with your team. We're like, science needs to study you.
Hey, just work every day, repeat. The training, you know. Number one is for me, just wake up, training, and after I can hang out, enjoy with my friends, go to church, looking for wife or whatever you want to do it. Keep doing it.
Well, Merab, one of the things that is shocking is that
I'll reply to
you're not
everyone
just
once
maintaining your
this
level,
post interview
you're getting
ends.
better. And in this fight, you showed another another side of your game. You finished him on the ground, which is something that you really wanted to do coming in here.
Yes, sir. So let me tell you what. I'm not like something special, talented. You know, some people say it's a genetic myocardio. No, guys, I was getting tired, you know. I was young and I don't have what to do, and sometimes I was smoking stupid cigarettes or like some weed. Or this is of course bad for your lungs and your cardio and everything. This is bullshit. God don't create us. We made this bullshit. You know, I think we have to live healthy. I mean, some people need a medical reason, I understand, but I don't need any of this bullshit or even like any. I'm just drinking water, eating clean food, and just.
It's all hard work.
Yes, sir.
Well, sir, the hard work paid off, and I want you to look at it and enjoy it. Look at the big screen. You got him down.
Yeah,
and the
man.
moment you got him down,
What did you write? That doesn't sound.
He did show better takedown defense in this fight.
Marcus Vinicius Fernandez, Brazil. Then Shoshan McGee says go wrestle. XT, this is what happens if you don't train with Aldo. No, my sugar looked good, but I'm glad for Merab. Yeah, he looked good, man, up until he got taken down. Shoshan McGee, I only got 3 wrong, but should really be only 2 wrong. I agree. So with I got 10 also. So. My subscribers got 9 out of 10. I got 9 out of 13, and I got 10 out of 13.
This guy made me who I am, you know? Brother, thank you.
It's a beautiful friendship. Now, Merab, this is your second defense of your title. It is very likely that your next defense will be against Corey Sandhagen.
Oh, I would love to. Oh, first time you put me in position, I like the opponent. Corey, I love you, bro. I like your joke lately. Keep joke. Keep having good fun, bro. Hey, you are the man. Let's go. Thank you. I like it. Usually I don't like call out from here, but he's most deserving guy. He's been here so many times. And he's a really good guy, respectable guy. I like his jokes too.
Well, Merab, I want you to enjoy this, the fruits of your hard labor. It was an unbelievable fight. It's a pleasure to call. I am honored to be here with you, and I think you're one of the most.
It's one of the most ironic things to ever happen. The UFC invested so much in promoting Sean O'Malley, and somehow all that investment went to Merab. So by some crazy turn of events, now Merab is I think more popular because of the amount of times he's beaten Sean, and obviously the win over Umar. Well, my at least Sugar and Brazilian or ITD and in round one. I'm sure that Maggie Corey versus Merab is gonna be amazing, yeah. But I don't think Corey is gonna do any better, man. Dude flew his dad in to watch him tap. Go sleep. Go sleep.
I'm sure you'll be back to the drawing board, and I'm sure you will come back better than ever. This refocusing will continue, and I'm sure we'll see you again. 100%. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you, Sean.
Wicked classy of Sean O'Malley to stick around, and a nice gesture by him as well. His father, Dan,
I genuinely think Sean O'Malley could be better. He needs to drop his coach. His coach is too concerned about being popular than trying to actually get him to be better than he actually is. Unfortunately, I genuinely think Sean O'Malley needs to drop his coach. I think his coach is too focused on becoming famous, and I think it's hurting him. Let me see. X-Tay, Shot McGee, imagine that dude that put the 10K on Sean Saab. Man, that must hurt. Like to see the person who was supposed to win via submission being submitted is one of the most craziest turn of events ever. It's like a caveman that just discovered a new food. So they probably sound like me when Spivak lost. Sean needs to go to AKA and wrestle. Yeah, man. I think he needs to change his camps completely. I don't think that team is working for him. Um, Especially his head coach. Maybe it's not the team. Maybe it's his head coach. I don't know. But I feel like his head coach is too focused on being famous along with Sean O'Malley. And I think it's hurting Sean O'Malley's career.
Say the best way to know a thing is to take it apart, put it back together, and you can see what it's really made of.
Next Dave, Sean, send Sean to Dagestan 2-3 years and forget Habib. I'm sure that Maggie, nah, they throw him off the roof. Oh, damn. Wow, Merab is the goat of the bantamweight division, man. Oh, wow. A part of me doesn't want to go, but I have to go edit the videos that have to come out today.
From the very first fights in the UFC to what he is now, it is hard work. But it's an unbelievable dedication, an unbelievable drive.
Anyway, just to recap, guys. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to do a recap if I can, but I love and appreciate all of you. Thank you for joining me. We did really well on this card. Subscribers got 9 out of 13, not bad. I got 10 out of 13, not bad. Hopefully I can continue to keep this one going. I love and appreciate all of you. Until tomorrow, join me tomorrow for the breakdown for UFC Fight Night, Kamaru Usman versus Joaquin Buckley. Shot McGee, if Merab wins 2 more, he's top 5, easy top 10 of all time, in my opinion. Yeah, the quality of competition that he has beaten is insane. When you think about the people he's been beating, Umar Nurmagomedov, Jose Aldo, what do you call him, Sean O'Malley, who else? Like he's been beating so many talented Piotr Jan. Like he's been beating really talented fighters. And I honestly, sincerely agree, man. He has an amazing resume, in my opinion. Ex-Stave Merab got a good resume. Like, yeah, he's been fighting and beating really talented competition. Guys, let's see each other tomorrow. I love and appreciate all of you. Thank you for making this stream so amazing. Like watching MMA has transformed into something special for me because of you guys, and I truly appreciate all of you. Um, it feels weird now watching MMA without you guys. I don't know if I'll be ever be able to watch MMA without talking to you guys. I think this is my new normal now. And I'm not just saying this, guys. Like you guys make this a lot more fun for me. Good morning from South Africa, and good night if it's nighttime wherever you are from. For example, where X-Tape is. Um, See you tomorrow and the day after that, up until the next watch along. I love and appreciate all of you guys. Until next time, deuces. Let me see. Shoshat McGee, 5 champs on his resume. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Next card, we win big. Yeah. Shoshat McGee, go. Thank you, my guy. Shoshat McGee, good night, fellas. Good night, man. X-Tape, good night, good night. Yeah, it's morning at this side, but good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys. Deuces.
Well, he might be in the deepest division in MMA, so we'll see.